breathe so I can be accepted.
We are live. What's
Hey,
up, people?
everybody.
So this is your girl Creative Solutions, and I'm here with
Chanel's
Chanel's
reality.
Reality. So you guys check her out, on her channel.
Yay.
She cooks, she be cooking up a storm. She be
I
in
do.
here.
I try. I try.
But today we gonna be talking about these crazy people online, dysfunctional people, I may say, and who but not the least, Corey Holcomb. So before we get into it, I'm gonna ask Chanel some questions,
Oh,
but let's just
Jesus.
drop the intro. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, you guys, we are back. We up in here. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about the Corey Holcomb mess, the scandal, this craziness, and just Corey Holcomb as a character. And when I talk about Corey Holcomb today, I want you guys to think about the different characters you have in your life. Who is a Corey Holcomb? I'm pretty sure we know somebody who acts like Corey Holcomb. Who has people that have the characteristics as a Corey Holcomb, right? Chanel, do you know anybody in your life who acts like a Corey Holcomb?
I can't say that I do because I don't follow him. I only seen one beef he had with that man Anton, so I don't know. But I'm sure I probably met some people. I don't think I have those type of people in my life, but I probably have met people over the years that are like him. It's probable.
Okay. And when I mean meet somebody like Corey Holcomb, I'm talking about, you got some people that like to boost up and nobody tells them that they're wrong. Nobody,
Yeah.
everybody just watches him and just
They watch the
everybody
train
just,
wreck.
yeah. They would just be
You mean
looking at
people like
him.
Unc V streaming? Just a hot ass mess.
I don't
No, I'm
understand.
playing. I'm just messing with you. Shout out to Unc V. We like you sometimes.
But yeah, I'm talking about, there's people in our lives who like they possibly they just messed up in the head. And what I mean is that, they'll have a job, but they be smoking, drinking, they be talking all that bull, right?
No, I don't know no people like that.
You don't know nobody like that? You don't got uncles, anybody in your family? What about some of your clients' family?
Probably cousin, maybe a cousin or somewhere down there. I'm trying to think.
Okay.
I'm trying to think because legit, most of the people that I would say this, people that I interact with, no. Because I don't interact with people that smoke or doing it at. I don't. But that's because I also don't smoke. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like people that club know people that club. People that are surgeons know other surgeons. People that, you know what I'm saying? Brunch know ladies that brunch. Like, I just don't have a lot of people like that in my life. So probably not that I can think of anyway.
I got you. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Mr. Center of the World? Also,
hey, Mr. Center of the World. He always comes through. Love him.
I know, voice always comes through. So yeah. What you was So in my life, I've seen so many Corey Holcombs, and I know me and Chanel got different backgrounds, right? So I did grow up in New York City. I grew up in Brooklyn, and I had family all over Brooklyn, and I would see these characters mainly in. I'm not gonna lie, I see them everywhere. Some of them are even my family members, to be honest.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And like they're fun and they're easy to get along, they crack jokes, but at some point they could get pretty sadistic a little bit.
Oh.
You know how you crack a joke and then at some point you're like, it's not funny no more. You made your point. Like, why we still doing this again?
Yep.
Yeah, there are people who just keep going and they just keep,
they take it too far.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of people, and like you said, some of those people, they do drugs. some of them need they need an escape route in their life. They just what?
Not an escape route. Well, go ahead.
But you know what I mean? It's
I do.
like they need an outlet.
Yeah, I agree.
Because instead of them being on track or being a good person, some of them are just stuck in their ways. Let's be honest.
That's a fact.
Right? But I'm gonna just, so we talked about that. So we're gonna go and dissect this video, right? Me and Chanel. And I'm gonna take Chanel because we haven't watched it. I watched some of it, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. But you're gonna get our raw reaction. Well, Chanel's raw reaction. I seen it a little bit. I didn't like look at intensity. But today we're gonna look at everything in intense glasses, and we may laugh and we may cry, but it'll be interesting. We're not gonna cry, but I'm just saying. But okay, so I'm gonna share the video. So we're gonna watch the 5150 show where it all started.
Are these the black people you see in New York? They do shit like this?
What do you mean? Hold on.
Hold on, let me watch it. Let me show you from the beginning. Hold on. Okay, so you see these two people? These are people in New York. He see them, but he got the water. See, niggas. I can't. That's what they do. That's what they do in New York.
They do a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah, I think that's funny.
But you know, New York has been gentrified though, so
has it?
It's not the same how it used to be when I first grew up there. You know,
there's less black people, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I thought I had the. Oh yeah, I do have the Hori. Yeah, he called it something else. Love is cursed or some shit like that.
Oh my god, is he married?
No. Why would a man like that be married? Come on.
You're right. I don't know why I asked that question. You're absolutely right.
Matter of fact, I don't even know if he's married. Let's look that up before I'm over here talking. Corey Holcomb is married to Maya Holcomb.
Maybe she's tried to divorce him, but he won't let her get out. Maybe.
They have 3 children.
Wow, somebody had 3 children with this man.
Okay, well, check this out. In 2022 YouTube interview, Corey, it indicated that he was technically still married, but separated, stating that he could not be with his wife again due to significant life changes after she left, though he had no formally pursued a divorce. He had not. And let's be honest, why do people don't pursue divorce?
Because of money.
Money, and I think the number one thing is they don't want to do the paperwork. Let's be honest.
You think so?
Yeah. I'm telling you, a lot of men don't get divorced because they don't want to do the paperwork. They don't want to file the paperwork. Or they don't want to pay a lawyer to do it. Or, you know?
Maybe.
You don't think so or no?
I mean, you probably
You're
right.
in a different echelon of people, so. Oh my God.
I think that's a part of it for sure. I also think shame is associated with it. People don't want to let go of what they had. You know what I'm saying? I think some people don't want to do it because they want to show a strong front for their kids. You know what I'm saying? So I do think there's lots of reasons that people don't necessarily follow through. But go ahead. Is this his wife, child?
That is not his wife. Actually, his wife is really beautiful.
Who is this unattractive man sitting in this plaid jacket?
That's Craig.
That's who?
That's Craig.
Oh, Craig? Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Is that Craig's wife?
No, that's none of these people are married. So okay. I think she knew. Her name is Darlene. This is the one who I don't know if she got fired, or I would say she got really disrespected.
Oh, is that the lady that used to be on Corey's show?
That's the one that we're going to be talking about today.
Okay, let's listen. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
She's the lady who had it coming. All right, let's get into it.
messing with him. You know we love Kendrick around here, dog. Kendrick show me love. I love him anyway. I started listening to him after I got to know who he was.
Right.
Yeah, we love Kendrick.
And the other big, huge highlight of the entire awards, and a lot of people are still talking about it, is the whole Fugees, because Lauryn Hill, Wyclef Jean reunited. They did a tribute to Roberta Flack and D'Angelo, and a lot of singers. We're talking, wow, I can't even name all of them came out and did little bits of D'Angelo's songs.
Did Lauren cut her underarm hair, or she went out there?
You can't see. Look, she had a beautiful dress on, like all black.
Oh.
Anyway, Lauryn Hill.
Let me see it.
So Chanel, what do you think Darlene is doing? Is Chanel there?
I'm here. I'm sorry, I accidentally muted myself. I mean, I don't think she's doing anything. She looked like she's looking up something on her phone.
Yeah, so basically she's helping out the show by looking up topics and talking about things that are relevant, right? That's why she's the only one who has her phone now, because she's helping out the show. But let's be observing what's going on.
Yes, ma'am.
You can't see her. Yes, you can't tell if her underarm hair is cut. She got weight on her now, huh?
I don't know. The dress was the way the dress looks. It's awkward, so I don't know. But anyway, so the performance was.
She needs to change her song from Zion to Chicken.
And
the joy of my world is chicken.
Yeah, Praz is still locked up.
Anyway. I can't.
Praz, he's ain't he a spy?
So anyway, so there was so many.
Why would they choose Praz to spy with? That nigga don't know nothing about.
Let D try to read.
No, that's it. Anyway, so congrats to everybody, and that was good. You guys should check out the performance. Yeah.
That's dope, man.
Just too much. It's just too much.
What, D? You got all these people up here. We looking at all this.
Well.
You think we ain't finna joke about it?
I
Who's
know.
old girl right there?
Extends. What? I don't know. What?
Oh, girl right there.
Background singers.
Who is that? There's a background singer?
Yeah.
Who is that right there? The girl right there.
Don't be trying to play Shaka Khan.
That's Shaka Khan. She got some paper from Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know she happy, goddamn. She can pay off that Tahoe.
Yeah.
Oh, God, here we go.
2019 Tahoe.
He's shady as
so dumb.
Hey,
anyway,
what's called?
You know she got a party pocket in that jacket.
I'll leave her alone. Anyway, as we know, award season is in full swing. So next big one coming up is the Oscars. And I want to say congratulations to is it just me? I'm going to ask this question. Anyway, congratulations to Delroy Lindo and Mosaku. Make sure I say her name right.
Delroy still alive?
Wunmi Mosaku. She's the woman who played Michael B. Jordan's love interest. Right?
The big girl.
Well, if you want to say that. Anyway, so
that's how people would know who you're talking about. The big girl in Sinners. When she was like,
I was going to say the medicine.
You ain't forgot my body. Have you smoked?
There you go. Right. The one that was.
He was like, I tried to, but you can cook, bitch.
The one that gave him all the roots and stuff, the roots.
That
but anyway,
picture crazy.
I did not know that.
What you put on them? Pickle garlic. The pickle garlic toss.
I have some roots of some santerias. Anyway.
You got crickets with
no, you have no idea.
Thousand Island dressing on it, dude.
So I did not know. Did you know that Delroy Lindo is English?
I knew he went from the hood.
He wear a lot of chokers, so I you know, every time I see him, he got a choker on. Yeah, you can't be 70 with a choker on. Nigga. You got to be from Hackney, London, or something.
Anyway,
like
that woman that we're talking about from Sinners, right? Wunmi. Wunmi.
And the nigga name is Delroy. That's
Wunmi. Anyway, she and Delroy, both from Sinners, are nominated, and they're both English. They're technically still from London. I'm not in London, but from England.
There she go. Well, that's a nice picture of it. Them armpits still make me be like, baby, I can't walk with you out here in these streets like that.
Whatever.
You got to cover them arms.
Yeah.
Great
See
role.
what is that thing? What is that stuff right there where the armpits and the titties meet up? What is that? What do you call it? Them little lines right there.
That's just your armpit. What do you mean? It's like where your arm. What? Where your arm lands?
Stretch pit muscles.
Stretch pit muscles.
That's a stretch pit muscle.
Those are backup lips. If her lips fall off, they're gonna take that.
Anyway, I did not know. So congratulations to both of them because they're both from England. I didn't know that.
Why she bold enough to wear that dress like that? She looked like she about to.
That don't look bad. This guy, boy. So congrats to Delroy. And I didn't know it was.
She looked like somebody be like, go get out the hot box. She ran away. She ran away. That's why she in the hot box.
Lord. Oh yeah, and his character was Delta Slim. My bad. That's right.
He was Delta Slim, and who was she?
What was her name? It was right here. I just had it.
Annie.
No, was it?
Yeah, when she got killed in the movie, the half-breed girl was like, Annie.
Oh, that's true.
Even though she was a vampire.
Dang, but they were both good. Anyway, congrats.
I like the movie. I'm joking on her. I like her. I was smashed.
But she's up against a lot. Well, of course, all of them. They're in that category is going to be. But I hope he wins. He's already.
I was smashed. Would you smash, Craig?
Yeah, of course.
You guys are too much.
Nael?
Oh.
Chanel. What do you think about, like, do you think his co-hosts really want to be there?
No.
The energy is not given, right?
And this topic, whatever they're talking about, isn't that great either. Like, nobody seems to have a ton of energy for it. It just seems like, okay, this is a hot topic, so we're talking about it. You know what I mean?
Dyer Lansky over there, he said, here go.
You know what? Stop.
Hey, would you buy a burrito?
Okay, so anyway, so
I don't like that picture right there.
Why? Why?
That picture right there looked like she can cook like a motherfucker. She looked like the lady at the wedding cooking in the back. Y'all, come on, we ready now.
Delroy looked like he worked at the Titanic in that picture.
Stop it. Anyway, go.
Boy, did you say it looked like he worked at the Titanic?
Go, Delroy. I hope they win.
That picture, old girl looked like she about to say, no matter how hard it gets, we haven't finished yet. Face ass bitch.
Anyway, moving on to something entirely different. I don't know if you guys were able to catch this because it did make its rounds. It was all over the internet. The young guy, apparently he's 27 years old. Did anybody find his name out yet? I don't know. He didn't give his name, but he went on a rant basically saying that he's facing homelessness. He's 27 years old. It went viral. He's looking to seek a live-in girlfriend that he would even marry. He said he wants real love. He said he could be a blessing to the woman. It's going viral. And he's basically saying, look, I'm looking for I'll move in with you. I'll do this and that. But then the guy says he's homeless, doesn't have a job or what have you. And that he's got some heart failure, but it's stage 1 only. Like he's dead serious. Like it's serious. He's acting serious.
How does he look?
Right there, like a regular. Are
you gonna show a picture?
A regular dude. I mean, I guess, Abe, if you look for that guy, it's the guy that went.
No, it ain't that serious.
Okay, no, you don't have to. But I'm saying people know because
there's a guy with a heart failure talking about he'll move in with you.
Yeah, and he's homeless. He doesn't have any money, but he's a good dude.
I know.
See that what you said? It's not even funny, but it's like
the way he said it is funny. The guy with heart failure that say he'll move in with you, like he don't.
A guy with a heart failure.
He gonna move in with you, Craig.
And he only 27?
I don't know.
That is sad, right?
Yeah, that is sad. How about he looking for somebody? No, you not. Stop it.
Right? Stop.
He looking for a caretaker, girl. Nobody want no caretaker. Be a caretaker.
Somebody who will take you in. You got heart failure, yeah.
He says, but it's only stage 1. He keeps saying that. I'm like, it's gonna go. Might go worse, dude. Like,
can you put life insurance on the nigga?
No.
Well, that's some expensive insurance.
Yeah.
You come in there with heart failure. Your insurance is $1,500 a week.
How you know?
I'm gonna be honest. You're not gonna get approved. You gotta go get Colonial Penn, and I only know that because I'm in the business.
You can get it.
You could get Colonial Penn life insurance. That's what you could get, right?
But
no house questions asked, as on the TV advertised, whole life.
But you're only gonna get what you put in.
Exactly. If you have the policy for 3 years, then you get all your money.
Right, but they're just basically saying because people do get life insurance once they have some sort of illness. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna get way more life insurance in the policy and what it covers if you're
healthy.
Correct.
Yes. If you have any questions, I'm certified.
Oh, is somebody in the chat?
No, it's me.
Oh, no, it's funny so far.
That's what I do.
So far, funny.
What's the age? If you ain't got no medical, you
got
medical insurance?
Yes, it is. The internet is insane, but it is a place for people to give their stories and their pleas. But look, hey, what Dyer said? Dyer said he's about to be paid. Someone's gonna take him in. Watch, someone's gonna take you in, dude.
You can't throw that nigga a surprise party. He's gonna be out of here.
What?
Surprise party. He's gonna be like, that's
it. Dang shit.
I'm bad. This is just.
He says it's only stage 1, so he might just get a little off.
He's gonna be like Fred Sanford. I'm coming to join you, honey.
But he never does.
How many stages of it is it?
So he's a comedian. That's why he's so funny. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah, he's a comedian. Everybody knows he's a comedian.
Okay.
If you're young like that and you got any stage, it's been one.
Yeah, true.
You must have had that shit not. You didn't need.
Oh, so moving on to that boxer. No, it's not Big Baby, the NBA player. It's not that same baby. He's still unfortunately locked up.
This is so funny.
But that guy with the toupee, with the hairpiece that came off during the boxing match this weekend. Jarrell Big Baby Miller on Saturday night. Bless his heart. And he actually took it quite well. He kept on with the fight and won. What'd you say? Yeah. You shut up. Shut it.
Wait, say it again.
Are you serious? The same one? Are you serious? The guy that was here. Oh.
It was a good fight.
Well,
All right, so now it's about to happen. You watching it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna slow it down a little bit.
Saying the homie we interviewed is the dude who knocked the hairpiece.
Yes.
Dude.
Oh my God, I didn't even know that.
Slide that over here, Phil. Do me a
you
favor.
can see Macca in the pictures? Oh, you can see Macca in the pictures. Oh, he just went? Wow. Anyway, so I didn't know that. But anyway, yeah. Okay, so he kept going on. Yeah. He didn't let that stop him.
What is the 5150 show? I don't stop. You think I'm gonna stop? Shut up. That's what he did to him.
He said he really had his cap peeled, but that's terrible. Dang it. Split his way.
He muffed him.
And he threw it off. And another boxer that was sitting in the ring. Who said he got it? Somebody got it. But did you hear the reason why he said? Because everybody was asking after the fight. Why did you? Oh, that's right. There goes the guy. Look, Corey. There he goes.
That's the homie who was up here.
Yeah.
Wow.
He looked bigger in the ring.
Right. He looked way bigger in the ring.
But anyway, so he threw his hairpiece off, and of course, a lot of reporters were asking him after the fight, like, well, what would possess you to wear a hairpiece to a boxing match? And he says that in a bizarre situation, he went to his mother's a week or so earlier, and that he used shampoo he wasn't used to, and it had ammonia bleach in it. So he's saying that's why he ended up getting a hairpiece. I don't know.
That's a lot of excuses, man.
People are going to watch our homie fight again.
Right. There you go. So why not use it? That's right. That's right. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So it was a split decision. It was a decision call. So, well, there
Congrats.
you go. So congrats. Anyway, yeah.
Chanel, would you wear a hairpiece to a boxing ring?
No.
That shit make no sense to me.
But I wouldn't also be in a boxing match.
No, but why would you wear? These people are crazy. They just want to be joked at.
Yeah. There you go.
It went viral though. I'm
so
sure.
Congratulations to that. He still kept going with that. And speaking of Big Baby, he still. Did you ever see the pictures that went?
Say it again.
Who's that little kid? Who's that?
This is JP's cousin.
Oh.
I'm bringing this to my shows on the road, and you get to muff this thing for $500.
Oh,
it is. That's JP cousin.
They can't rub the hair off with this
He
thing.
even look like him to me.
You gotta
Like
put a
he
wig
has
on
he don't look as dingy
They say
as
a bop
JP.
mop.
But see,
stupid.
that
I don't
picture
stop.
where his hairpiece
I
is
am
like this,
100% Corey
that
Holcomb.
that is internet gold.
What else you
That
got?
they got that picture like
word of
that.
the week, because I know it's we went over and it's getting a little late. The word is grok.
What is it?
Grok.
Grok?
Grok.
Grok is
That's a potato with cheese on it, right?
I'm not playing with him.
I don't know what a grok is.
Grok.
That's them shoes they sell at Foot Locker for $40.
It's a verb, though, but it's understand something intuitively or by empathy.
He's stupid. They said it for $40. Ain't nothing that Foot Locker $40. Not even the fucking socks. Like he need to stop. That's funny though.
I just got a grok. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
Grok on my. I'm telling you, I'm grok.
Yeah.
I would never guess that. That don't.
Grok.
You know.
It don't even.
It ain't cohesive.
I grokked you when I first met you, bitch.
Like rock with G.
To understand.
With no C.
To understand something intuitively. All right.
Yeah.
Greg, you still a little sick, boy.
Yeah,
you feel like rapping?
I've
been seeing a whole bunch of like phlegm fly out you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get Craig some more tissue. Just don't give him no dap.
Hell no.
You're gonna be sick next week.
No, yeah, I ain't get taste.
He got the grok.
He got the grok.
Y'all crazy. Split splash. I was taking a bath. I sing today. I ain't got to rap.
Oh, and that clock went out, Abe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, okay.
Somebody said explain the shirt. Who make this shirt, D?
Let me see. Oh, Lord.
I don't understand the shirt either.
I like this.
God damn it.
You do?
Hakula?
Hocula.
This is Hocula.
Hocula. Darlene, you good at this stuff. Look up these Hocula shirts. Everybody don't know about it. If I buy stuff out of Foot Locker, I'll be dressed like everybody else.
He seems to at least have like a team. You know what I'm saying? He seems to have like He has co-hosts. They have a studio.
Mm-hmm.
It looks. I would say semi-professional.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything that he said that was super horrible yet, so I don't know.
Wait, because we got praise about to start.
Okay. Okay.
They're talking about the T-shirt.
I remember I used to buy the polos at a Foot Locker as a young type. So nigga, they got polos for $5. I got
Somebody say
30 polos out of
shirt
Foot
was
Locker
made
one
in
time.
Taiwan.
I was like 19.
Probably.
They say he had a Temu toupee.
Whoa. Well, I don't know, but I like that hoodie they got. Look at that.
Oh, that's new. I ain't seen
they
that.
They said fall, winter. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna find that hoodie.
Oh no. How much?
Look at Michael Jackson right there.
Yeah, that's the homie Pops with him.
Who is that?
Rich, watch homie Quan. That's his dad standing next to him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know, but I know when they filmed that video, them Southsiders.
Yeah.
Dyer, no.
That's a real picture.
That looked like Michael Collier in the back with the great beard.
Yeah,
that's way too
That's Dr.
old.
Sabi.
Motherfucker was over here with Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, I can't see the.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because they don't have prices right now. That
don't?
That
Okay,
says
good.
a lot too. That says a lot.
It's a Hocula shirt. Everybody don't know what Hocula is. Only a lot of YNs know what Hocula is.
Let me see.
But I'm saying, like, the average person don't know what Hocula is.
It
man.
is expensive.
I know. I think I know exactly what he's talking about.
Anyway, they say MJ a crip. They say I work at a casino as a blackjack dealer.
Oh, the designer is Venezuelan. Okay. Guzman, Harif Guzman. He's Venezuelan. The designer.
Is he? Oh, that's dope, D.
There he is.
I wonder what he think about his president.
What is Dyer over there? What is that you drinking? A Heineken?
Dang, look at all. That's not
Dyer over there laid back.
Yeah, he killed 4 beers. It was all you?
Tops.
They cold? Yeah, if you ain't drunk out of it. Bring it over here, Dyer. People be wanting to see you anyway, G. No. Don't worry about it. I'm just joking. Let me tell you something, Dyer. I can't drink it because I'm on some detox shit while I'm. You know, I haven't been working a lot of my gigs. I lost a lot of my gigs. So, by the way, thank you, TMZ. I lost another gig today. Gary, Indiana, on the boat. Y'all got me good. Y'all got me good. I'm losing gigs. People are saying, Corey, the optics of that video. And yeah. Y'all got me good, TMZ. I'm about to be out here on welfare.
So now they did get him good. I'm not gonna lie. They TMZ did some.
They hit his pockets.
They did. They went in on him. They did.
Did they? I didn't watch it. So okay.
I was trying to look for what they said, but basically they said that he had a gun on him when he was because remember it was a whole big commotion of him snuffing this girl in the face. And
yeah.
Then they said that he had a gun on the scene. And they was advertising that because you know how TMZ go viral. Mm-hmm. And I guess other people picked it up where he had shows at, and they started canceling him left, right.
Good for him. That's good for his ass. He shouldn't have been hitting a woman. Because from what I remember, from whatever I saw, and I saw this much of whatever, is that the woman was minding her business, seemed like, and then he just came and, so if you do it like that, you really a punk.
Yeah, he said that she was harassing him the whole night.
She might have been, but that doesn't mean you come and sucker punch somebody.
Yeah, I feel like as especially being a comedian or as somebody who's really worldwide known, like people want to catch you in those scenarios.
He don't have no self-control. If you got to go hit somebody, you have lost all self-control, period.
But look, we about to get into it because he about to go in.
Okay.
I'm about to be out here on welfare. Somebody got to explain why I ain't got nothing no more.
You're not gonna be able to buy no more Hocula.
Can't buy Hocula.
No, because the jacket that you were looking at.
I'm gonna have Proclubula.
Cost $1,600.
Yeah.
Dr. Squat Spray deodorant is the best there is. End of. And not to mention.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Man, I lost a gig today. When they told me this one canceled too, I was like, God damn, all right, now it's getting bad. I'm talking about I done lost some real, you dig. All because it's certain places that are ran by the people that will listen to a TMZ. I ain't never lost no gigs before. Like, we have people saying stuff about me all the time. But when TMZ says it, oh, it must be true about this guy. TMZ, you see what you caused me? You got to do something about that. Yeah.
That's why they were calling you, Corey.
I know that's why they called me. Oh! Chicken meat called me. Anyway, I guess we're going to do a rap tonight.
Let's do it.
How many was in the thing?
15,000.
Oh, okay, I'm playing out. We've been at 25. We getting ready to get this 5150 membership going, man. To all my people who sign up for the membership, man, these first, what is this? If you sign up in February, that means you are grandfathered in. Now, there are people who have memberships and everything. I just want to make sure my 5150 people get something that's worth it to them. First of all, when you sign up for my membership, that means if I come to the town where you are on the meet and greet. Because, see, I can't meet and greet everybody because it'd be drama and we get into it. So, but if you are part of the 5150, we have to have your email in advance and you get to meet and greet Corey Holcomb and who I'm with. That's just one of the perks.
Hold on. So I want to talk about this. So Chanel, do you know Fighter?
Yeah.
So tell me why Fighter went to paid money to go see Corey Holcomb, right? Okay. And he had recorded a video or whatnot while he was there.
Okay.
So tell me why Fighter took that video, posted it on YouTube. That video went viral. He got up to like 100,000 views.
Really?
Right? And then when he got up to like 100,000 views, Corey Holcomb came in there and striked it down.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Does he not like Fighter or something?
No, he just don't want people to go viral off his likeness. You know how some people be like, they look and see how you're using their name or something?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't care. That's just more views for your channel.
Yeah, so
especially if Fighter, and this is what I do think you should do to be respectful, is to like tag that person in the video or put them in the description, something to where you showing like, this isn't me. You're not getting this off of me. This is off of somebody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Sometimes you might not know. Like, I know sometimes I'll post videos. They don't go viral, but they might have like 31,000 views or something like that, which to me is a big thing because I don't have like followers like that or whatever they call subscribers. So it might just be something I'm just reposting from like YouTube, not YouTube, but like Instagram or Twitter or something. And it'll get legs and grow, but I don't know how to, I don't know where that video originated, but this is original. Like if you know Corey, and I'm guessing Fighter knows who Corey is, then you just show him some love, and you know what I'm saying? He probably wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Because the way I view it is, if someone shares Chanel's video, I'm happy that they shared my video, but I also only have like a little over 1,000 subscribers. My guess is he has more than 100,000 subscribers, this Corey guy. Mm-hmm. So then he doesn't see it like that. He probably sees like Fighter as like a hanger-on or somebody that's trying to grow his channel off of his channel. Which again, why the fuck do you care? whoever you might get from Even Fighters channel is probably not gonna be more than like 100 people, if that are gonna come and subscribe. So I don't know. I think people like that, they just haters. They don't want to see nobody else do good. So, but anyway, carry on. I'm sorry.
Nice, we giving the people who sign up. We ain't got the regular thing. Some people be saying stuff like we shout you out online. We of course gonna shout you out online. If you one of our 5150 members, when you pop up on the chat, it shows you're a member. I'm going to make sure the people who sign up as members of the 5150 get something where they feel like it's worth it. Including including merchandise, including meeting me. Because I miss shaking everybody's hand after the show. I used to do that. But we used to almost get into scuffles because it's always one.
You got to have it all set up.
Yeah.
You really do.
But it's worth it if we have our members and I'm coming to your city. I want my members to get a chance to meet me, and I want to shake their hand and thank them for being part of the 5150 family, because the 5150 family be getting these lames up off me. They get these lames up off me for real. Somebody said, your army ain't nothing. I'm like, you crazy. I don't know what Beyonce army do. I heard it's a lot of them, but I put the 5150 army up against anybody. It has tamed some lames. The 5150 army taming the lames.
People that, hold on, wait. 5150 are people that on welfare, right?
No, 5150 is just a slogan, but like I think somebody looked it up and it was like the crazy people.
It says on Google, 5150 refers to a section of California's Welfare and Institutions Code allowing police or mental health. That's what I thought. I thought when I heard 5150, immediately what I thought was mental health illness. Because if you hold someone, like if let's say I wanted my husband, I thought was acting out of normal, right? Just completely outside of himself. I could call the police and say, I need y'all to hold him on a 5150. That's a mental health hold. That means he might be do something to himself or he might do something to others. That's immediately what I thought when I saw 5150. But then I was like, let me Google it. Maybe I'm missing, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. It says it's California's Welfare Institute, but I think it's more about mental health. So that's what makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's the professional terms. But he used it for his show.
Yes, it says it right here. I knew I wasn't crazy. It says involuntary detention. So that's involuntary mental health hold. Yeah. So he's a crazy person. Okay, I gotta make sure. I knew I wasn't crazy when I saw it. I thought, is he referring to mental health? Like he has some mental health problems? And if he's referring to his population, his subscribers at 5150s, I don't know if they'll ever see this, but sis, he's saying y'all all got a mental problem. Or at least that's what y'all saying when y'all say I'm a 5150. You're saying someone's holding me against my will. Hey, Candy Cane. Hey, Muscular. Hey, Mr. Center of the World. Okay, sorry. Carry on. I got off on a tangent because I was like, am I crazy? But okay, so his people are mentally ill. Okay, got it.
Tames lames. We gotta turn that into a shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well,
you ain't fucking with a nigga, D?
I've done it.
And when I hold it up, I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up?
Your mic.
Oh, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Mad at her?
Oh.
I'll show that shirt next week.
Yeah. So he's mad at her now?
Oh my God.
Is that petty?
Yes.
Watch this.
Not her. I feel like she's like, nah, I don't want to. And she have her own reasons. She just don't want to say it right now. Nigga. Okay, anyway, sorry.
She don't want to be part of him in his ritual or putting like people on his shirt.
Right.
Take your karma by yourself. Don't add people into your karma.
Right. Get them creative. Yes.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
No, I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this one.
I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look
is he trying to say he gonna fire her?
What time is it? We ain't got enough time.
And look what I was doing.
If we had enough time, I'll get somebody to come hold it up right now.
Look how he's feeling. But you see what I was just doing right now?
Oh, it's all
Okay.
good. Don't matter. I'll
He
get
just-
somebody to hold up.
Here we
Motherfuckers want a piece of you that they like, but they don't want the whole thing.
Did I just not say?
I'll get somebody to hold this shirt up next week. Watch.
You know what? Somebody just said something earlier.
What do you think, Chanel?
He pissed about nothing because she didn't want to hold the shirt up for you. Because, like you said, she didn't want to be a part of your karma. But see, he thinks people are so what's the right word? Replaceable. So it's like, I don't need you, because that's what he's saying. Bitch, I don't need you. We'll have somebody new next week. That's what he just said, in my opinion. That's my opinion.
Yeah,
right.
It's funny.
Exactly. Yeah, she's happy, and I ain't mad at her, girl. You could do better. I ain't got time. But how long has she been on his show?
For a while, a long time, like maybe like 10 years. Like they known each other for like 16 years.
And that's the problem that I'm having with this. Like if she only been there, let's say 6 months, right? She don't really understand. She don't really know, but she thinks she know. But if she been there for years and you ready to scoop her to the top, basically he said to her, "Bitch, I don't need you." That's what I heard.
All right, let's go back. Let's go back to the thumbnail at hand, right?
Not the thumbnail in hand, child.
Darlene had it coming.
Oh, so people think she had it coming. Okay, all right. Well, let's
I
see.
think she
I
had
didn't
it
see.
coming. You don't think she had it coming?
I didn't see anything she's done so far that she had.
But like Chanel, he constantly on a weekly basis disrespects women all the time. Why is she any different?
That's a true statement. Now I don't, like you said, I'm going with what you say because you're creative and I believe you, and I don't watch this man's show, so I'm gonna go with, okay, yeah, he's disrespectful as fuck. So it sounds like what you're saying is, well, if she ain't any different, I'm just simply saying from an outsider looking in, that wasn't nothing that he needed to fire her on. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly.
But you're saying she shouldn't be surprised because he don't respect women anyways. I got it.
Yeah. So I was like, he's really petty just to do that. Like that's some petty ass shit. Like
petty as fuck. Yep, you're absolutely right.
Like why would you even do that? But to be honest, like she would sit there while he disrespected Black women, disrespected all kind of women, say egregious things on a consistent basis. So
some people, they just there for a check, so it don't matter to them. Like they don't care.
Yes, that's why I said in the last video, I said that she's just a yes man.
Yeah, I agree.
Somebody said, "Where y'all from?"
I'm from Texas.
I grew up in New York City.
New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made.
But yeah, he always does stuff in the camera. Like, when he's speaking, he gotta be looking at the camera. Like,
it's funny. It's funny. I get what he's doing. He's a ham, but he ain't have to fire her for that. Like, that's stupid.
Clear that it might be. You're right.
You're right. Might be. Shit, I don't need nobody to do shit for me. I'll get somebody else to do it. As everybody who I deal with like that. If you won't do it, okay, I'll get somebody else to do it.
I'm over here trying to input the things because I had to go. You don't even know what I went through to even get that.
Yeah,
so,
but don't worry about it. Somebody else will hold it up next week.
See how you can't even. Wow. I was okay. I guess not.
Don't do whatever. Goddamn it, somebody be doing that.
I guess not.
Shit, it don't.
So Chanel, what do you think about that?
I think he's saying I don't need you, and she's better than me because I would have left.
Right? Because she over here pulling the show together, giving him context of what to talk about, looking up stuff in the media that's funny, so he could,
He says you don't matter. You don't matter. You're replaceable. I can get somebody next week. He said, to the left, everything you own in the box to the left.
What do you call this? But this is grooming at its best, because if she had set her boundaries in the beginning, then he would know how to operate with her.
She wouldn't be there if she set any boundaries.
You're right. Because people like that, that's how they are. They don't know. They don't know a give and take. They don't understand people's boundaries. Those people are entitled. Would you call him a narcissist?
Absolutely. 1000%. Yep.
Stop.
There we go. Wow.
I'm just getting it to you. I'm telling you the truth.
I see. Hey, you see what I was doing? Why I said I wasn't gonna hold it? Okay.
We are about to we gonna do the rap?
Let's do it.
Back if
Does that make it very uncomfortable in the studio when stuff like this happens?
He's making it uncomfortable on purpose. He's flexing. He's like, let me show you what it really is. You don't really matter. We'll have another one here next week. I told you, Beyonce already said, to the left, in the box, to the left. In the closet, that's my stuff. Yes, if I bought it, please don't touch. That's what he just told her.
Yo, my cat need a whipping right now.
Why you want to whip your cat? I'm not playing.
He underneath the table doing a whole bunch of mischief. Yeah.
But that's cats. They be up to shit. That's why you gotta get you a dog, because dogs, you know what my dog doing and has been doing all day. He's over there asleep on a pillow, minding his business. Not a cat. Cats be up to shit. They be planning shit. They gonna jump you in the night. Yeah.
The house is so big. Like, why he come in the room next to me to go? I don't.
Cause you was where it's popping, girl. So the rest of this house ain't got shit on this room over here. Like, let's go in here, honey.
5 minutes, 5150.
Huh?
Where's his friend? Don't he have a friend or a brother or something?
Yeah, I have a boy and a girl. She's upstairs. Cause she
up to
want to
shit.
fight. Like he a boy.
Okay, well you carry on with your cats. You the cat lady. You the cat lady.
Jesus.
Did he just post that? Loose talk about bullshit? Damn.
So that's what happened there. So they was out. Look, they was out the show for quite some time.
Okay. Then he came back. Damn.
You will be about to get around.
Turn heads in the totally redesigned Super
150.
You ready to hit a wrap?
I'm ready. Mm-hmm.
You understand? It's weird that a lot of people don't know that, but we ain't said that in a while on the show.
Yes.
5150 is crazy. I called this the 5150 show because if you want to call me crazy, you call me crazy. Call me whatever you want to call me, but why you watching right now? You understand what I'm saying? Because you like to see the car accident. Some people cause an accident by staring at the car accident. That's how it really go. Give me that beat back.
You think she had sex with him, Trader?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Who would have sex? Yo, you gotta listen to his rap too. When you listen to his rap, you will be like, "Oh my god,
he's a rapper like that."
This cat is getting on my nerves.
Okay.
If he know I'm coming for him, he go hide.
That's right. He like, let me get out. Bye. He got a shiny nose. He needs some powder.
Oh my God, this cat is so mischievous.
I think I would just take him outside, let him outside, and never, he ain't gonna come back. Unless you leave some food, they'll come back for that. Cats are good to have around the house. You won't have no mice. You won't have no little, critters, and then they get rid of all of that shit.
All right, let's get to the. I don't think she slept with him though.
Okay.
I hope not. That would be disgusting.
That's what Candy Cane said. She said, I hope she never slept with him.
Yeah, he's spiteful as fuck. Yeah.
Yep.
And this one said he's a low IQ person. This is what happens when lanes feel like they have power.
Exactly. See, they catching it. They got it in the trap. Yep. Oh, he said he called himself a fly black guy. Okay, fly black guy. Push through. Mm-hmm. Turn off this fan. I can go from hot to cold real quick. Shit, because now I'm cold. Damn. I remind you, I'm so hood with this.
We back. All right.
Okay, let's listen. But they got this one. This dude is 56 with the mentally.
Yeah.
God.
5150.
Mentality of a 13-year-old.
In the motherfucking house. 5150.
God.
It ain't no motherfucking doubt. Corey Holcomb's in the motherfucking house, about to turn this motherfucking shit out.
Hey.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
Hey.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
Hey.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
Hey.
Oh my God.
50 in the house. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to
Is
do
he
it.
for real?
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
Yeah.
Good night.
This is real. This is real. This is they spitting right now.
He's spitting. Okay, he's spitting bars. Okay.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. 5150. Turn the shit out. Yeah. My name is Corey Holcomb, you see. And some people ain't really fucking with me, but it don't stop none, because I got the motherfucking streets. God damn it. Understand what I'm saying? You see, I done been through a whole lot of hell. I done been through bitches to smell. I done been through bitches who can't tell that I'm the greatest motherfucker, and that's for real. See, I be talking this shit every week. Tuesday nights, that's where I be. I ain't gotta put a lot of videos online to make the people understand what's on my mind. Most of the motherfuckers talking shit about me don't know me. God damn it, you gonna do something? Well, show me. How you a woman beater trying to talk about me? Fruit booty buttons, suck dick, you see? You don't want to do it, another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. 5150, turn
So
it
who
out.
is this guy? His
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do it,
That's
get
who?
another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do
No,
it,
I'm saying
get
the little
another bitch
light-skinned
to do it. Craig Facts.
That's Craig. That is his other co-host. He about to spit too.
Okay. Okay, got
What's
it.
up, mine?
So he calling
Bullshit in
Craig.
abundance, but y'all are repugnant. Look at you mugging, you ain't thugging. A look from a lookalike is like imposter trying to be the real man. Look, I am the man, a steel man, made out of steel.
God,
Watch
y'all
me
are
walk
so
that hill, man.
lame.
Like I was in college, got the knowledge to overcome you, outrun you, I done you in. Fuck it, I don't have no friends. If you talk shit, then blend in with the rest of the weenies. You bitch ass nigga, you can't see me. You can't take me down, watch me put on my beanie. But it's cold, so I can insulate. I hate you motherfuckers. It's time for me to deflate. These bitch niggas turn into a rich nigga against all odds. I'm about to take you a bitch nigga.
You don't want to do it, another bitch will do it.
Hey.
If you don't want to do it, another bitch will do it.
Hey.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
Hey.
51.
I wanted the word cuppa, as in cup of tea, I thought it would be great to mix with hug. When I saw
50 in the motherfucking house.
You know?
Hey, you don't want to do it, another bitch will do it.
She will.
If you don't want to do it, it's another bitch will do
She
it.
told me she
if
would.
you don't want to do it, another bitch will do it.
Look, listen
Get
to
the
this voice.
fuck up, get dressed, and get out. Yeah,
Okay.
this the third bitch today that I done argued with and told to get the fuck out my face. I'm driving down Riverside. This bitch gonna tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to act and what I'm supposed to be. Hey, bitch, I'm your boss. Your mind is lost. Talking that shit. It's gonna cost a lot. Now shut the fuck up. I'm getting naked. Start to suck. I can't use you for nothing else because your feelings guide your life. You will never be a wife. Every nigga that you used to fuck in the past is a nigga like me sitting on that ass. I don't give a fuck what bitches be saying. Corey
This is disgusting, right?
Mm-hmm. He don't have a girlfriend. That's why he couldn't. That's why his wife left. Corey seems like the type to walk around knowing he had he has an STD. And still gonna probably whip it out and try to see if he'll suck it. Nasty stuff.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Macho Man and Elizabeth. I can't take it. Yeah, he's a lame for sure.
Holcomb ain't the type of nigga who be playing, talk that shit, and say what you will, goddammit. When it's in your face, you gonna chill. You ain't gonna do it, another bitch.
I bet you he has a
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. 5150 in the motherfucking house.
She's down.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
She will.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
If
you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. 5150, I'm Corey Holcomb, and you knew it. What?
You stuck males with tuck tail. Yeah, bail. Mission abort. Fuck you niggas. You better find a fort to hide in when I start bombing. The drama's here, my nigga.
Are they
and
serious?
you are not on my level. Fuck my time.
Can we watch her
Is he boring?
Can we watch her? Do you have her reaction to this?
Yeah. Hold on. I want to hear what he says at the end.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. It's like another 2 minutes. I could speed it up. Let's speed it up, baby.
I'm rhyming. My scheme is a dream you can't even conceive if your eyes was closed. You get exposed. I'm on 10 toes. You niggas are spineless. Fuck it. I'm mindlessly killing everything in my way. Cause I don't pay for play. I pay, then play. Motherfuckers wanna fuck around and act stupid. Yo, arrow in your back like Cupid. Cause I love violence and causing silence and order. I don't support her. I will abort her. Set off a motor. Round a missile. Time for your dismissal. Corey, blow the whistle.
If you gonna be the boss, you gonna be the man, you gotta do the shit these lames won't understand. Don't take disrespect from no motherfucking bitch that you fucking. That bitch gotta be ducking this motherfucking rap that I'm bringing. We rapping right now. A nigga ain't singing. I'm coming off the top of the dome. I'm saying this shit, not on the phone. Hey, I'm bringing it to you on the 5150 show. Motherfucker talking shit and you gotta go. I don't give a fuck, say what you gonna say. Most of you niggas are on the low game. I say the shit that's really on my mind. I say the shit. I don't care if a bitch is fine. You can't stop me from being a G. C-O-R-E-Y. Shot down, what up?
Hey.
You motherfuckers can't understand.
Hey.
I'm getting it by the grand. Even though they're canceling all of my shows, still motherfucking riding new shit. You know, I believe in myself, and I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker is left-headed. I'm running out of rhyme. Fuck it, great facts. Say what's on your mind.
Elevate, you can't see levels. Look, I stomp down and beat devils. I'm strong-minded. I do origami with sheet metal. Relentless. You niggas is really just defenseless. Yo, hide behind names and hierarchy. Don't spark me. I cause malarkey. Yeah, I talk on the phone and sound like a darky because I'm a nigga at heart. Don't make me start and embark on this new mission. Yeah, fucking we in transition. Watch me get this shit. Yeah, tell a story. My whole life in purgatory. I fucked up. I stumbled. Now I'm back on. Fuck it. You niggas ain't got no backbone. You act on. You acting like you rich. You a bitch. My nigga prioritize and get your mind right. Yeah, fuck it. We about to be in the limelight.
Craig, when I met you, you had a bald head. Now you growing it out. Damn nigga got the dreads. You got the skull cap sitting on the top. 5150, we about to rock. Let me tell you something. The captain of the ship gotta lead this motherfucker with iron fist. Do what the fuck I tell you to do. But motherfucker, I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm 5150 boss. I'm paying the cost. Motherfucker, what the fuck is you talking about? I toss suckers the fuck out the chair. Say it again, motherfucker. Yeah, I dare. You better edit the video to make it look like you stand, or what you gotta do to make it seem like you a man. You came with a bitch, she left mad. Motherfucker, because I told the truth. That shit made you sad. I'm a Christian first. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Your offspring look like a motherfucking fuck nigga. And I ain't no motherfucking mistake. Goddamn, is that a girl? Damn, the shit look fake. I say what the fuck I'm gonna say in war. Goddamn it, motherfucker, run them chores at the house. Your bitch got you washing dishes. Bitches sucking my dick, guiding all my wishes.
Hey, what the fuck you mean you let me? How a nigga with no job gonna try to check me? You motherfuckers is wild, whack, and you acting like a child. Old style mild, and I'm on an aisle, laying by myself, wild, laying for my health. Yeah, I've been sick for 2 weeks. I had pneumonia turned into some other shit, but now I'm back on the mother shit. Yeah, back like your brother with a whole check to break with you. Fuck it, I can't fake with you. Yeah, we spread love, I never hate with you. Yeah, and take your bitch on a date with you. Keep her from me, and she is mine. When you're nowhere around, she's giving up the behind, and you are behind if you.
That's all I said earlier.
Look at all these niggas in the background tapping in. A car that ain't theirs, passenger riding. We are colliding. Pistol whip homiciding. Everything in my vision. Fuck it, we own this. Yeah, pass it back to my nigga. Get on this.
Fuck with me all the way or go away. God damn it, I don't need no fake niggas in my place. Don't stay, motherfucker. Go away, you stupid sucker. Think you my man, cause you talking about, I support 5150 here. Motherfucker, you a queer. Talking that shit from a whole nother continent. This the streets, motherfucker. You better jump in it instead of criticizing how the fuck we move. Motherfucker, whole nigga, you gonna lose me. Making videos with my name and likeness. Motherfucker, I'm about to fight this cake ass shit. You niggas trying to eat off a real ass nigga like motherfucking me. But see,
you saw it. I think that was a hit for people making videos about it.
Okay. He's shooting shots at the people. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Fighter.
There's ways to get around it. Like your mama, a stranger, he pounded and made you. motherfucking fool. Y'all act like y'all smart. You ain't even cool. Cake ass nigga. Go the fuck away. You can't even catch a plane to this motherfucking place.
Hey, my mind should be criminal. If I dribble subliminals and turn them into minimal thoughts. Ain't nothing I got.
Oh my God,
I
they
earned
really
this.
think they
You should learn this.
eating
You
it.
earn this.
What is
It's been
happening?
earned on the shelf somewhere as a memory. Fuck chivalry. It's been dead. My delivery.
This shit is funny.
It's embarrassing.
You ever
Like,
see
yo.
the late night specials on Comedy Central late at night? and they be playing all the funny videos and stuff. They be late at night though. I think it's on Comedy Central.
Is that on cable? Because I don't have cable. We only have
cable.
No,
but
we don't
back
have
in the
like.
day, they would have it. I think they would have it on regular TVs too. I forgot what show it is, but they would have all the comedians up, and they would do parody videos on.
I love a parody. Like
yes, so they would do parody videos on all the new music videos that came out. They would reenact them and have their rhymes. They should provide me.
It's way more chemically explosive than you could ever do it. It's corrosive. Most of you niggas boasting, but I ain't bragging. You niggas is lagging, and you all hagging.
Yeah.
With the F in front of it, I'm the most blunt and honest MC to ever rock a mic. You a dyke. I mean, you are a boat in the river, fishing, caught in transition. I can smell you, will repel you, see you to hell and tell you, hey, your whole motherfucking family.
This nigga said TMZ stopped your ass. Motherfucker, TMZ about to give me that bag while you motherfucking wishing my denies. Damn, this shit is in the skies. Hey, we fuck up a word here and there, but your bitch ain't wearing her real hair. I ain't never had weed laying around my house. All them broke bitches who ain't got hair, I kick them out. After I nut in them, they leave. Put on this baseball cap before I ski in your ass. I don't want your hair in my bed. What you looking like that for? Bitch, you ain't scared. You come to get fucked and treated wrong. God damn it, you don't want no good man that's strong. You want a cake ass nigga on Tasha K that lied to the world in their motherfucking face. 5150. They tried to stop us, motherfucker. You might as well try to pop us, because all this talking, that ain't shit. Hey, who booty buttons you beat up a bitch? Hey. Not once, not twice, but 3. And you got the nerve to talk shit about me, I'll put you on blast and I'll whoop your ass. Cake ass nigga, you'll be wearing a cast.
They said they called me J. Cole. No, I'm vintage. I wouldn't have ran from Kendrick.
Oh
I have
God.
no limits.
We
Scared of no man. I am not timid. Yeah.
They are definitely having sex. These two. For sure.
You see?
Absolutely. They're definitely having sex. For sure.
Yeah, that was really hard to watch the second time.
It was so hard.
Yeah, that was hard.
You this mad over this lady just saying she didn't want to hold up a shirt?
Yeah, he typed. They said that was a shot at O'Shea.
Oh, I don't know who O'Shea is, but okay.
O'Shea and Fighter. He's Strike Fighter too.
She wasn't going to rap after he crashed out on her.
I don't blame her.
This was the worst cipher ever. I agree. Corey is JP with comedy career. Absolutely, Candy. Yeah, that's exactly what I see.
And these men are horrible. You see how they look at women and how they speak about women.
Mm-hmm. You just a bitch to get fucked. That's how he see you. That's horrible.
When people say the things that they say, they showing you who they are. You gotta believe them. Believe them the first time.
100%. I agree.
What is it that we always say? If you see a group of people and they steady talking about women and saying derogatory things about women, even though the other person ain't saying shit, guess what? They agree the same way, right?
Yep. Yeah. You are what's the word? You don't have to say anything, but your silence is compliance, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they saw that song Abba and preached and how it blew up and thought this rap would be seen the same.
Maybe.
No, this rap was the worst. It was disgusting. It actually, if Corey wanted to have himself seem like a comedian, this went like down. Would you agree?
1,000%.
It did not.
They weren't even creative in what they were saying. They just, oh my God. And the thing is, they kept like, it's like, oh, I can't wait till I get the mic back because I got some real shit to say. You still ain't thought of shit. Like, I can't. Like, you still sound crazy. What are you doing? But I'm glad they showed us this horrible part of themselves because they sound stupid.
Okay, so now we're going to show. We're gonna get into what Darlene said.
I hope she built up her own channel off of this, taking
I
this
hope
abuse.
so too. Can you see it or no?
I can't see anything.
Okay. Can you see it now?
It's coming. Yes, I can see it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's get into what Darlene said.
Harmful behavior, but it does.
Are we starting over? Okay.
So let's talk about something called misplaced or displaced anger. This is when someone is genuinely angry or hurt about something or someone, but instead of directing that anger at the real source, they unconsciously aim it somewhere safer, easier, or less risky. For example, right? Someone might feel powerless, rejected, or disrespected by a boss or a coworker, a partner, children, or even life itself. But they don't feel safe expressing that anger there. So it leaks out all over the place toward loved ones, strangers, or even themselves. The anger is real, the pain is real, but the direction is off. Understanding this helps us stop taking everything personally, and it also helps us ask better questions. Like, what is this really about? Or what might be underneath this reaction? It doesn't excuse harmful behavior, but it does explain it. And that awareness gives us more emotional clarity, healthier boundaries, and a lot more compassion for ourselves and others. Here's what it often looks like. Snapping at a loved one after a bad day with the boss or work. Being irritated at strangers when you're actually grieving, you're hurt or scared. Getting angry about small things when something big is unresolved elsewhere. Or criticizing others for traits that actually mirror our own pain or insecurity. We're all carrying more than people realize, and most of us are doing the best we can with what we were taught or not taught, right?
Chanel, what you think?
I think she picked the perfect thing to do, which is I'm going to define what happened. I'm not going to speak about our situation. I'm just going to speak about how this can happen, and people can take from it what they want.
I think she gave it a cop out.
I agree with that too, 1,000%. Because she realizes who she's dealing with. She did it this way. This is my opinion. I don't know this lady from a can of paint, but I feel like she did it the appropriate way, because if she ever wants to get back in with him, he doesn't have anything he can use against her. He can't say, oh, look, you went over there, you was mad at me, and this you talking shit about me. She didn't do that. She just talked about, this is how a situation could occur. This is why these people may act this way because of X, Y, and Z. You know, they got pissed at their boss, they're mad at life, they're mad at their brother, they're mad at their girlfriend, whatever it is. And they're taking whatever misplaced anger and they're directing it at a person that doesn't deserve it, that didn't do anything. And she's absolutely right. If she's talking about this particular incident, she didn't do anything. She just said, I don't want to hold up the shirt. And now you telling her she can get off your show. She don't need to be there. You don't need her there. She could be replaced. She did it right.
Okay. So you saw the show, right, Chanel? So when I was viewing the show, when you saw the both of the co-hosts, Craig and Darlene, did they look like people that wanted to be there?
Not either one of them. No. This is just work.
Okay.
No, I'm saying that's what it looked like they were. This is just work. But she at least was trying to, she was a little more like into it. The other guy, I didn't even recognize he was there. I saw him, but he wasn't really saying much or doing much. So.
Exactly. I feel like while they on the show, they look like they sold themselves for money. They sold. Because they look like they really didn't want to be there.
They probably did.
Craig has no smile on his face, nothing.
Ever.
She looked like she done got all the energy sucked out of her. Like like you ever seen that movie? What is it called? The Warcraft movie?
No, I've never seen that movie. Creative, sorry. The Warcraft movie. Who goes to the movies to see a Warcraft movie? What movie you talking about? Star Trek?
No, it's like
Star Wars. What a Warcraft movie? I'm not playing with you.
You not playing with me?
Huh? Yeah, Google it. Google the Warcraft movie.
It is Warcraft. It's called Warcraft.
Oh, that's the name of it? Oh, okay.
You never seen that movie?
Never seen that movie. Mm-mm.
Okay, so that's the movie that I'm gonna challenge you to watch. So in that movie, the Warcraft movie, it was this their leader. One of their leaders had this magic power, and he would suck people's energy and create worlds out of it. So he would suck and drain the life force out of people and use and harness their energy for something else. And when he did that, he left people dead, drained, and he moved on.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just saying that they look drained. Like they look like, you know how somebody took a wash rag and they wring it out? They look like they done got drained, like they got wringed out. Like
I wonder how much he was paying them to be there to be his little bitches. I wonder how much he was paying them. Because that's what it seemed like. If she got fired over that, then all y'all ever to him was his little minions, his little bitches. He didn't care about none of y'all. Everybody's replaceable.
I wanted to know how much they got paid too, because girl, you could have been doing something else. Like
she looked like she retired any damn way. She don't look like she probably does. She have a husband? Maybe she.
You know who she's known for? She's known for dating Ice-T.
Hold on, wait. Ice-T who? From NWA?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when? Before he met what's her name? The bunny, the snow bunny? Because ever since I've known or heard of Ice-T, he's been with her. Let me look.
He was with her for like 10 years and then they broke up. About 10 or 15 years. But that's what she's known for. Oh, 17 years. They were together for 17 years. They split in 2001. Is Chanel there?
Yeah, I'm here.
They said that she was a model.
Was she?
Oh, yeah. Muscular. And they said they had a kid together.
Oh. Definitely didn't know that. Hey, muscular.
Salute. How is everyone doing tonight?
We're doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Creative solution, part of evolution. You're always welcome to my institution.
Okay.
I
love it.
And shout out to you, Chanel. You're tough as nails. You can always ring my bell.
Oh.
Bell.
Okay. He's so
Chanel.
I love it. Happy that you came to join the panel.
Yep. Now, what Corey Holcomb's do this time? Sheesh. Can he ever stay out of trouble?
No. He fired his co-host for no reason because she didn't feel like holding up a shirt for him when she was busy doing other stuff. He's crazy.
Oh my.
Do you think that was right, Hustler and Muscular?
Okay, what did she do now? She want to hold up a shirt for him.
All right, so the shirt was like demeaning somebody else's daughter and their wife and somebody else. And Corey put on a shirt, to have it widely advertised. And Darlene said no, that she didn't want to hold it up so that he can talk his mess.
Was it someone?
So I was saying, don't put, don't spread your karma to everybody else. Take your own karma. You decided to do that, hold it up and, show it to the world. Was
it someone he was beefing with or?
This is what Anton, the whole Anton and thing beef. He had Anton on the shirt. Anton, his wife, and his kid.
Oh, come on. Not that shit again.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. If you got beef with somebody, leave family and leave friends, especially children, out of this shit. Now, come on, that's going too damn far.
Yeah, but Darlene didn't want to hold it up.
Well, she did the right thing.
But obviously, it looked like she got fired. She got dragged and embarrassed. What do you guys think she's embarrassed?
What's the difference between that and any other job that makes you do sleazy shit? Otherwise, your career's over. You see this in Hollywood a lot.
I mean, and now I feel like he's bringing this upon himself because people are looking for things to react about him, and he's giving them ammunition, like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah. Was you watching the show? Did you see the rap?
The rap?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that part.
You didn't see that part? He was saying, if you don't want to do it, get another.
If you want to do it, get another.
He basically kicked her off his show. Like,
witch to do it. If you don't want to do it, get another witch to do it.
Oh yeah, he did that.
I'm rhyming though, but it's not.
You are rhyming.
If you don't want to,
I am being PG-13 because I don't want to say stuff like that because I don't like it.
Honey, this is your show. We can let it all out.
Any man in the chat can answer the question too. Can you guys ask Hustle Muscular my community wall question about being over sexualized?
Answer your community wall question.
I'm looking up her channel now.
Yep, I know who Candy Cane Lanes is. Made a little 30-second intro video for her and everything. Yep.
Okay, what she said was, do you think you could talk about how black men are so over-sexualized, women are over-sexualized much more often and on a much greater scale, but it is rarer for men, but for black men it's quite common, and how these stereotypes low-key hurt the image of black people.
Hasn't our community always been sexualized for the last 25, 30 years? It's just amplified lately.
But that's a good question, because some people be like, you're over-sexualized. Let's say this, like a man, right? If a man is over-sexualized, he's probably gonna think that he probably unknowingly that he's over-sexualized, think that women actually really like him. But all in all, they just want to have sex with him and just to try it out to see what it's like.
Really?
And some men are okay with that.
I mean, come on. We're men. For us, sex is just a physical act, a physical release. It's more of an emotional thing for the average woman.
Okay, so if you had a woman, if that's how you feel, right? And you had a wife or a girlfriend, right? And both of you guys cheat, would you be able to forgive her?
If both of us are cheating, then what's there to forgive? We got to either forgive each other or break it off.
So you would be able to forgive her?
Probably not.
Why not? You just said
men
that
can't forgive you like that. Men do not.
Hold on. Did he just say that sex is just what? What did you just say? Say it again.
I said sex is a physical act for men. That's why
hold on.
You said that's why when we cheat, it's not the same thing. It's
hold on, wait. That's
but he's answering you though, creative. He's answering you. He was answering you.
For men, sex is just a physical release. So when we cheat, it's not quite the same. Is it wrong? Is it wrong? Yes, it is. But it's not perceived.
The same way you just
perceived my statement. Jesus,
you just perceived it as a physical release. So why are you so attached to her getting her physical release when it's like
he's
that
saying,
too?
No, but he's saying like if he was to cheat, that because it's just a physical release and not necessarily emotional attachment, that's why he could move forward with whoever he's actually really with, because it's nothing really emotionally attaching him to the woman he just had a one-off with. But if he's attached emotionally to this other woman over here and she cheats on him, and he believes women when she cheated, is a more of an emotional attachment. So if for him, it's like, well, I can't move forward with her because because he believes it's more likely she has some sort of emotional attachment, and it's not just a release like it is for men. I think that's what I'm getting from what he's saying.
Absolutely. She summed it up perfectly.
No,
you summed it up perfectly. Thank you, Chanel.
Chanel, I get what he's saying. My thing is, if you think it's just a release, why can't you think like that about the women? Why you have such an emotional attachment if a woman was to cheat?
Because he's saying the women don't view it that way. That's why.
Don't.
I understand that, Chanel.
Okay,
but my thing is, my thing is, because he already in his mind is just a sexual release. So my thing is, if it's just a sexual release, why are you so cumbersome? Why are you so enthralled or so mad when a woman gets her release? Or
because for a
why
woman,
are you so attached to that?
For the woman, it's like Chanel said, it's an emotional attachment when women do it compared to men who just do it just to.
But how do you know that? You're assuming. It
ain't no assumption. This is biology. You don't argue. I don't argue.
That's not biology. Chanel,
it's just the way men and women are wired different. That's how women and men are wired differently.
That's the case. Then why are there hoes and prostitutes?
I don't know. Broken homes, I guess. No father figures. I don't know. It could be anything.
So there you go. It goes against what you just said. My thing is, you can have that argument, but my thing is, right? If you say release it and it's nothing, why you have this strong attachment to when a woman releases?
I'm trying to understand the context of what you're talking about. Do you mean like if my girlfriend or my wife cheats on me? That's an ultimate betrayal. If we're in a relationship, that is a fucking betrayal. But if we're just two, hold on a minute.
If both of you guys cheated,
if this is a boyfriend-girlfriend dynamic, then that's different. But if we're just friends with benefits, F boy, F girl, then hell, you do whatever you want to do. Like if you and me are just friends with benefits, I don't give a damn who you sleep with. Just be safe.
That's a damn lie. Because most people have they have feelings. People say that it's nice to be said, but people have feelings.
I have spoken to women who claim that they cut men off after they've done the deed a couple of times. So nowadays, a lot of women are trying.
I would say if it's one and done, that's one thing. But if you continuously sleeping with somebody, you're gonna have some type of attachment, both men and women.
primarily the woman. The man is questionable.
Man too. Man too.
It depends.
Oh my God! I've seen men get in their arms, get up in arms, get mad, frustrated if they see you with another man. Even though you guys are friends with benefits.
It depends on the situation. If I've been dealing with you for a long time, maybe I'll feel some kind of way, but eventually he'll probably move on somehow, some way. It was never anything serious to begin with. I mean, come on.
He said, I can get really graphic when I'm feeling someone. I just want to make sure I'm not part of the Me Too movement.
What they got to do with anything?
Wait, what? What is she saying?
I think she's saying that, like, when she really likes somebody, she might show signs or she might flirt or do some things.
What the hell does that have to do with the Me Too movement? The
That's what I'm saying.
I don't get it. Sexually assaulted. That's totally different. That's what Me Too is about. It's about being sexually assaulted. That's what it is.
Exactly. But do you think men could be sexually assaulted?
The Me Too movement give women power to make allegations.
But that's not what she's saying. But I'm gonna leave it alone.
Evidence.
So what is she saying, Chanel?
I don't think she's talking about men in that situation.
I don't
because she's talking about herself. She said I could get really graphic when I'm feeling someone. So it sounds like maybe she's talking about how far out she might.
In other words, she gets sexually aggressive. She could be sexually aggressive.
Correct. Yeah. And she might be willing to do anything, and some other things where she tied down or whatever the case may be. Right.
That's what I heard. Charges on her.
Right. But she said, what did she say? I just want to make sure I'm not part of the Me Too movement. So she's basically saying she don't want to be so aggressive that she's forcing it onto him.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
You made it seem
I'm saying that I don't know that you want to add the Me Too to that because that's
for the record. Candy Cane, is that how you get down? I don't mind you being a little aggressive. Just
help us understand.
Hold on. Slow down. So Chanel, you took that a little too literal, and maybe it was a misplaced joke on my part. But what I meant by that was, and I'm sorry. Hello, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude when I came.
No, you're good.
Let me shout you out real quick. First, let me say,
I'm glad you came up to clarify.
I'm like, woo, that just went left real fast. Okay,
it
no.
really did. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Candy Cane Lane. You got beauty and brains. That combination gonna drive me insane.
Thank you.
He always. I love
you. Something for everybody.
What I meant by that was, you know how men will say because of the Me Too movement, they're scared to compliment women. Like I've heard a lot of men, especially online, not in real life, but mainly online, say that they're scared to compliment women nowadays because of the Me Too movement. So as a woman who says that I'm not afraid to give a compliment and maybe get a little graphic in it, does that make me part of the Me Too movement too? Or like how because the question is all tying back to the whole over sexualization. That's I saw this comment in someone else's like chat. It was a video. And I saw the comment. I was like, damn, men get over sexualized. Do y'all feel that way? And then I thought about it like, Candy, you can be a little bit of a flirt sometimes.
Yes,
so
they do. They do get over sexualized.
To be fair,
how you know, creative? You're not a man. What
because these men be telling me. They be on these dating apps, and most of these white girls be swiping on them, and they just be wanting to sleep with them.
Because they got a big one? That's what they
assume.
What else could they want?
So that's why.
But how is that over sexualizing? That's just talking about what you might.
That is over sexualizing.
Now to Candy Cane's point.
That's why I asked the question because I want the men to be able to tell me like, do you ever feel over sexualized? Do you? Because like I know when women say they feel over sexualized, what they mean, but I've never heard a man say that, and so I'm wondering, is it equivalent or is there a difference? Is this one of those scenarios where the double standard works in our favor? I don't know.
I think that. There's room to say that a man could be overly sexualized, but men think about sex all fucking day and all night. So to me, they probably have it on their mind any damn way.
Do they? Are they alone in that?
I could be thinking about it right now. You don't know.
If you look at the statistics about men and porn and where they utilize it and when they're using it, they're doing it at work, at home, in between, whatever. So yes, they're thinking about sex all the damn time. Now, can I say all men? No, I'm not gonna say that because in Dubai you can't even get to a porn site. So let's just start there. But I'm saying in general, yeah, I think lots of men think about sex. I do think that they think about. This is my opinion. I don't have no proof of this, but just whenever I was in high school and even on the college campus, every time a female passed by, they looking at her ass. So to me, if you look at her ass,
but I look at asses too. Does that mean that I over sexualize? I look at asses too.
You look at men's asses?
No.
You look at women's asses?
Absolutely.
Are you looking for
sex? It's an ass and they walk past me. Am I blind? What are y'all talking about?
Well, that's different.
No, because
if
I'm
a woman doing another woman, no
one's gonna care. I'm looking like, oh, damn, I wish I had an ass like that, like more of like that. I'm not looking like, oh, she's sexy. I'm not.
Okay, so, whatever. Okay, it is what it
is. I do look at women and I'm like, oh, wow, she has a great body. You know what I'm saying? Just like I would look at somebody and say they have great teeth.
You lucky this ain't my show. I would call Cap.
I'm not, but I'm just not. But anyway, so maybe you're different than Candy Cane. I don't know, sis.
I mean, to Candy Cane's point about the Me Too thing, I read a story some years ago about a man who almost lost his job because he complimented a woman's before and after picture from when she showed her exercising and losing weight. You're like, good job. You're doing good on it. Then
and he almost lost his job?
He's in HR. That's what the story told anyway.
Wow. Well, in HR, he should have known better. I mean, I get it, but no, if you in HR, you know better. You know better.
I don't give a shit if they. Okay, this is
it's
me.
A goddamn compliment.
I probably sound bad saying this.
HR is held to a different standard. I'm sorry.
Men have been overly women have been overly sexualized since the beginning of time. It's just a fact. So now that you're getting overly sexualized in year 2026, it's just like whatever. I ain't saying we should be dismissive of it completely, but I'm just like, men been doing this since forever. So who gives a shit? Like that's
I really want men to.
No, I have a problem with that because I have a son. So
I want men to define what that even means, because I am assuming that the person who asked the question was a man. And so, like, I don't mean to sound ignorant. I swear to God, I don't. But when I read the question, it hit me like boom, like a brick hit me in the face. Like, that can happen. Like, y'all can feel over sexualized. I understand it as boys, like children, but once you become a grown man, like, there's a disconnect for me. And so I was trying to understand it. That's why I asked for men to like weigh in, because as women, we're going to give opinions, but we'll never understand it from the perspective of a man who's actually been in these scenarios. And I want like honest feedback, not
I
really
think
more.
don't you have to, but if you're gonna say overly sexualized, then don't you have to add objectified? Because there's not many fields where a man is looked at as a sexual being other than like modeling.
Unless he's a model.
Right. So I'm saying, what other areas of life or
I'm sorry, let me shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna go ahead.
No, ask your question.
Well, I want to say the movie industry, maybe the adult
in what
movie
capacity?
industry.
Because women are always the sexual beings in the movie industry. They are.
But I guess over time they decided to equalize that stuff. Women can be sexualized, and now over time men became sexualized. I don't know.
I want to know what market you're talking about, because outside of modeling,
didn't I just say the modeling and the adult film industry?
That's it.
Maybe I'm in the wrong here, or maybe I don't know. I just feel like in everyday life, you see men, you look at them, you think they're sexy. Like, I don't know where the over sexualized part comes in, but I'm like, when I go to the gym, I see sexy men. When I go to the bank, I see sexy men. When I go to the fucking grocery store, when I go, like, I'm stuck at over sexualized. Like, what does that mean? I want a definition for that. For somebody,
calm your ass down. The shit.
I'm just being honest. I'm being honest.
I think over sexualized.
So you be at the gym looking okay.
Wouldn't that be somebody wearing sweatpants and you looking at them and you just like
no? I get what you're saying.
I wear sweatpants
and he feels awkward.
No,
I wear sweatpants when I go to the gym, and yes, I feel some kind of way when females are around.
She's saying, where does the like, if I'm gonna say overly sexualized, right? We could look at a magazine cover, right, and we could see somebody, let's say Miley Cyrus, and she's on there and they put her in a grown dress, or they put her in something a little more cleavage showing. Women could say that's overly sexualizing her. She's only 15. She's Hannah Montana, right?
Right.
When we think about a male, you put a 14-year-old in that same role, he's just going to be called a heartthrob. They're not going to say, oh, they put him in like his underwear. That would be, in my opinion, saying, okay, you put Justin Bieber at 15 in his underwear on not a swimsuit magazine, but on just a girls magazine. I would say that's overly sexualized. But I don't think that it happens.
For me, any sexual context that goes with underage and children is overly sexualized. I'm only speaking to the men. I'm only talking to grown men who are allowed to have sex with grown women. Like, that's it. That's the only people I want opinion. Like, as far as, I don't want to hear from kids. I want them out that equation altogether, because that makes me highly uncomfortable.
No, I was only using that as so we know what a Rubik's scale is as to how someone is viewed as overly sexualized. Because if you don't put it in like a magazine or something like that where someone is being objectified, in my opinion, then how are you saying that they're overly sexualized? You have to have them somewhere looking seductive in some capacity. But I was only using kids to kind of get the perspective of where it's coming from.
I got you.
Because once you put a man on that magazine, he's a man being a man. So I don't know how he's making a choice. You see what I'm saying?
I guess my question would really be to the men: is the difference between over sexualized and a compliment, whether or not you're into that woman, or whether or not you find her to be attractive back? Is that the difference? Like, when women will say, like, how, like, men will ask, well, what's the difference between shooting a shot at a woman and doing too much? It's whether or not that woman is willing to receive you while you're shooting that shot. Is that the same context, or does it not matter? Like, if you're not into this woman and she's shooting a shot at you and she goes into sexual context, is that over sexualizing you, or is it just a compliment to you? How do you take that?
That's a good question. I want to hear. Go ahead, Huskilla. Is he there?
That might be a topic for another show. Creative. If you're interested, that might be a topic for another show.
Can you ask him the question again?
So basically, I'm asking, what is the fine line between a compliment to a man versus being over sexualized? Is it the difference between you being into that woman that is giving you the compliment versus not being into her? Like for women, a lot of people will say, well, the difference between sexual harassment and just a compliment is whether that woman is into you while you're giving that compliment to her. The difference between the two. So is it the same for men? Is it that you can get a compliment from a woman that you're not into and not be overly sexualized and just take it as a compliment? Or does she have to be somebody you're also attracted back to?
I mean, me personally, I get compliments from women I find attractive as well as women I don't find attractive. I just take it for what it is. A goddamn compliment. You could be 500 pounds overweight. I don't care. I'm not into you, but still. But for some reason, women don't look at it like that. Let a fat bald man say Candy Cane is pretty. Oh, it's harassment. I don't feel comfortable with this. The nigga didn't say anything wrong. So it is kind of different. Men, we just take it for what it is. But I take it for what it is. And men I know around the way, they take it for what it is. As long as you're not trying to hit on me or be sexual, it is what it is.
So essentially what you're saying is that this is an acceptable double standard between the men and the women.
Unfortunately, yes, it is. Y'all could do whatever the hell y'all want, but we men have to abide by boundaries. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, I don't know.
You would
It
think
was
it
one
goes both
time.
ways.
Yeah, it was one time like I was really, really into this guy. And this is me, like, and I would like text him and tell him I like him. And I would call him randomly. You ever late night drunk text somebody? Like, that's how much I liked him a lot. And I even went so far as to write him a letter. But that's about it.
A love letter? I ain't done that in 20
Yeah, I
years.
did. I wrote a love letter.
I wrote a love letter over 25 years.
Well,
I don't think I've ever wrote a love letter, but I've definitely drunk texted. Yeah. Mm.
Care to share what you told these men?
Nope.
You don't want to share it?
Sure don't.
We listen, but we don't judge. Well, I don't judge anyway.
I'm judging myself, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back on mute.
No, why are you judging yourself? You do stuff out of love. I did it because I was like really like I really liked him a lot. Like
I can't stop you from judging yourself. I'm just saying I'm not gonna judge. We've all done something crazy.
Yeah, we have. I've done a lot of crazy stuff.
I've heard about men who leave drunk messages on answer machines. So
oh, that's a good question. Have you guys ever had a man drunk text y'all?
Or leave a drunk answer machine message, a voicemail, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I've had guys drunk text me a lot. Even come and see me, bold enough to show up at my door.
Surprise visit?
I know, right? Like,
yeah, I don't do pop-ups. That's a no-go for me. Nope.
So, but you're not gonna pop up at my house, are you not?
Yeah.
I don't pop up at people's houses because I don't want you doing that to me. If I'm coming, you know I'm coming.
Makes sense to me. The only female allowed to come to my house when I'm not around or unannounced is my own mother. So you want to get into this house when I'm not here, you better go through her first. And she ain't having that shit. My mama, the only woman allowed to do that.
All right, y'all. I'm about to play another video. If you guys are on here,
I got like another 30 minutes.
I'm gonna play the video about Anton.
Here we go with this again.
And this is the guy that Anton was flexing on. How do you flex on your own subscriber? Like how do you do something like that?
Really?
Start out with narcissism, mix it with more narcissism, add a little bit more narcissism to it. There you go.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
And the cherry on and shit talking as cherry on top. Yep.
All right.
Hey man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from making getting thousands of views to, you know, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid. By
You don't get paid by the views. You
really
not
don't.
get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description.
I learned that a long time ago. Yeah.
I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that.
I couldn't read those numbers honestly, but because it was flipped over.
I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question.
120, 175, 172,000.
I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much.
So check it out. I know everybody right now currently is talking bad about Anton Daniels. You know, it's like the downfall of Anton Daniels right now is crazy, right? But I don't really believe in a downfall.
Creative, can you
still
pause
hustling,
it?
you're still grinding. Like, is it truly?
Is this the same guy from the car video that Anton was talking to? Is this the same person?
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Oh, damn. Okay, you can go. I just want to make sure.
The downfall, I feel like your downfall is only if you stop. So as long as you don't stop, you're good. But this is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. I'm talking about season 1 when he had like the Jordans, you know, the sneaker background he had behind him. I've been watching Anton for years. Then he had the graffiti background, season 2, season 3. Guys, I've been watching this man's journey. In my mind, I viewed him as the Black Dave Ramsey, man. I like his style, like his persona. It was just cool. It was.
Would y'all give him the Black Dave Ramsey or no?
Kind of. Both of them are assholes.
Okay.
Just a cool older brother vibe I got from him, right? And I know you guys had not. I know you guys know exactly what the hell I'm talking about, man. Like watching Anton, it was motivational. You see how, you know, he grinds. He talks about how he got his money and whatnot and all this cool stuff, man. And guys, it got so bad to a point, I'll be honest with you, I put Anton on a pedestal. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I put him on a pedestal. I don't know if that was his goal. I don't know, man. But he, as a black man, touched my heart. And I'm like, yo, look at what's possible if you do this, X, Y, and Z. You feel me? And guys, you know what? Like,
I'm sorry.
You
say you put that man on a pedestal, but every chance he gets, he tells you how much he's the better Negro and all of the rest of us in the community suck. So it never dawned on you that you were part of the community he was talking to, that he said sucks? That would be my question to him. Is like, y'all pedestalize the wrong people for the wrong things. This man made money. Cool. That's great. But he also shit on us the entire way to the top. Did you think that you were excluded from the bottom of his boot? I'm confused.
Yeah, that's the one thing I really don't like about that dude. It's just like he's like the most unhappiest person I've ever known to have money.
I watched something the other day talking about people with narcissism. I'm sorry, I said that too fast.
Narcissism.
Yes. And what it said was that basically, like, the narcissistic mindset is, I hate myself, but I'm better than all of you. That's Anton. That's Anton in a nutshell.
But it's not just Anton. There's little bits of those people in the regular people we meet up with on YouTube.
Also, people with narcissistic tendencies or narcissists at all, they can't. That's why he was so easily dismissive of her, the lady, his co-host or whatever. It wouldn't matter that you've given your all to this person, all your money, all your energy, all your time, all of that, and you could have been perfect. And then you made one move that they didn't like, and now all of the things that you did that was good got all washed away. Like, it doesn't even matter. They don't consider any of that. Like, so that's why they could just write you off. Like, boom. Like you said, I'm better than all of you.
Yeah.
So I don't
you got to keep in mind, the first thing, when that happens, the first thing they'll say is, well, I never asked you for any of that.
Right.
Yeah.
And they'll be the same people in there sending you pictures of them or trying to FaceTime you with they GUN, talking about they're gonna unalive themselves. And it's like, go ahead and do it. And I'm a whole ass therapist, and I'll tell they have to do it because it's a manipulation. They're not about to do that. They love themselves, like she said. So they're not about to do it. But they'll manipulate you into it. And usually they have victims. So I would be shocked if old girl doesn't return.
Yeah, I think she will return.
I'll be shocked if she does not. Because they typically have victims, and their victims feel guilty. They're gonna make them feel guilty. Because I can promise you, he probably tell her, "Why did you do that? You embarrassed me." It's all about what happened to him.
Yeah,
I don't think she's done. I don't even think that he fired her for real. To be honest with you, Darlene been with him for, I think they said more than 10 years. You think this little one squabble was enough to make her be done after 10 years? I don't think so. She been dealing with it.
But in terms of a narcissist, they're gonna, to the outside world, they want the outside world to see them like this big, gracious, good. You like if you hear about somebody that's a narcissist and they end up unaliving someone else, the outside world knows nothing about this person. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't know about the evil, the mean, all of the other things that they do to their victims. They only see this charismatic. That's why he's a person with how many followers or how many subscribers? It's not far-fetched to me for somebody who's like that to have a ton of people following them because they don't really know the real him. But to me, he showed her the real him real quick. He was like, I don't need you. Bye.
You talking about Corey in that instance.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. He showed her exactly who he is. But she don't believe him. She probably nice. That's why when she did the video, remember I told you how she did her reply or whatever? It's not gonna have anything to do with him. But he did.
Well,
because the narcissist does not want to be wrong. They can't be wrong. If she would have done a video and said he was wrong or whatever else, then she probably would have got kicked off forever. But she's not.
I heard a lot of enabling. When she did her reply, it was explaining away his behavior. That's what a typical enabler does.
Well, she wasn't talking about his behavior.
She gave him a cop-out.
She wasn't talking about his behavior. She was talking about the type of person that may react or respond this way. She's not talking about him at all. And that's on purpose because she knows who he is. He ain't gonna take it. She couldn't have put a video up and saying this was wrong or this is what he did and da. She couldn't have done that.
When
she did everything right.
When I say his behavior, I mean she was placating for us. That's what I mean.
Correct.
I don't mean that she was actually trying to correct his behavior or challenge him. That was so that the audience so that she could appeal away to the audience, and she was explaining away his behavior to us, not to him.
To me, everything she did, it was, to me, from a therapy playbook 101. So I'm in a group therapy, right? Because this is the scenario. It's not just her in the scenario. It's him, it's the co-host, and it's her, right? And then the whole audience. So if I'm the therapist in that situation and I don't want to make the person feel bad, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to talk about the behavior. I'm talking about why this person would have this behavior, what would have caused the behavior, what was the response. That's exactly what she did. I'm going to, like you said, placate to everybody else, but I'm not going to say he's wrong because he needs to learn his lesson. And I know he ain't going to learn his lesson if I'm direct.
And you can't say he's wrong if you're signing up to go back on next Tuesday. You know what I mean? Like you how do you walk that back after saying he's wrong? People are going to expect you to move a certain way. And if you know you're going back to get your paycheck, you're not going to say he's wrong.
Nope. She can't say he's wrong for both of those reasons. One, because he's not going to let her back if she does that, because he has to be the big, powerful, whatever. He can't be wrong. And then you got to be up there and be an idiot in front of everybody. If you come back after you said he was wrong and then he disses you, you know what I'm saying? But I can't really feel bad for her if she comes back because you already know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying he's right in his behavior, but I'm saying, listen, what did you say earlier? You teach people how to treat you. So once they treat you this way the first time, but she'll be back. I hope she don't, but she'll be back. Who is this? A doctor?
No, this is Anton, one of Anton's subscribers, and one of the back chasers. Anton basically was making fun of him for being broke.
Oh, damn.
Never meet your heroes. And I didn't even necessarily meet Anton, but what happened was last year around this time, I wanted to quit YouTube because I was just depressed. I was just in a mental space, man, where I felt like giving up, right? I feel the same way this year right now. You guys already know how the economy kicks our ass, all the things, right, that's going on right now, guys. I'm a registered nurse, okay? And I still have to go through my struggles, right? So imagine somebody who's not even a nurse with a career, you know what I mean? But just your average person, man. I'm telling you guys, America is mad tough. So we come on this thing called YouTube sometimes looking for motivation and inspiration. And you know what, man? Like when Anton reacted to that video, guys, I got so happy. I was so excited. I told my wife to sit down, come watch my man Anton. You know, I thought I made it, guys. I thought I made it.
Oh my God, I can't take it.
Like on like how I thought, guys, honestly, because I don't know if you guys know, I went on the Anthony O'Neill show. I was excited, very respectful guy, man. And you know, he showed bad love, nothing but love, and I just appreciated being on his platform. But then I'm like, oh snap, I'm about to go on the snap.
This is why I get so fucking confused. He seems like a decent, reasonable human being, right? Mm-hmm. How are you tuning in to somebody like Anton? Help me understand. Am I crazy?
Father figure? Is he looking for somebody? I don't know.
I just don't get it. Like, I know what it's like for someone who's a celebrity to shout you out on the Twitter or recognize you in some capacity, even say your name. Like that type of stuff has happened to me. But these are reasonable people with reasonable thought processes. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm like, okay, I can see, but I'm not geeking out about it. But I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how you're happy about this person who seemingly dogs women. So then I just always have to wonder to myself, like, are you living vicariously through this man? Like, this is how you really feel, but you can't really say it?
Can I jump in on you? Can I jump in here?
Yeah.
I think the problem is these men see Anton as a rags to riches story. And so he's the black superhero because he's a nigga that made it, right? That's what he tells them. He's a millionaire. He done got all this money, blah, blah, blah. The problem is they be forgetting that YouTubers are regular people. They get up and take their morning shit just like you do. And y'all have to stop pedestalizing people, everyday regular people. Don't pedestalize celebrities either, but especially not regular YouTubers. Only need a mic, a camera, and some sort of device with their internet to go through. Like y'all be forgetting. Like even JP, I remember him saying something about him being a celebrity or like acting like a celebrity because he made it to World Star. Like y'all are not celebrities. Just because people tune in with that every day, just because you have a following does not make you a celebrity. But a lot of people forget that. And then their quote unquote fans or subs also forget that. So I think that's where he got it confused. Like you looking at this, it's like your little local hero. And then you have access to him because he has a chat. You can type to him, you can super chat him. So like there's that parasocial relationship that got him all confused. You forgot that these people are flawed people and they will let you down. And that's what happened. You watched with your wife and then got emasculated. I know that hurt your soul.
So, okay, hold on, pause. Maybe I missed it. So he watched with his wife because the Anton guy, is it Anton? Who are we talking about? No, Corey. So the Corey guy mentioned him in
No,
like a segment or something?
No, Anton. He's talking about
Yeah.
Oh, he is talking about Anton. Okay. So in the segment that Anton mentioned him in, he dogged him. Is that why he feeling the way he feel now?
Pretty much. That's what I gathered from the video.
Damn.
We'll have to watch it through, but yeah, pretty much.
Your wife together and then he dogs you. Damn. Okay, push play.
Anton, yo, I was about to sign up for his Patreon, be a bag chaser and all that, guys. But after I watched that video, man, that thing just like it pissed me off because I didn't get, like what I was expecting. I was just expecting advice to how to pivot and where I'm at right now in my situation. Now, he did say some things. You know what I mean? He did say like, yeah, man, you got to grind, find some time to do what you got to do, which I respect. And I know that generic answer, I understand that. But what he mainly did, guys, on that episode was flex on me. That's it. My face was just paused on one side. Nobody knew who I was. But you know what? In front of thousands of people, he was just flexing on me, showing me, hey, look at this, look at this.
And so what did the Anton guy say to him?
He didn't really sit
was
down.
He like, you ain't nothing and nobody, you need to get your shit together? Like, what did he?
He said basically, you make $100. What did he say? Like $100 a month off your little YouTube. Let me show you what I make. And he showed like 100 and some thousand from the last payout. From
hey
YouTube.
Man, what happened to your
creative?
YouTube
My bad.
thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. Went from getting thousands of views to, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views. But if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I got to flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question.
How do we know that that's actually what he made? Like, stop. I can't.
No, they do be making a lot of money off of.
You think he makes $172,000?
Yes, because I know this couple, they do content on Facebook alone.
How many videos does he make a day?
$70,000 a month. So
how many videos does he make a day?
I don't know how much he makes a day. That's in a month, though.
I don't believe that. I could be wrong.
He probably has Patreon. He sells shirts. He probably do all of those things combined.
But that ain't what he just said.
Well, he didn't say exactly which streams. He just said that was his last payout from YouTube. So it could be all
right. Listen, I ain't knocking him. I don't know. Does he have 1 million followers?
Yes.
And even when you have 1 million followers, because I know people that don't I don't know anybody that has 1 million followers, but even the people that I know that have like 60,000 followers or 100,000 followers or even 500,000 followers, those people are not looking at your video every day. They're not liking your video every day. They might have, out of 60,000 followers, or what are they called them? Subscribers, they may have 3,000 likes, maybe.
But you also got to consider there's
like
sponsorships.
You're getting $172,000 a month. Like, how much is that a year? Alexa, how much is $172,000 a year if I make that each month?
That's like almost 200.
You earn $172,000 each month. That totals $2,064,000 per year.
Alexa, stop. Y'all think that this man is making over $2 million a year?
I think maybe
I find it hard to believe, because I don't even think Tasha K, and she got 1 million followers at least, making $2 million a year. Y'all think that?
Well, you got to keep in mind taxes are taken out. YouTube takes a cut, all of that stuff too. So like, I don't know if that's his take home, but I don't think that he's not making money. You got to remember, this man just said he was about to buy his course. They making money off of it's a multi-level marketing scheme. He's making money selling them courses too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's not what he showed us. He showed us basically this was his take home, and I assumed he was talking about YouTube. Listen, if he's getting it like that, then he making more than fucking Taraji P. Henson. What she was mad at Oprah and Tyler Perry for? They was only paying that lady like $200,000 to do that show or whatever. I have a hard time believing this man is making more than $2 million a year. But I hope that I'm wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. Maybe he is making $2 million a year. Maybe.
He does. I don't think he gets sponsors. He doesn't get sponsorships. He has courses like Candy Cane Lane said, and he has like people give.
But that's not what he's talking about, though. Creative. When he's talking about this man, he's making it seem like this man makes $100 a month, and he makes $200,000 a month on YouTube.
Let me just ask you both. I'm gonna cut in real quick. Does it make sense to either of you to try and flex on one of your supporters in that way?
No,
it doesn't.
But he's a narcissist. We talked about it. He's a narcissist. He don't care about that.
Because these are the people that's paying you. That's why you're rich. So
like she said from the beginning, they see them as less than you. So you don't even matter. I've seen people go off on people that's really truly they ride us, and I'm like, how you doing that to your ride? Like, look at what he did to. I'm not him, but the other lady we were talking about. Y'all said she been around for 10 years, and he cut her off in 2 seconds. So what is a subscriber to him?
Money.
No, I'm saying he doesn't even care about that.
Well,
He's
I mean,
physically embarrassing this man, and this man, he's just trying to. He's looking up to him. Like, who the fuck does that?
Exactly, right? I don't know what that is. That's a demon or something. I don't know.
He might be. Maybe he doesn't have a good like father figure, like you said, in his life, and that's why. Because he probably still subscribed. Which I think.
No, he's not.
Oh, he not. He unsubscribed.
Would you after that?
Yeah, I would have, but I wouldn't be listening to this idiot. So,
but here's the bigger kicker for me. As the other quote unquote bag chasers, watching this man get dragged and done, and you see the full context of the story, for you to stick around and still have your nose up Anton's ass is crazy to me.
Right. I agree 1,000%. But some people will hate watch you. Some people, they're so invested, they want to see what you're talking about, so they can go talk about you on their channel so that they can get more likes or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't figured this YouTube game out, but I agree with you wholeheartedly, Candy. He'll get more people. Think about it. We got a whole ass man in the White House, and he says all kinds of grotesque shit. And more people go and follow and watching, like. So.
Okay, let's hear what else he has to say.
Break down a game plan for me, help me out. And in my mind, guys, I put him on the pedestal so much, I took that as motivation anyways. I even inserted my voice in another video, like, adding my voice, acting like I was asking him how much he made. I didn't ask him that. He just decided to show me for no reason, man. And I'm not like,
damn.
I understand that's some people's personality, man, but at that moment, it motivated me, guys, to literally bust my butt. 1 and 2, never put somebody on a pedestal again, right? Fellas, it doesn't have to be Anton. You might come on YouTube looking at these alpha males, right? I'm not even trying to talk shit about fresh and fit, whatever the case may be, but you might look on YouTube. You're looking for a fatherly figure. You're looking for a daddy, to be honest. You might be growing up without a father in your life, so you don't even understand that you're doing this subconsciously, but you're coming here, you're looking for a role model, you're looking for a trend, you're looking for somebody who can influence you. And I'm not going to lie, bro, Black people, we are easily influenced.
Hold on, pause, see, this buffoonery. Don't be putting all of us in your bullshit. Because you need a father figure and you didn't have nobody to look to, and Anton was your daddy.
You really shouldn't do that, honestly.
Like, let's not do that. But the thing that's the wildest of what he said to me, outside of what he's talking about Anton, is that he's saying that people come to the internet to YouTube looking for something. Did any of y'all do that? Because I never did that.
No,
I literally would whenever I even first started coming on, it was because I like to watch the reviews of like the Real Housewives, whatever I was watching, because I thought it was funny, whatever. I got on YouTube because like I could tell like whenever I be on other people's panels, it was entertaining, it was fun, whatever, right? So I like that, but I never came to YouTube thinking, oh, I want to go motivate myself, or I need to see if somebody else is greater than me, or maybe. Listen, maybe because I don't think nobody greater than me that would even come to my mind. But like, did y'all ever think that? Like, I thought I'm gonna come and watch Beyonce on a video, like, you know what I'm saying? Or I watch this other stuff, but never like, let me go see if someone out here can motivate me to do something. Did y'all? Maybe I'm.
No.
No, there's like motivational speakers, like there's a lot of good speakers out there, so you could find good content, but I wouldn't. You could look and see that guy's a narcissist. The way he speaks about women, the way he acts, the way he talks.
But he identified with him for however long.
Because he gives off that alpha male bravado, and if you grew up a fatherless son, you don't know the difference between real masculinity and the fake masculinity. You're gonna fall for the BS.
Okay.
So no, my time on YouTube predates all of these people and the super chats
right.
and the streams and all of that stuff. Yeah, nah. I watch let me not say that. I watched them grow up. I'll put it that way.
Did you? I know that's right. She's sunning y'all, all of y'all.
I almost called them my sons. I stopped myself.
You are. Don't you worry about it. I said it.
I almost called them.
Now, I haven't watched none of them long enough to know anything about them, but from what I've seen, none of it's impressive. This guy likes you, and so in order, I don't even know where does the mindset come from where you like, oh, this guy says he looks up to me. Let me flex on him. Let me show him what real money. Like, would you even do that? Like, that's crazy to me. Just say you want to tell everybody I make $172,000 a year. Just say that. No. You got to make him look like an idiot? Like, I can't.
Guess what, y'all? Darlene is back on the show.
Who is Darlene? Oh, Darlene is the lady?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he was saying. Oh, Candy Cane said that too. I didn't realize that's what she was saying. See? Told you. She knew how to play the idiot. Yeah. She did it right.
You think she did it right?
Absolutely. I told you what she was doing. I knew what she was doing. She's like, I'm not going to say anything about what he did. I'm just going to talk about the behavior and why he's having this behavior, but I'm not going to say he did it.
She needs to, I don't know. She needs to learn how to move and grow her own platform. Because she needs to.
Well, you want her to do something that she don't want to do for herself, so.
You're right,
But creative. Me and you are different. We're different types of people. We want to see people flourish. We want to see the best in people. We want to see them lift up. Not everybody is like out there for that. Some people, Anton is one of them, don't give a shit if you ever do good in your life. You know what I'm saying? So she going to where the money is. Oh, what woman stabbed her boyfriend?
I don't know. And then that's one thing, not surprised.
Hey, fly black guy. What you think, Husky Muscular? When you came to the internet, did you come for inspiration? Do you find Anton and Corey inspirational?
No, not really.
No, they're not inspirational.
Who do you find on the internet that's inspirational? Do you find any inspiration anywhere?
Well, a few content creators inspired me to start my own channel and start putting out my own content, what I've been doing for the last 2 years.
Oh, okay. Would you like to share those content creators on this panel? No? If you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm just curious.
Well, just know that I've been inspired by a few chosen good content creators to, to kind of start my own channel. I'm trying to think, where did it all start at? Damn.
Do I know? Have I been on?
Wait, hold on. Channels? I could name one person that kind of maybe Creative Solution knows her. Shout out to my girl Dee Woods. She kind of inspired me.
Creative, you know her?
No.
You been on her channel? Wait, haven't you been on her channel before?
Oh yeah, Dee. Yeah.
Creative, you been
Dee Woods.
That was a while ago, and then I stopped going because she's male centered, so I stopped going there.
Do you find that that's a lot of women on YouTube, Creative?
No, so Muscular Muscular will love her show because she caters to men, but he probably like, no, she doesn't. She's a princess, but she caters to men. Basically, she like.
And what's wrong with catering? Does she really cater to men, or she just calls
she does? I'm a woman, and I can be honest and say that she does.
Now, to be fair, she's had.
Do you know her?
To be fair,
I've never heard of her. Sorry.
She's had a few women come on her show. Married women, single women, they come on her show. And
I've been on her show too. I've been on her show also.
Then what's the problem, Creative?
She's male centered. That's what Creative doesn't like.
It's a lot of channels that are female centered. So can we just keep it all even?
Yeah, I agree with that too. And I'm upfront about that too.
So for me, I don't follow channels for like life advice. There's nobody on YouTube that I want life advice from. Like not even trying to be shady, but just being for real. There's nobody on YouTube I want life advice
Nobody, not
from.
even Joe's Dispenser. There's a lot of good people on YouTube.
There's nobody on YouTube I want life advice from. I'm the type to figure it out myself, to go through it myself. Now I will take recipe advice. I will take hair advice. I will
you
take
on over to Chanel's Reality. I got the recipe now. Fine. Go ahead.
I will take like advice on various projects and things that I might be into, but how to be a better version of me, nobody can tell me that but me. And that's for me to figure out. Now, if I want actual behavioral, like behavioral, what is it called? If I need like reconditioning of my behavior, if I want to do something different, I'll go to therapy for that. I don't come to YouTube for that.
I find a lot of helpful things on YouTube. I
do
look at
too.
YouTube to like figure stuff out with plumbing. If I want to do some reconstruction of my house, I look at YouTube for that. I look at YouTube and I look at the Buddhist channels. There's a lot of Buddhists and you know those monks that be out there and they meditate all day. They come and they give you some helpful advice. I go to you like YouTube has a lot of good stuff. You just gotta find there's certain channels. There's a lot of good manifestation channels. There's a lot of good like binaural beats. If you want to learn about chakras, like you can find so much things on YouTube.
Yeah,
You
it's
really can,
definitely
honestly.
it's definitely a great place to come for information.
Mm-hmm.
When I say there's nobody, what I meant was I don't follow anybody religiously enough to be like a bag chaser. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I come and I will tune into some of the teachings that you have to offer, but I'm not a cultist. So yeah, there's nobody that I subscribe to that I would be like this guy. Like, oh my God, Anton shouting me out. Nah, not nobody.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. There's people that you'll be like, okay, this is a good person. They have good advice, and this is a good channel. But you're not like on the holy grail gonna go.
Right. I'm a chew the meat and spit the bones kind of person. I'm gonna come get what I need to get from your channel, and then I might just move along, or I may stay and engage with you, but it's never going to be to the point of devotion like some of these people have. I'll never understand that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Candy Cane, on that one.
I mean, in my opinion, YouTube can be better than any therapy session, depending on what content you consume and who's giving the content. That's how I look at it.
What you mean?
To me, this stuff is therapeutic. Talking to y'all right now is therapeutic. If I'm having a bad day at work, I had a stressful day at work, talking to people like y'all is therapeutic for me.
I wouldn't say it's therapeutic. I could definitely say it sometimes can be a fun distraction from what's ever going on in your real life, especially when I'm on panels with people that are so far away, like people that I would never engage with in real life. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, oh my God, I can't believe you're that much of an idiot. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, wow. But I like it. Sometimes it's fun, you know, sometimes to be on certain panels, but it's more of okay, I can sit on here with these idiots for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Not creative, not y'all. You know,
idiots, really?
Yeah, but sometimes, yes, absolutely. Sometimes I'm on panels with idiots, and you know who the idiots are because I probably get into it with the idiots. But no, I see it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment on some level. You know what I'm saying? I do think that there are places on the internet that could be very helpful, or self-help type places where you can go there and it's not necessarily targeted to you or a specific person, but it's just helpful in general. So like, I'm sure there's a mom's community, you know what I'm saying? There's probably a Black Power community, what you could do in your community type thing. And like she said, you could, you know, chew up the meat, spit out the bones. What am I getting from this? So for me, it's entertainment. Is this fun for me? You know what I'm saying? Is it enjoyable? If it's not, I'm probably gonna move around.
It makes sense to me. Yeah.
We have somebody new on the panel.
Don't corn bomb us.
Please don't.
Don't do what?
Corn bomb us.
Don't expose yourself on here. There's a lot of weirdos doing this.
Definitely not gonna happen. I can promise.
Great. Welcome.
Well, appreciate it.
Somebody came on my show last
I would
week
not
trying to
corn
bomb.
bomb anybody. So.
Hello, fly black guy.
Hello, how's everyone?
Good. Glad that you joined the panel.
Well, I appreciate the invite or the opportunity.
So what do you have to say?
About what? Good Lord, yeah. We've been covering
About what do you think about the guy Anton having a person that, came to YouTube? He's kind of inspirational to this guy. He, listens to him or whatever, kind of a fan. And then the guy, he pulls the guy up and he basically tries to embarrass him. What do you think about that?
If you know anything about Anton, it's just typical behavior for him. He's I think I mentioned in the you can't unlame a lame.
True. True.
Cannot unlame. There's not amount of money. There's not amount of success that's going to remove the lame out of him. So
gotcha.
It's par for the course when it comes to how he is. I mean, he's that guy who wasn't somebody who now feels like he gets the opportunity to be somebody. So he has to remind everybody that he's somebody.
Right. That's what it felt like. It felt like what the guy said. Why did you have to flex? I mean, you didn't have to do that. So,
no.
You know what I mean?
But
it's a choice.
It is absolutely a choice. And it's unfortunately one that he can't control himself. I mean, it's so interesting when him and Corey collided that to see them both kind of expose each other.
Mm-hmm.
Corey was a fake tough guy, and Anton was a fake intellectual, and they met, and then they.
I love him. Where did you get him from? Creative.
I don't know what you're fan of these folks, honestly. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate it. Yeah, so this is something that definitely should be studied. This whole thing. I mean, because I guess Kat said it best. This is the time of the truth will all come out. So did y'all see the whole thing with Corey Holcomb and the PDF file thing?
Yeah, I have that video squared up now.
That is wild.
Do you? I have no idea. I've no idea.
Corey Holcomb pedo allegations are disturbing.
Oh my God.
Oh, well then let's watch it. Creative before I have to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? Over here, Central Standard Time. You know what I'm saying? I got shit to do. No, I didn't know. So what's happening with his PDF file? So he's a PDF file?
Oh, this is something you just got to see. I mean, I would not do it any justice. Corey does a good job himself. Trust me.
Yeah, you got to listen from his own, from the devil's lips to your ears.
Okay.
Keep this piece of tape for future references. I'm telling you now, when they go after me, they get dirt like a. I'm here to tell you, they go through my computer, they're gonna be like Corey, like
Creative.
What else can I put out there?
Yeah.
Like, what?
I like watching him. This creator, I like him.
Check my browser.
Oh yeah, he's
16,
handsome.
17, 18, 19, 20. That
you said you don't like watching him?
No, she said she does.
No, I said I do. I'm a sub of his. I like his content and his takes. I like this.
Who is he? What's his name? Look,
Don. I forget his name. Young Don something.
Can you send me the link, Creative?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think I've heard of him.
That woman is like at a point in her life where she is
ripe, bro.
It's just nobody likes to say shit like
no, they
so
not.
Who is he talking about when
all.
he says she's
they
right?
Not physically, they not biologically for bearing children, they not mentally, like literally you into kids, bro. It ain't no other way to put it. You kids, man.
Hold on, Creative. What person is he talking about? Like, who's he?
13 to 19, I believe.
Yeah,
is that what he said?
He's talking about the age of consent is really what this all centers around with him.
Oh my God!
And the fact that Corey somehow knows the age of consent in several different countries.
Oh, so he one of them.
Yeah. So I mean, and then I think I don't want to get ahead of it, but he definitely knows a lot of things that you're gonna be like, why do you know this information?
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and talk about this controversy that is brewing online concerning comedian Corey Holcomb. Bro is on that PDF timing, bro. Bro is on that pedo timing, and bro just completely told on himself. Like all of the evidence that we're about to bring forward is just this nigga just talking. You know, Corey has been engrossed in a number of controversies and beefs lately. First, he got into an online beef with Anton Daniels.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
Then he went viral for having some kind of physical altercation with a female comedian. And then him and Joe Budden started having their back and forth. Well, it would seem as if he has hit enough bees' nests. He has bothered enough wasp nests that somebody decided to take their time, sit down, and compile
I love it.
as much footage as possible of Corey Holcomb admitting to being a dirty little girl liking nigga, bro. There ain't nowhere else to put it. Like, this nigga fuck with underage girls, bro.
When I was in Iceland,
Here we
you
go.
don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Oh my
All right.
God.
This
How
nigga
do you
talking
even
about
fucking know
13 and
that?
14.
Man,
First of all, how do you know that?
Wait, how does that even become a topic? I've traveled
Right.
extensively,
What the
and the
fuck?
one thing I've never asked or thought to ask, what's the age of consent here?
Right.
Who does that? Only people that do that, they do that for a reason. There's only one reason for him to know what the age of consent is in Iceland, is if his intentions are to deal with women that are either at that age or close to that
Started
age.
here. I did not know. I did not
So
know.
I only want to make one correction. I want us to stop calling underage girls women. They are children.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Okay.
young.
Let's
yeah,
talk
children.
about it.
They're babies.
Yes.
They're babies.
They're
They are
children.
absolute babies. They're babies.
And it's not you. I think in general people do that a lot. I have a pet peeve about
Who
that.
even
So
says that? Did somebody say that? Underage women? I don't know. Did somebody say that?
he called them women, but he didn't mean it. I know he didn't mean it like that.
Oh,
you know.
it's because of Anton. Anton done seeped out. I mean, not Anton. This is not Anton. Who is this? Corey. Corey done seeped out into the ether. He said in Iceland. Let's go back. Can we run that back? Because let me tell y'all something. While you running that back, creative. Let me tell you the things that I think about when I'm getting ready to go out of the country. Okay, what's the murder rate in this country? What, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the crime level? I am not thinking about. I wonder what the
3 calendars, chicken parmesan, a bowl has 30
underage,
grams.
like, who even thinks some shit like that? Yeah, he definitely a pedophile.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
That's crazy. I ain't never even thought about no shit like that. That's
And no, but what's crazier? It just my point is that this is taped a while ago. You'll see these are things that he's been saying. This is not anything new. Yet he still gets tens of thousands of people that get on his lives.
Wow,
to support him. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Nests that somebody decided to take their time, sit down, and compile as much footage as possible of Corey Holcomb admitting to being a dirty little girl liking nigga, bro. There ain't nowhere else to put it. Like, this nigga fuck with underage girls, bro.
When I was in Iceland, you don't have to be no 18. I think it was 13, maybe 14.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This nigga talking about 13 and 14 though. Wait,
Because 13 is what, 8th grade?
If you're going to go overseas, why the hell do you care about the age of consent out there? If you're just if you're going to talk to grown women who are of legal age,
here's the thing. If you haven't seen this yet, I wish I could say this is the worst part. It actually gets worse, a lot worse.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it does. He's right.
It means you're contemplating getting with underage people. That's just bullshit in my eyes.
That just means he's that guy in your family that you think you could trust around your kid, but you can't.
Yep,
He don't
that
even
creepy,
look trustworthy. What do you
that
mean?
creepy uncle. Ever had that creepy uncle, auntie, or cousin in the
They don't
family?
even have to be creepy. They be the daddy. Like it's crazy. Like
Oh, trust me. He explains this too. What y'all?
Okay, let's finish watching.
Watch this.
might have to. This nigga really might be on some pedo shit, gang. Hold on.
The vagina been on this planet 14 years. I've said this before on the show also. Do you know if a woman 16 years old gives you a baby, that is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19. That is going to be one of the healthiest babies possible.
Nah.
Fuck you, man.
Actually.
I'm telling y'all, it gets
Right.
it's
Oh,
doing.
fuck. Hold on. So if you have a kid at 16 years old, it's going to come out healthier than if you would have did it at, I don't know, 26
He's
or 27?
trying to
Get the
explain
fuck out of here with that bullshit.
He's trying to
He's
explain
trying to
why it's okay to
justify
have
his
sex with an
sickness.
underage girl. That's what he's trying to do.
justify that sickness that he has.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's.
I mean, come on. When you're for maybe you ladies can attest to this better than I could, but from what I understand, when you have kids At 16, 15, 16, it takes a lot of toll on your body compared to when you're grown. Is that true or not?
Absolutely. That is very much so true. And what he's talking about, what he's calling himself describing is the difference between older eggs from an older woman versus younger eggs from, but it's bullshit what he's saying. You don't take it. You don't take advice from a man who looks like he's walking around with an STD. Just saying.
Oh my God.
Well, he looked like he's homeless. He looked like he's homeless.
He looks like his IQ is under 10.
Oh, I can't believe he just said that.
Oh, it gets worse.
They said it gets worse. Let's hear.
That's false. So I actually found a scientific study here at the National Library of Medicine. And what this study revealed, and this involved women from Brazil, Guatemala, India, the Philippines, and South Africa. And let's see here, they had a total of what appears to be 22,188 mothers in total. And data for maternal age and at least one outcome were available for 19,403 babies. So 87% of the mothers. And this is what they actually found. Check this out. Young maternal age at childbearing, that is women under or equal to the age of 19 years old, is associated with an increased risk of preterm birth and intrauterine growth restriction, infant mortality, and child undernutrition. These associations result from behavioral, social, and biological factors. Younger mothers might breastfeed for a shorter duration than older mothers and be behaviorally immature and therefore less able to attend to their infants' needs. They tend to have lower socioeconomic status, less schooling, and less stable partnerships than older mothers, if still growing, their nutritional needs compete with those of the fetus. That makes so much fucking sense. So this is actually, so we've completely obliterated this idea that Corey is saying that girls between 16 and 19, 20 have the best outcomes in regards to the children. Point is, if you're still growing and maturing, then obviously your biology is going to be competing with the growing baby inside the woman's stomach. I've never even thought about that, but that makes so much sense. But on top of that, we see here, based on the data, that you have a higher chance of giving birth prematurely, giving birth to a preterm baby or a premature baby, and intrauterine growth restrictions, meaning the womb just ain't fully, it's not big enough. Like shit ain't big enough to fully facilitate the baby growing to its maximum size, which is probably, as somebody who isn't a doctor, that probably has something to do with the fact why there is a higher risk of giving birth prematurely, because the facility just ain't big enough to facilitate a baby growing to its maximum size and its maximum capability. So Corey is completely wrong here.
Well, at that age, they've been on the planet long enough. They're in their prime developmental wise to create a life.
So we now know that's completely false based on the scientific.
Did he say the prime?
Something different.
He didn't go to school.
Those eggs are buoyant. You could dribble them eggs.
Oh my God.
They got bounce back.
So of course he has
8 men in him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the same people.
Craig chiming in like a dummy.
Enabling, you're right. Enabling him.
I can't take it. He's like a dummy. I love it. I can't.
Well, he's hey, Craig is afraid, and that's one thing I would say Antoine had correct in their beef, is that they feel like they have to yes man him to keep the check coming, to stay on the platform, because he proved when they push back what he do to Darlene. You know, so it's a shame.
This co-host, and they're co-signing it because they're all yes men. They all gotta agree. They can't push back against Corey too much, especially on something like this that is tied to morality, because if they push back against this, they're essentially saying you're a bad person, you're a bad man, you're a filthy foul man. And Corey does weird the fact that he is a dirty man. That's a part of his bit, but when it comes to fucking with little kids, when it comes to fucking with minors, that's a line that even people who love, you know what I'm saying, raunchy stand-up comedy, that's a line that they don't even want to cross a lot of the times. But understand this. So where do men come up with this idea that women in their teens make better mothers biologically. If we see that the data doesn't reflect that. And now that I even think about it, yeah, I do recall hearing stories of girls who becoming pregnant as teenagers and giving birth prematurely. Like, you hear about that. That's a pretty common thing to happen with women who get pregnant at a young age. And so if life experience and the scientific data doesn't support this idea, where is it that these like red pill men that want to fucking hound these 17-year-old virgins, where is it that they're getting this idea? Well, the reality is they want to have sex with these young girls. And so they made this shit up and just repeated it to one another to justify it and make it seem like it's normal, natural, and healthy. And then you combine that with the fact that women have been treated in that manner for thousands of years. And so because it's something that has been done for a long time, and it's something they've all just agreed with each other, even though it's not based on science or data or reality, they think that it's normal, natural, and healthy. But the reality is they want to just prey upon impressionable, easily manipulated, innocent women. That's really all it comes down to.
You go to other countries, I'm just saying, in America, most people only know what they know in America, but I've been to other countries, and in Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old. It blows people mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, I'm telling you, it's not criminal.
So here's my question. If you go to another country and the legal age of consent is 9, does that mean that that's good, that's okay? Just because some 60-year-old white fuck, because that's exactly who it was, wrote on a piece of paper that the age at which you can legally have sex with a girl is 13. How does that make it right? You know, America has its flaws, but this is one area in which America is leading the pack, right? In acknowledging that there is something fucked up about having sex with children, right? It's something fucked up about trying to pursue girls sexually at such a young age, right? This is one area in which America does better at protecting women than a lot of other countries, including Iceland. That's all this is telling me. This is not telling me that, you know, America is fucking up in some way because you can't have sex with 13-year-old girls here in America. Man, this shit was a lot worse than I thought it was going to be. This is some nasty shit, man. This is foul. Like 13, is this nigga trying to say like what 16-year-old pussy is better than like 25-year-old pussy? Like in what world, nigga? That shit is nasty.
In Iceland, I think the legal age to get with a girl is 13 years old. It blows people mind when they hear it. But in Iceland, I'm telling you, it's not criminal.
Yeah, it blows people's minds in the way that when you hear about in other countries, they eat like, you know what I'm saying, dogs and cats and rats and those kinds of animals. Like that blows your mind, but it's not like, oh yeah, that's good. Well, maybe we should try doing that shit over here.
Yeah, in Iceland, I went to Iceland. You just can't offer them money and gifts. And I thought that was so unfair that you couldn't give them nothing after you was done with it. It's still crazy.
Yeah, man. You know.
Wow. Did y'all hear that?
Yep.
I stepped away. What do you say?
He said
that after you're done with her, you can't even give her money or gifts.
After you're done, you can't give her money or gifts. What? What the fuck kind of shit are we talking about? Yo?
He's a savage. That's all it means. Again, narcissist.
Disgusted person.
Yep.
And now people are digging up all of this because, wow. This is when you wish you should have shut your mouth.
He probably don't care.
Same, but this is what his fans like. His fans, these niggas is just like the Fresh and Fit fan base. The Corey Holcomb fan base is not very different than the Fresh and Fit fan base, at least when it comes to talking about women, right? It's all about women are just sexual objects to be used and discarded. This is how Corey talks about women. And this is a part of the reason I don't listen to Corey anymore, man. I haven't listened to Corey for years because, you know what I'm saying? Once upon a time before I really knew what was what in regards to like how we should be treating women and how we should be viewing women as equals and all that. And I found some of this banter, this red pill banter funny. You know, the shit you would hear from guys like Patrice O'Neal and, you know what I'm saying, old school Chris Rock and fucking Corey Holcomb. I would think that shit was funny, but as I matured and came to realize that a lot of that shit is like bigoted nonsense, I just couldn't listen to this nigga anymore. You feel me? And he's still funny when he talks about other shit too, but he talks so much about women like this that I really just can't listen to it because I just think this shit is wrong. I just think he's so wrong where this is concerned.
So I assume you've been to Iceland and you took advantage of the laws. Is that what you're saying? I had a great time in Iceland.
Hold on. If he thinks this is
Did he say he had a great time in Iceland?
Yeah.
This bullshit.
My thing is, if he thinks this is wrong, how does Darlene be on there with him for so long?
Think about Epstein and that Ghislaine Stein lady that was along with him. She was going on with it because she was a part of it. Now I don't know this lady, so she might not be. But you complicit if you don't say nothing about it, right?
Yeah, you sitting there while he cracking these jokes and you don't say nothing.
Talking about how he had a great time in Iceland because the age of consent is 13.
Yeah, that shit is disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
And I was on the Mike and Bonnie show.
Wait, we're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go.
I had a great time in Iceland. They asked you if you partook in that 13-year-old, 14-year-old box. And he said, I had a great time in Iceland. That's a crazy statement, man. That's a crazy statement.
This past weekend, I saw this little girl. She had a Welch's grape juice bottle in her mouth.
Where this nigga going with this shit?
And she was about 5.
What?
Bro,
my
the
God.
13-year-old Iceland girl story was already bad enough. What this nigga about to say about a 5-year-old girl, man?
She had the whole bottle as far as it go, just sucking on it. Walking with her mouth.
Wow.
Somebody said, get that out of her mouth.
You know, first and foremost, you know that this nigga is like exaggerating. She was probably chewing on the cap. Little kids chew on plastic shit all the time, though. Shit, grown.
That's his perverted mind.
Chew on shit that's not food all the time. Why is this nigga making it sexual?
When they took it out of her mouth, that baby
She
said,
was not 5 then. Ain't no 5-year-old time because you tell them to take a bottle out your mouth. That's bullshit. So that baby was probably closer to like 2. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 1. Not no 5-year-old. My daughter is fucking 3, about to be 4. She is not crying. First of all, she's not doing shit like that. But even if we were out in public and she kind of just, you know what I'm saying, off in her little 4-year-old brain world and she's mindlessly chewing on something like a bottle cap or whatever, and I'd be like, hey, baby, take that. Don't do that. She's just going to take it out and not even make a deal out of it. The child that he's describing is not does not have the mind of a 5-year-old or a 4-year-old. So he's really talking about like a 2-year-old right here, bro. Maybe even a 1-year-old.
Yeah.
You know when she stopped crying? When a man picked her up and put her in her lap and started bouncing with her. Then she stopped crying and was looking like this. I said, that's a...
That ain't not no 5-year-old.
Wow.
I can't. This is disgusting.
Yeah.
Yup.
FBI, if you watching, go get his ass.
Man, who you telling? No, I need somebody else to take him out back and do away with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe he has a daughter too.
Yep.
He didn't I say earlier? He probably the one. I'm telling you, it'd be the daddy too. Don't get it twisted. Don't think just because he the daddy, he won't do it to his own child, because they do. Be very clear about it. But he's the one you do not leave your child around. He the one y'all call the cops on, for real. Because he's sitting around making jokes about it like it's funny.
Man, I hate to say this again, but it gets even more.
It does?
It gets worse?
Than the 5-year-old?
He touches on what you just. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It's just because I when I sat and watched this, I literally watched this. My jaw was dropped. Like, how is this dude even free? Like, how is he around? Like, how has nobody dealt with this? It's crazy.
Right. Exactly. He said she a hoe at 5.
Exactly.
The fuck? That tells you he cares not at all about the female race. Like at all. But carry on.
But he will claim to be pro-black.
He ain't pro-black.
Hey,
most of them guys that I've ever even heard, and I don't even know all of the guys that's in the red pill zone or whatever it is, they swear they pro-black, but they hate black women. That's all they talk about is how horrible black women are. But anyway, carry on. They ain't pro-black.
Somebody on the panel, beans. Please don't porn bombers or corn.
That look like the real beans. That's not the real beans.
No, yes, somebody new on the panel.
I know, but I'm saying his picture looks like the real beans guy that I've seen before, like on Sharon's show.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the real beans.
Oh, it is. There you go.
What are you doing over here?
I definitely didn't have any plans on hitting the link, but y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Like this
stop
guy,
what?
I'm subscribed to this guy too. I don't know his name, but I'm subscribed.
The cute guy?
The
Don
guy,
reacts.
the one y'all reacting to.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've heard him give some very good commentary, but I think one of the problems that I'm having with this is we being very intellectually dishonest, and it's sad, especially when I see quote unquote black people do it, because we got to know the difference between somebody that's trying to be funny, somebody that's trying to be a shock jock, you know what I'm saying? Those kind of things versus somebody that's saying, this is my lifestyle, this is how I live, this is who I am. Now, you may say, hey, I take what this person say, and I think that this is, you know, what he's really into, then it's fine for you to kind of have that opinion. I won't try to argue with you. But I just think for the sake of the conversations, I think we just need to be a little bit more genuine, you know, because listen, I'm from Chicago, right? In Chicago, I knew when I was about 12, I knew if I got arrested for anything after 17 years old, I was going to the grown-up jail. And I knew that, and I wasn't no grown up, right? It's just some stuff you just know. You know what I mean? We have a lot of conversations. We talk about stuff, you be around certain things. I just think it's kind of, intellectually dishonest for us to kind of not add in the context on what's
There
happening.
ain't no context to saying a 5-year-old is a hoe.
I'm sorry.
She has no concept
Excuse
of being a hoe.
This
Like,
is something you make fun of too.
Did you
Right.
use Chicago as the reason? I'm sorry. I'm gonna step in on here on y'all. Sir, did I hear you use Chicago as the reason why you say that was an okay joke? Because I'm from Chicago too, and it's not.
You wait, but
Same
see, that's
here.
a great example of what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Nothing that I said made it seem like
I'm sorry. I apologize. I stepped away and I came back and I just heard the tail end of it. So can you clarify? I apologize. I might have made a presumption.
Well, I'm glad you acknowledge it, but that's what I'm saying. That's what we're doing, and that's what makes it intellectually dishonest, right? It's like we want to be offended. I don't understand that. Again, I ain't saying people can't be. I know a lot of people who don't like
seriously, how is saying that 13 is a consensual age or that a 5-year-old is a whole not offensive?
Right.
That's not funny. There's funny, and I get it, but that's made to be offensive. That's the point.
Right.
But that's my point though. That's what I'm saying. If I know we had growing up, what's that one white boy name who had the radio show who was always getting
talking about Howard Stern.
Right, Howard Stern type people, you know what I'm saying, who just say these things that they just think nobody else is gonna say, and that's gonna get these certain kind of reactions.
You're trying to go off a shock jock. That's the term I believe you're looking for, is a shock jock.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah, I'm saying what I'm saying is, if I know a specific person, if I notice their character, I'm not gonna take that out of context just because I want to be offended.
Put in context.
There's no
saying a 5-year-old is a hoe. What's the context?
I'm not justifying it because I don't have to, because I'm not Corey. But what I'm saying is, let's not go 5. Let's do this. I can go and pull videotape right now of people when it's 11-year-old, 12-year-old, 13-year-old, 14-year-old boys gang banging and shooting in the street. They talk about them like they grown men. They don't talk about them like they kids. They say
because they have a gun and they could unalive somebody. That's grown people stuff. A 5-year-old having a Gatorade bottle in her mouth is not the same. Let's not confuse the two.
Right, a 5-year-old with a Gatorade in their mouth, and he said that she was gonna be a hoe just like her mama, right?
He implied that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's okay to be offended by it, but why take it out of the context that it's a joke?
What's the context?
So what's the context? What's the context as far as
if you let me finish my sentence, you would have heard me. I literally just said, I said, don't take it out of the context that it was a joke. It's okay to be offended by it.
You can't joke about
I'm not
speaking
saying
sexually. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about anybody. You should never. It's one thing to say something is to say something to be that's crass or whatever the case may be. It's one thing. Okay, we're all adults. We can take a joke. Nobody's saying that. This man, there's a compilation of this man saying all kinds of things about young underage girls for no reason. Nobody asked him to go out there and do it. So why are you doing it? And then it makes me wonder, then what the hell does it say about the person that's trying to understand it and trying to on some level get the rest of us to kind of be like, well, he was just joking. Nah, I don't fucking think that's a joke. You don't need to joke about 5-year-olds in any sexual manner, period, point blank in the story. There is no reason for
This
that.
was my question though.
Right.
Why can't you be offended?
We can't hear you. Can you hear him, Creator?
Without all of the
I don't know if you're muted because I can't hear him.
I can hear him.
Oh, y'all can? Okay, maybe it's me.
But you see what I'm saying? Like
I'm gonna go out and come
be
back in
offended
because I
by
can't hear him.
something without all of the other narratives. I don't need the other narratives. I don't need nobody else's help to be offended by something. I don't need like you just said, well, people who trying to understand it. Well, if I'm offended by something, guess what? It's somebody else in the world who not. It's people who tell me they love this thing called dark humor. Where people make fun of dead folks, people make fun of crippled folks, people make fun of every single thing. So if I'm offended by something, that's okay. It's okay for me to be offended by it. And if you're not offended by it, I'm not going to automatically assume that you're somehow well, you must be this or you must be that, or what's going on with you that you're not offended by it. It's like, well, you ain't offended by it.
So is it fair to make the assessment that if he makes pedo jokes, that he's probably a pedo?
Yes,
I'm
that respectfully, and I'm taking it away from you. I'm not gonna say this to anybody on this panel, but to another person somewhere that I don't know right now who would say that, I would say they're retarded.
Why would you say
that's
that?
my point.
So that makes no sense. Is what you're saying.
So let me ask you a question.
He's
Let me ask
literally
you a question real quick. Let me
hold on. Let me finish. In order to formulate a joke, you have to have a certain viewpoint, correct? And so for him to take that viewpoint and stand on it and say, "Hey, I'm going to make pedo jokes or pedos,"
right?
That's obviously his demographic that he's focusing on at that point, because everyone who appears to not be a pedo is offended, doesn't like the joke or whatever.
So can we test it real quick?
Is it not safe? I'm just saying, is it not safe to assume that if he can craft those type of jokes and craft that type of viewpoint, that he may be leaning in that direction?
It's not, and that's why I want to test it. And here's what I will ask you respectfully. Can you just please answer this question?
Go ahead.
This is what you just said. If you making jokes about pedos, then you're probably a pedo.
I said if he's able to craft a joke, meaning that he's able to get into the mindset to see in a 5-year-old the sexual nature, the sexual possibilities, that is it not safe to assume that his mind may work that way?
Can we just say craft and make it the same thing? Let's not get into semantics, right?
Well, no, it's not semantics, but I'm saying you're saying what you said rewrites what I'm saying. But you go ahead.
I'm not trying to. I'm saying, can we say craft and make is the same thing?
Sure. Craft and make, no, because craft is thinking, right? So we mean I'm looking. He can make a joke. He's making the joke. So when he says making a joke, anybody, he could have gotten a joke from anywhere. But I'm saying he put together the joke.
Right, absolutely. So let's go with that. Let's use your words now. You're saying if you put together a pedo joke, then you're probably a pedo. That's what you just said.
I said it'd be safe to assume that you at least have the mentality that leans in that direction, right?
Okay, cool. Dave Chappelle makes trans jokes all the time. Is it safe to say he's a trans?
Is he talking about them?
Is it just really quick, sir? Is it safe to say that since Dave Chappelle makes trans jokes,
I'll indulge you. When Dave Chappelle made the joke about the trans and him having sex with him, would it be safe for me to assume that could have very possibly been the case?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Wait, so you're answering my question?
I'm asking you. Would that not be safe? It came
out
of
Dave
Chappelle's mouth. It was Dave Chappelle's
I'm
joke.
still waiting on an answer.
I love it.
Is he a trans or does he mess with trans?
Can you apply your same logic for the pedo to Dave Chappelle make craft and trans jokes?
Absolutely. So why not? So let me ask you, where do you think comedy comes from?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not a comedian.
Do you think that every comedian that you see that's a successful comedian has some of themselves in their jokes?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So why can't some of that self be a pedo in Corey Holcomb's place?
Right.
Wait, but again, I'm
just saying, here's the thing.
What I'm saying to you is that this is what you just did. You just chose again to be intellectually dishonest, right?
No,
you
actually,
know damn well.
I think.
Let me finish, right? Because you asked me to let me finish.
I'm just saying because it feels like, just to be very real, it feels like you're trying to intellectualize BS.
You know for a fact that Dave Chappelle is not a trans, right?
But Dave Chappelle talks about interest in trans. He said he had sex with a trans. So do I know if Dave Chappelle has sexual interest in trans? No, I don't.
Right.
But I can say based on his joke, that could definitely be a possibility.
So you believed it, right? That's what you believed?
Believed what?
You believe that he had sex with a trans?
If he said it, why would I not? If he said it, why would I not? What makes me? Why would you not?
What's so difficult about a yes or a no answer?
Well, okay, yes, I believe he has sex with a trans.
Well, there you go. So there you go. So that's what I'm saying. Now you just proved that you're consistent, and that's fine. I just disagree.
Right? The question is, do you think he's a pedo? Do you think this Corey guy is a pedo, Mr. Beams?
No, I don't think he's a pedo, but that is based on what my definition of that is, right?
Why do you think someone who isn't a pedo would make those types of, and I'm taking out of the comedian realm, just the person having a conversation. Why would you, if that's not something that, comes to your mind, why would you think about a 13-year-old, you're entering Iceland and a 13-year-old being the age of consent? Why would that come to your mind if you're not thinking about shit like that?
Good question.
Why do we have laws about it?
No, I'm asking a question. Would that be something, if you enter in Iceland, would you have thought to yourself, I wonder what's the age of consent in Iceland? Would you have thought that to yourself?
Well, no, but I'm
right. You're gonna think things that make sense for you, right? So, like I was saying earlier, whenever I get to go on vacation with me and my husband, if I'm planning a vacation, things that are top of mind: crime rate. Is this resort gonna have good food? What are the different
the laws,
excursions I want to go on? What's the crime rate? Like, those are the things that I'm gonna be thinking about. I can promise you, it's never crossed my mind what the age of consent is in any country that I'm getting ready to go into. Why? Because I ain't thinking about sex with people that are underage. That's the only reason you would think of that, right?
I completely understand it, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean by taking it out of context. So the way it's being spoken of is as if the Corey Holcomb 5150 show came on, and when the music stopped playing, Corey said, "Man, the age of consent in Iceland is 14." It's not that, right? It's stuff that lead up to it that make a person say certain things or think about it in the moment in those particular conversations. On these podcasts, we have done age of consent shows where we've had long conversations about them. We talked about how in America, in a bunch of states, you can still get married at 14. People still have arranged marriages for quote unquote minors in America to this day, 2026. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's not just Iceland is here too. We live here, and if you just scrolling through YouTube and you see us having a conversation about it, automatically we got to put on this jacket of pedals.
He put on that.
So hold on. I know we didn't get to this part in the video, but have you seen the whole video, Beans? Just out of curiosity.
No, I haven't seen all of them. I haven't seen all of them, but I've been watching.
Yeah, I think we should keep watching.
Wait a minute. Let me answer him. Bro, I haven't seen the videos that have been collected, but I've been watching Corey since he started in 2010. I know some of the wildest shit. Let me tell you something. I don't even know if I'm gonna show you how I'm being objective, bro. He got this one joke. I did a video on it because I'm like, all y'all who be saying y'all like this dark humor shit, tell me what y'all think about this. He had on this tic-tac-toe shirt, right? And somebody in the chat said Corey got on a child molester shirt, right? Because his shirt had tic-tac-toe on it. And then he was like, come here, and made it like he grabbed the kid up and was molesting them, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I know how Corey get. He'll say any of this.
So he's a pedo. Shit. That's some shit the pedos will find funny. I don't find that shit funny.
Yeah, that's not funny.
But that's what I'm
saying.
Especially
not on YouTube.
So I'll just say there's more to the video, and there's a specific part I would like to hear your take on.
Yeah, let's keep watching it, creative.
So we gonna watch the video.
Absolutely, great convo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold on.
You lost it, creative. Okay.
Y'all just like looking at this light skin.
This is a 1-year-old. Everything that he's saying, like, I got a 1-year-old son. He would be on some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If he has something he's playing with and doing.
Yeah, we can hear it.
It's something I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna go out and come back because I don't know.
Y'all know StreamYard been doing all these updates. It's been acting crazy.
Whatever with, and you take it from him, he'll start crying. That is 1-year-old behavior. I got a 2-year-old. My 2-year-old is not acting like that. I got a 3-year-old about to be 4. She's not acting like that. He's describing a 1-year-old baby. He's saying he saw a 1-year-old baby. He called him 5. But we know that Corey Holcomb is a deadbeat father, so he can't even really tell the ages of small children apart like that. He's not around his own children long enough to even know what a 1-year-old, a 2-year-old, a 3-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 5-year-old acts like. And so he's describing right now a 1-year-old baby probably still in diapers, bro, calling the baby a whore because the baby. So now we know why the baby was chewing on the bottle, because it was teething. Now it's all making sense. So he's chastising, he's demonizing a baby girl, like a 1-year-old baby girl, maybe like 1.5 max. That's teething. She starts to cry naturally because someone took away the toy that she was using to soothe herself as she's dealing with the pain of teeth coming through her gums. And then when an adult took the baby up and put the baby on his lap and started bouncing the baby to hush the baby, he's like, because the baby quieted down, that means the baby's a whore. Man, this is nasty, bro. This is disgusting.
That's a little growing right there. And everybody will say, Corey, what are you talking about? Corey, you crazy. Look, get the this little girl was in her bliss with her mouth wide open. She was just had the cap on it and everything. They took it out of her mouth.
That's a 1-year-old baby. Ain't no 5-year-old acting like that. Not even a 3-year-old is acting like that. That's a 1-year-old baby. I'm telling you.
Then a man picked her up and started shaking her on his knee.
A man, probably her father. And so he's also in that inserting a level of incestuity into the situation, because he's essentially saying that this 1-year-old baby who is being consoled by what is probably her father, her uncle, or a cousin or a brother is like satisfying some kind of deep subliminal sexual desire that this 1-year-old baby has, and that's why she quieted down. This man is truly a sexual monster, bro. This is nasty as fuck that this is how your mind thinks about babies.
Yes, I said, that's a little, it's just Corey Holcomb crazy. I almost want to go back and ask about that little girl and do a documentary on her life. So one day I can show I know what I'm talking about. But in this society, I'm a bad guy. That ain't nothing no little girl do unless she has the urge to do things like that. She has the urge to be satisfied.
A 1-year-old baby. I'm not buying this 5-year-old. Ain't no 5-year-old. Bro, like I said, my daughter's about to be 4. My daughter pretends to be a baby. That's how mature she is at this point. She's so mature at 3 turning 4 that she'll like go gaga copying her little brother and her little sister when she's just being a little kid, and she kind of, little kids, she's still at the age where she might get a little jealous of her little brother or little sister when they're getting a little baby. And so she'll do that, but she'll do that. And then like very quickly, she's like, okay, all right, enough of this. I'm an adult, please leave me alone. Right. And so the idea of her like a year from now, on top of that, a 5-year-old like he's describing, I'm telling you, this child that he's describing, if this child even exists, and that's a sick part, he might be making this whole fucking story up because he's just trying to, in whatever way he can, push this propaganda of women are nothing more than sexual creatures from birth. That is why they were created. That is their purpose. And to see them beyond that is to lie to yourself. And so he might be making up this story to just justify how perverted he is and how misogynistic he is. But let's say he is actually recalling something that he saw. I'm telling you without a shadow of a doubt that the baby he's describing.
Can I say something right here?
But ain't nobody gonna pick Corey bad. Corey bad.
Can I say something right here?
Go ahead.
So I think that last part it's relevant because it's something that's founded right in Corey's behavior that he can absolutely dissect and say he has this kind of like a what is that word, Neanderthalic view of women, right? So he can make that approach. But even like when he's talking about the ancestral part and all of that, like he didn't say that. But Corey does this, and I think this is where it gets really problematic at, because somebody said earlier, why would he even be thinking about this? He's obviously no, matter of fact, let me address this part. Remember when somebody said, why would he even be thinking that a 16-year-old would give you a healthier baby? The reason why a lot of men think that is because mentally we start thinking that women are damaged once they get into their late 20s. We be thinking about, oh, they done had sex with all these men, this and that, and blah, 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 blah. So we look at younger women as the healthier versions, right? And we don't necessarily do the research to understand and know what's really going on with women biologically, right? So it's kind of a cultural thing and it's an ignorance thing. He was absolutely dead wrong about that, because I even thought that for a while, but I knew it was based on this idea that, women are kind of damaged earlier in the game because we don't see them as the, holy and pedestalized angelic beings that we used to see them as coming through the 60s and the 70s and the 80s, when it really started taking a turn. So he was dead wrong on that. And this right here, I ain't gonna lie, it sound kind of crazy, but that was a good observation that he just made at the end of that.
So you agree?
Y'all should say the women y'all know y'all don't look at like that. Because listen, I don't know men that think like, oh, if she's past her teenage years, then she must be damaged. That's the women y'all dealing with.
See, that's kind of gaslighting though, because you can't have this high percentage of men who have these kind of soiled thoughts about women and then be like, yo, it's just a few women, or it's just the women y'all know. It's like some of it is propaganda and media, right? But at the same time, we have been raised in a specific kind
It
of
is the women y'all know.
where
No, he's talking about how
it's the women y'all know.
He said that he's ignorant. That's the men are ignorant.
yeah, but she's addressing the specific part about men and the way they view women. I'm saying, if you just look around and you will see the culture and what it represents. I mean, sis, yeah, I don't know how old you are, but Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion, all those types, like, you know, that's really the visual that we got right now in our culture, right?
Is that what you see when you go outside? Let's be real. Is that what you see when you go outside?
Well, it depends on where you at. Now, I don't see it as much because I don't be in those areas.
Right.
But if I go to the city, if I go to the hood, if I go to the urban areas, hell yeah, it's gonna be leggings and Crocs, lashes and weave. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be blunts and tattoos. It's gonna be twerking and cussing and it's kind of ridiculous. You know,
right? So that's what I mean by those are the type of women you're entertaining.
But if I'm not, well, why? Well, see what I'm saying? I'm saying if I go there, so why would that be me entertaining them? All I got to do is go outside. How's that entertaining them?
The reason why is because you're so quick to label them. That's what
right.
You know.
So
that's right. Everything that you know.
So
in the book.
You said you had to go somewhere else to find those women.
Wait, what do you mean? So wait, if I go outside right now and it's a chick outside, she got on leggings and Crocs and lashes, I'm labeling her.
So if that's not the women you see outside your house, in your neighborhood, in your community, then that's not representative of what you're talking about. If you're saying you got to go somewhere else, then those aren't the women that you're interacting with. That means you're choosing to go over there to find the women with the Crocs and their hair down to their ass. That's what you're choosing.
Well, no, I'm saying I be in the house. And when I'm not in the house, I'm at somebody I know house. I don't be in the streets. But if I just go outside, that's what I'm going to see. If I go to Walmart, that's what I'm going to see. If I go to the movies, if I go to a restaurant, if I go anywhere, that's how it look. If I go to my kid's school, that's how it look. Like, ain't nobody, it's not about entertaining them. That's what I'm saying. We can't be at fault for what the women do. You know what I'm saying?
All the women dress like
well,
that.
maybe
all
you live in the hood. I don't know. Is that where you live in the hood?
Yeah,
I mean, I
find this hard to believe.
Downtown Louisville, but it's, you know, the hood is right around the corner. The hood is around the corner from every downtown in every city. And it's like that. I mean, it just, I don't know why we got to pretend like it's not, though. Right? Like, and that's just that right now we talking about outside. Don't go on Instagram, don't go on Facebook, don't go on Twitter. And that ain't 100 girls. That ain't 1,000 girls. Those are hundreds of thousands of girls in every major city behaving this way.
Sir, we just trying to point out the problem. The problem is that people are viewing things from a certain perception. Mm-hmm. And reality is when you go outside and when you go to the grocery store, people are
creative. You probably can't hear me, but I gotta bow out.
Okay.
Because it's almost midnight my time. And I gotta get up in the morning. Love y'all. Have a good one.
All right, now salute.
Yeah, same here. I gotta go to bed too. Nice talking to y'all.
All right.
All right.
I miss being on Central Time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But no, that's what I was saying. Like when you go outside, is that exactly what you're seeing when you go to the grocery store? That's not what I see. I mean, that's not what I'm focused on. If I'm consistently focused on seeing that, that's all I'm going to see. And that's what I'm trying to convey to you.
I think
it's like you're studying this demographic of people. And basically when you go outside, that's all that you see because that's all you talk about. That's in your brain. That's what you know.
I think, and I want to make sure I say this respectfully. I think that's a bit of a gaslight. I mean, I'm not forcing people to dress the way they dress and act the way they act and be the way that they be. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I go outside, that's how they look. It is what it is. But it's not, of course, it's not everybody that look like that. And and here's another thing. It definitely ain't just black women. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't that. So, I mean, when I went to the laundromat yesterday, guess what? It was a bunch of women in there who looked like they was wrapped in their bed sheets with towels on their head. Do I have to tell you who those women were? No, you probably know off bat. Those were probably some African, Somalian type women, right? Like, it just be like that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody don't make people, dress and act and none of that type of stuff the way that they do. But the only reason why I bring it up is not to necessarily condemn the women. It's to say that it's part of the reason why men have this kind of negative visual towards women as they begin to get older, right? You already know how to, I heard somebody mention earlier about how the red pill men and how they spend all their shows basically shitting on black women, the same way the conservative blacks spend all their shows shitting on black people and liberals, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's a part of it. They have the evidence, video after video after video after video, story after story after story after story. These things just keep reproducing themselves, and that's problematic in itself, and part of the reason why men have this idea that women are somehow defiled at the tender age of 25 and 28. By 30 they starting to say you hit a wall and then it's over for you and all of that.
But is that coming from you? Is that your self-reflection? Because let's say if you would have went to college and you would have focused on something else, would you still be carrying those same beliefs and those same things that you're saying now?
Well, I'll say it this way: it depends on what college I went to, right?
Oh my God.
Now, let's be honest. Hey, if I went to a college where everybody was paying $70K a year, probably not. But if I went to a college where everybody was getting grants and student loans, probably it's gonna look like the hood. You know what I'm saying? I go to the city college, it's gonna look like the hood. If I go to Harvard, it's probably not gonna be like that. People are gonna have some class about themselves.
I don't know. To me, I feel like, because I just don't. I try not to think like that because I don't want to label or just go around and have that perception that every black man is like this. And I had to just do away with that, because if I'm thinking like that, that's what I'm going to see and that's what I'm going to attract.
So I understand, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
That's what I'm going to see and that's what I'm going to attract. And if a good man walked up to me, I would never know. I would never know it because I'm so delved in my perception about this type of group of people that'll be hard for me. I could never overlook it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here?
I do. I just think that's more applicable to when you're younger, right? As we get older, we have this thing that develops.
I'm gonna have to mute you. I am black because you got a lot of noise. Okay, good.
Yeah. As we get older, we develop this thing called discernment, right? So you can put two people in front of me. I'm gonna like what I like. And at some point, we have to just be honest about what that is. Men lie all the time and say that they don't like hoes, but they really do.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for being honest.
Right. So, but see what I'm saying? But you see how you willing to accept that? You willing to accept that? Men like hoes, right? You willing to accept that generality. Yep. So accept the generalities about women when men present them. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I say women like bad boys, I want you to be like, yeah, we do though. Right? Mm-hmm. Don't be like, no, but not all of us, but that's the ones Just accept that generality the same way you accept the ones we admit about men,
Yeah, but you know what? I probably did used to be in that I probably did like that when I was younger. But as I grow and I evolved, I know that if I date this person, this is the type of outcome I'm going to have. This is the type of treatment I'm going to have. So it's like, why go down that road if you know where it's going to lead to?
Yeah, I wish I could get there.
You ain't there.
You wish you could get there. You telling me every time you wake up, you look around your surroundings and that's what you see, and you still
No,
want
I'm saying,
that's not what he said.
I'm saying when I was 16, I wanted a girl with a big old behind. Now that I'm in my 40s, I want a girl with a big old behind. I can't change.
Consistent.
Like, yeah, man, I can't stop, bro. I'll be trying my best. I just
creative. I would also have to say that there's a lot of reality that's out there. We can try to paint our reality how we want to, but actual reality will always come busting in. So
that's not true. You have the power.
So so let me ask you this question. So you're saying that when you leave your house, you never see a bonnet, you never see pajama pants, you never see Crocs.
I don't focus on stuff like that.
I didn't ask you if you focus on it. I'm asking, do you see it?
I do see it, but my mind, but you know what I think? They probably getting ready. They got to get their hair together.
But they exist, right? My point is they exist.
I don't sit there and judge them and sit in judgment and be like, I'm around this area and these people are like this. I don't do all that.
So I guess I asked, what was the Beans? Was there a judgment made on the Crocs and the bonnets on your end, or were you just
absolutely? We can't help it. Like, you're gonna have a certain opinion. It's just like the sister's strong opinion about, even if he's joking, what Corey is saying, right? And that's why I said I'm not never gonna try to tell somebody don't be offended. You had a right to be offended, but the offense comes with the judgment, right? And then when with your perception and your understanding of things, when we feel like we have a belief about things, like back in the day, I'll give you an example: tongue rings. When we saw
hold on, Beans. I just want to say, hey, Nightish, I see you.
Nightish, what's up, man?
So good,
bro. What's going on, Beans?
When we was younger and we saw a girl with a tongue ring, guess what we thought? You know what I'm saying? Like, we assumed that's what she was into, that, right? She was into the fellatio thing. So it's like, it's just some stuff that just gonna come with it. When I see the bonnets, when I see the Crocs, when I see the, like you say, the pajama pants, when I see all of that type of stuff, yeah, I be having my judgment, but it's not like I'm just standing there like, this hood rat chat. No, it ain't that, because if she's still cute in the face, or, she thicker than that thing, I'm still gonna be in my what that thing do bad, right? I'm not gonna say it, but I'm still gonna be thinking it.
Well, and I'll be the first to admit, I judge. I can't even. I know. And for me, I think judgment is important because they wouldn't call it a judgment call. They wouldn't call it, and it's funny you talk about that, things, because it's human nature. We could try to rewrite our nature or go against our nature as much as we want to, and think that is somehow making us excel to this level that makes it but to admit that, hey, we do see this, and there's a judgment call that could be made on that in regards to that. How Dave Chappelle said, we talk about that, so we talk about jokes when he says about the dude wearing the police officer outfit,
right?
The woman runs up on him and she's like, hey, he's like, hey, just because I have on a uniform, police uniform, doesn't mean I'm a police officer.
That joke was a prostitute outfit, police
outfit, versus the police officer. Exactly.
But what Corey just said about being in the bed with a grown woman and a minor.
Oh, we ain't get to that part yet, because that's the part I wanted to get to. That right there was a whole nother thing, because I don't see how you explain that one away.
What, really quickly, and I know you want to get back creative, I just want to say this real quick. I swear, 7 seconds, because I don't want what bro just said to be missed, because it's so important. You have to judge. When you say, when I was younger, I used to like them kind of boys, but now I try to stay away. You know how you stay away? By judging.
And you
look in the guy, he coming, he got his pants halfway down his ass, he got a do-rag on, he got a blunt in his hand, he's speaking with broken ass English and shit.
Yeah, that's not me. No.
And you judge him and be like, nah, not this guy.
Fuck no, hell no.
Like, absolutely not.
I'm running the other way.
See what I'm saying? You supposed to judge. You have to. You to bro's point, it was a great point that he made and a great example too.
Yeah, Well, yeah, I'm with Knight. We can get back to this Corey thing because that was we
didn't get to that part yet. Okay.
no, it's probably a little bit further down. I know. Bro, whose show is this? He likes to interject quite a bit. So, because I think this whole thing is quick normally.
Yeah, it's almost done.
Corey, you hear what Corey said? The little girl took the bottle out of her mouth, and he said she's gonna be a yes. And if it was more men in the house, the little daughters would.
You see why he paused there? Because now he's going to switch from justifying sexualizing children to now, basically doing the whole, the father in the house bit, the father in the home. That's the problem with the black community. That's the problem with these women. So not only are they designed in such a way, this is their nature to be these like sexual creatures, and that's their purpose, to be sexual objects. But the only thing that can save them from being too sexual to the point where they're full-blown whores and prostitutes is if there is the presence of a man there to guide them and protect them. Now, that's ironic because Corey Holcomb is a proud deadbeat father who has a terrible relationship with his own daughter, from what I've heard. But beyond that, he has to pause because he realized in this story, which makes it seem even more fictional, he forgot the part where he said the person that consoled the baby was a man. It was a man that put the baby in the lap. So he's contradicting himself. He's saying if there was more men in the house, she wouldn't be like that. But wait, wasn't it a man that was consoling the baby? Peep the pause once more.
He said she's gonna be a yes. And if it was more men in the house.
You see that? If it was more men in the house. Oh, wait, I forgot the part where I said it was a guy that actually picked her up and started bouncing her on his leg. So I guess there were plenty of men in the house. So whatever I'm about to say doesn't make any fucking sense. But hopefully my dumb fucking stupid audience won't fucking pick up on it because they're just cultishly following me like they're Messiah and they're fucking idiots.
The little daughters wouldn't be walking around with things preparing their jaw for hustle. Her jaw is being prepared for hustle. And this was a little girl.
Her teeth aren't.
Baby Googler. I like
and then, oh my God, you gotta always have this chick, whatever her name is to Corey what Ghislaine Maxwell was to Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
Watch out, bro.
That's all that needs to be said right
See
there.
what I'm saying? This man crazy.
For real, one day I was living with this lady and her daughters.
What do you mean?
This man is because that's what I be saying. Sometimes they just take it too far.
How is that taking it too far? Because she sit there and she allows him to say these things. She doesn't question him. She doesn't pull him aside and say, don't say that. That doesn't sound right. She don't do any of that. She just allows it to happen. What do you mean?
Let me ask you this. Just because I want to make sure I'm sensitive. Did you lose anybody that you cared about on 9/11?
Yes.
You did? So if somebody made a joke about it, you probably wouldn't like that, would you?
No.
And yet people make jokes about it all the time. And that's what I'm saying. Is if you are offended by it, cool, be offended by it. But you can't be talking crazy about somebody else because they not. That's what I'm saying. She obviously ain't offended by it. But the one thing don't do is
it's a difference. As a woman, you sit there and you allow a man to talk about young women in general, say pedo stuff. As a woman, that should trigger you. That should bother you in some cases. Like you should that shouldn't sit right with you.
Well, can I interject? Is everyone here familiar with Darlene's past?
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to call her bitch, like he was pimping her. Darlene wore the chain with the pistol with the gun on it. So before Jay-Z said I got the baddest bitch in the game wearing my chain, I had her doing it. Yeah. But she was sitting there with Corey while Corey said PDF shit repetitively.
Yep.
Not one time, not two times, over and tonight he's on this show saying, I don't think that what I said was that big a deal. And the Chris, he's trying to make it all about Christine Payne. No, sir, you.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if again, I get what Sis is saying, and I'm trying my best not to be a hypocrite. It's very difficult to not be a hypocrite.
He said I'm
trying my best not to be a hypocrite.
In the mouth and
so
pour the milk all over her face and body like her mama.
I'm literally in the middle of a sentence, dog. Like we heard that. But what I'm saying is this: I'm trying not to be a hypocrite, but sis, it's this what I'm saying. We have our beliefs. So for me to not be a hypocrite, I'm going to admit this. What you just said about her being a woman and what you think she shouldn't tolerate as a woman, I'm gonna have my own version of it as a man. It's gonna be some stuff that I don't think a man should tolerate, right? But at the same time, once I get past my own beliefs, my own personal feelings, and all of that, right? I gotta understand that everything don't affect everybody the same way. When this the thing, because here's my point, and I'm gonna show you right here. Sis, this is how you're gonna know I'm right. Because last week, when he was trying to get her to hold up that shirt that he made about Anton's family, she wouldn't do it. I'm not holding up this shirt. You got this man and his daughter and shit on the shirt. I'm not doing that. I don't want to get that involved in it. You see what I'm saying? So we
talked about that.
But she didn't say that though.
But
let's just keep it real. She said, "Nah, player, you got it."
Right.
And then when he pushed back, she claimed she was looking at and doing something on the phone. She didn't stand, but she didn't stand on business. She told him no, but she didn't say, "I'm not going to do it because this is out of line. I'm not going to do this because this is too much." I'm not. She rode the fence on it, which is her choice and her prerogative. But I'm saying I don't want to.
I think that's wrong for you to say that, bro. If I ask if I ask you for $10 and you tell me no, you told me no. Period. You ain't got to give me no long drawn out. That's the one thing about
let me ask you, if you ask me for $10, but you say you asked me for $10. I'm just saying, if you present it that way, yes, that sounds. But that all she said was, "You got it, player." She never said no.
What I'm saying is this, though. What I'm trying to get you to understand. I don't know how long I've been. I promise you, bro. I pretty much have watched every show over the last 16 years. The one thing about Darlene is she don't over explain nothing. She don't like having to explain herself to somebody that's not her man, which is why she ain't got no man, because she don't want to have to explain. She not doing no whole lot of talking. She never has. She got one segment that she do, and that's what she get her talking in. The rest of the time, she pretty much just quiet. She not gonna overtalk. She not finna argue. She not really trying to do none of that. So she just gonna take her stance. And it is what it is.
I made a video about her.
Yeah, I'm just curious of what was her stance though. That's the only thing.
Her stance was, I'm not holding up that shirt. He said, listen, and here's how you know, bro, because she hold up every shirt.
No, that's why I'm with you. I know. I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying. No. I'm not saying she.
He didn't say no.
My thing is, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that she didn't want to hold up a shirt. I'm not saying that she didn't hold up a shirt, but I'm saying to present it as some pure act of defiance. She rode the fence. She immediately started explaining that she was trying to put something up on I don't know if it was the X account or whatever, or responding to comments, but she immediately started saying, "Look, I'm trying to do this. This is what I'm doing. See what I'm doing? I'm doing this." And she started to explain it. That's why I said she was riding the fence on that matter. She didn't stand on business and said, "Nah, I'm not holding it up because you're dead wrong about this take on Anton and his family." She didn't do that.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Let's call it what it is.
You're not wrong that she didn't go into why she didn't do it. But I think saying that she rode the fence, I think that's just misrepresenting, bro.
But she literally explaining it on the phone. She held the phone up to the camera.
You just acknowledged that she hold up every shirt. So
but no, why did she hold the phone up? Why did she make a point to say, "Look, Corey, wait. I'm working on this right here for you.
I'm agreeing with you. I just agree with you. I just agree with you that you right when you say she didn't go into an explanation about, why she didn't. That she didn't go into an explanation about the shirt itself. She gave some other excuses, right? Yeah. But what I'm saying is, you and I both know she hold up every shirt. So why wouldn't she do it this time?
Because she didn't like the shirt. I'm agreeing. She didn't like the shirt. She didn't like the shirt. Yeah. She didn't like the shirt. When he held it up,
she's not gonna try to embarrass Corey like that unless he really make her go there. You know that.
But hold on, she didn't hold up this particular shirt the first time he held it up. He held it up, right?
That's my point.
That's what I'm saying. The first time that shirt was shown, he held that shirt up. So
and you know what's crazy, bro? I ain't even never see that. He actually did.
He held the shirt up himself. She didn't hold it up that time.
So he showed the shirt.
He showed the shirt with the monkey. You remember the shirt with the monkeys?
Wow. Yes. I never actually saw him hold the shirt.
He showed the shirt, and that's when that's when you see that she had a real issue with that shirt.
Yeah,
which I understand why she wouldn't hold it up to say. And I think that's what he tried to. He knew she had an issue with that. I think that was power move. Hey, hold the shirt up while I do this with the mic. Knowing that she felt uncomfortable, because you could tell if you go back and watch that, she was absolutely 1000% uncomfortable when he held that shirt up.
That's a fact. You heard?
Okay, y'all. We gonna say again.
I said you heard that. You heard what bro said.
Yeah.
So he telling the truth, right? Because you saying like she ain't say no, but she said, you know what she said, sis? She said, I'll hold the mic.
Yep.
Yeah.
She wanted no parts of that.
I'll hold the mic, but I ain't holding up that shirt. And guess what? Here's another thing. She was, and this, I'll tell Corey this shit to his face. She was dead ass right for not holding up the shirt. You know why?
I agree.
Because
I agree 1000%.
got ate the fuck up by the internet. The internet would have killed her for holding up that shirt. You Mexican chick holding up this shirt of this black family like this, blah, blah, blah. They would have killed her for that, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So I just think we got to give her a little bit of credit, but
oh no, I give her credit. Now, don't get me wrong. I just wish
she's still a yes man.
I give her credit for not holding that shirt up, being smart enough to not hold that shirt up. Because I already said I feel like Craig's going down with the ship, no matter what happens.
That's a fact.
Yes, it is going down.
He going down with the ship. Craig is going.
Right.
Craig gonna ride or die. He gonna play the violin to the Titanic at the bottom of the ocean.
Right. That's a great example.
All right, let's finish this. It's almost there.
Crawled in the bed and I ain't have on shit. Yeah. I was up under the cover. And I was like, oh. And one of her daughters was like, her daughter was she was in high school. I think she was 15. Still not legal. You just can't tell your true thoughts.
You can't tell your true thoughts. You want to get down and dirty with that 15-year-old girl.
Her daughter was gonna be thick like her mama. I know that much. Yeah. I knew her daughter was a bust down. She got pregnant like a year after I moved out. She was 16. I knew she was gonna get pregnant, goddamn, because she used to do shit. She used to do shit to let me know, damn, this is trying to get me in trouble.
Man, wow.
Oh. Her name was Tiffany.
Can you get charged if you spoon a child?
Like, get behind him, make him take all his clothes off, and you hug him like that.
Pretty
Is that a
sure.
charge?
Yes, Graham.
What is
pretty
that?
Sure.
Not no penetration. Just
doesn't have to be penetration. It's so you can't
that's
be
love.
You can.
What the
Okay.
What if it's a stepchild?
Okay, I don't know where we're going with this, but
I'm just asking. They got these charges. I'm trying to see what the charge.
Why would it make it any different if it's a stepchild? Sounds like he's trying to add in a degree of separation to make it less incestuous and justify the sexuality of it.
Just go be
the wedding ring.
Somebody called me Corey Kelly because I said spoon.
Oh, good one.
I would never.
Or Corey Epstein.
Spoon a child. I'm asking what happens if you do.
Ah, man. You see, look, if this was a one-off bit and it was a crazy take, as a comedian, a raunchy comedian, I think you could be like, that was a kind of a crazy take, but maybe he was trying, you know what I'm saying, taking risks as a comedian. The difference between a bad joke and a great joke is sometimes like very small, right? In execution. And so if this was like a one-off time, he was trying to be a little raunchy and say something, but it just like came across as more like predatory and weird and funny, then I think you could brush it off and be like, I don't know what bro was really on right there, but all right, whatever. But the fact that he has so many different clips over such a large period of time in different contexts, justifying it in different little ways, nah, man, this is nasty.
It's called research. Right. Please keep this piece of tape for future references. I'm telling you now, when they go after me, they get dirt like a I'm here to tell you, they go through my computer, they're gonna be like, Corey, like what else can I put out there?
Like what? They blocked it out. I don't even know what he said.
Thanks.
I mean, I'm a big in the child. I'm gonna check my browser, goddamn. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That woman is like at a point in her life where she is
ripe, bro.
It's just nobody likes to say shit like
no, they not at all. They not physically, they not biologically for bearing children, they not mentally. Like literally, you into kids, bro. It ain't no other way to put it. You like kids, man. They not at all in any way. They are not, bro. Ain't like to try and say, like, let's take a woman who is genetically blessed, bro. Like she fine, bro. She fine. She born that way. She's shaped that way by God. What is her peak body? Her peak body is in her 20s, naturally, right? Now, of course, these days, there's so many things you can do in terms of health and wellness to extend that into your 30s, even into your 40s. We see some celebrity women, they looking amazing even into their 40s. But if we just say you're not really thinking about that shit, you're not really trying, you're not really on top of your nutrition or your exercise, you just kind of letting your body do what it does as you go through life, all kind of unconsciously of health and wellness, your 20s. That's going to be when she her finest. What man is going to say she was better when she was 16, 17, 18, 19 than when she was 24, 25, 26, 27? That just don't make no fucking sense at all. And then mentally, of course, they are far more stimulating. They are far more interesting. They are far more, you know what I'm saying? They grown, you know what I mean? And then, of course, beyond that, fucking, we already looked at the science in regards to having children. If you're just looking at it strictly from a like sterile, biological, must continue the species point of view, she is in her prime in her 20s. So what is this nigga talking about, bro?
This is disingenuous, man.
They ain't nowhere else to put it. This nigga like kids, bro.
In America, because you can get in trouble for that. Now, I don't want no woman that's 16, 17, 18 because of the laws and because of the mental state she's in. Epstein Island, that'd be a great movie.
Yeah. Wait, did you see that? Did you hear that?
And because of the mental state in America, because you can get in trouble for that. Now, I don't want no woman that's 16, 17, 18 because of the laws and because of the mental state she's in.
Notice what he prioritizes, the laws. He only tacks on the mental state. He don't even believe that. Because when he went over to Iceland, all of a sudden the mental state didn't matter.
Right.
Concerned about your mental state, right? No, he only tacks that on because he knows that there are people listening. He doesn't want to lose fans that would peg him as a weirdo. Because essentially he would just be saying, oh, well, if it wasn't for the laws, I'd be running through these 16-year-olds, these 17-year-olds. Yeah, man.
Epstein Island, that'd be a great movie.
Yeah. But the way you see it on Epstein,
why would it be a great movie?
That would be a horrible Corey, wish my baby happy 16th birthday. Hell, she ain't yours, so this is easy. She turning sweet 16 Saturday. Hey, what's up? Make sure, hey, look, I don't know her name. Isabella. What is her name? Dita 605? Dita 605? Listen, I want to wish your daughter a happy birthday. Her sweet 16. It's a beautiful age. And you make sure you and your daughter have counseling so that if she's broke, cat daddies like me ain't in that age by the time she's 21 through 30.
See how people ignore that shit? Is the last two things he said just confirmed that he ain't into kids? People don't want to listen.
This nigga he gooned out, bro. This man is a gooner, bro, like a predator gooner. He can't. It's impossible for him to hear the phrase 16-year-old girl and not instantly make it sexual.
Exactly. He does it all the time.
Because if you don't bring
why is 16 a beautiful age? Why is 16 a beautiful age?
Oh my God, this nigga just right disingenuous now.
I'm gonna be with him on their birthday.
Wow.
He also bullshit.
I was at the mall with the little bro. We was in Victoria's Secret. And I'm sitting there at the counter. I'm like, what's up? She needs to get measured for a bra. She never been measured for a bra. And she want to have the right size on instead of the Walmart bras. And the lady was like, oh, that is so sweet. Is this your daughter? I said, I'm standing up in this little bit.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And it wasn't a laugh when I said that. It wasn't a laugh. The lady looked like, I was like, I got a couple of dollars. I get to smash little cute young girls like this that come from poverty. I'm standing up. Anna, do you need a bro?
My brother's daughter.
He genuinely just said 21 to 30.
Did you see what he just said?
He literally just said 21 to 30. He literally just said that.
He's sick in the head. He just said just because I have money, I get to have the pick of the litter because I got money. And they
Yes, because that's how women operate. What, like, we not gonna
that is not how. No.
Come on. What
Now
are we
you know
doing?
you wrong for that.
Wow. Come on now. We can't do this. I can go get. I'm literally cleaning up my channel so I can get my monetization back. I'm so upset. I'm just deleting all the videos.
You deleting all the videos? What kind of videos you had? We got question. We got question you.
I'm looking at all these videos that I did, and just so many of them, man. It just, I'm mad. I got to get rid of this content because it was so much evidence. It wasn't 10 girls, 30 girls, 100 girls. I literally just erased 600 videos, and at least 350 of those was women talking crazy about men, about the very, very misandrous in their commentary, very transactional in their relationships. It is what it is. There, I mean, we not gonna pretend like women don't go after men who they can get money from.
Remember, we just sat here and had this. Not all women think like that. But the thing is, he's being a predator. He's going towards poor communities so he can prey on these young girls that don't have money. That's what he's doing. You don't think that's wrong?
Do I think? Okay, so let me just put it this way. Do I think it's predatory for a man to go to somebody who needs his money to give them money to also have sex with them?
He's basically being R. Kelly right now.
It's predatory in nature, right? But it's not like it's actually not even a fair exchange. Sex is supposed to be a fair exchange. It's me and you, two grown-ups having sex, two people choosing to have sex with each other. That's supposed to be a fair exchange. But then after that, I'm leaving you with some money. No, so it's actually now not a fair exchange.
You're being a predator because you did not seek out that woman and get to know her, take her out on dates, actually know if she has any STDs, who she's messing with. You didn't actually, get to know her mind. No, you came there with money and was like, all I want was to see how you feel.
But how does that make him a predator if the woman is
that is a predator? That's predatory.
So I guess I'm with Beans on this. I would say that if she accepts the money, understanding that that's what he wants, how is he the only one at fault? I'm just curious because when you said that he should take her on dates, he knows she. So what is she doing in her process? The money is a chat and she just changes.
No, what I'm saying is he's talking about these young girls that he's gonna go and get. That's what he's talking about.
So the using the money as an influence over the young girls.
Exactly, because they know that's they got money. Okay.
Right. So let's say
same thing like R. Kelly. Same thing like R. Kelly.
Let's say we can see and we agree with you that he's being predatory. How is the chick not being predatory?
Is she going out and seeking for him? No, he going to her.
But what does that have to do? No. Let's not do this. Yes, she is going out and seeking for him. You know what it's called?
Did not go out and seek for him.
It's called lashes. It's called leggings. It's called weave.
That's
makeup.
Not seeking. That's not seeking.
What?
Is she seeking money? I guess would be my question there.
No.
If money, and the other reason I asked that.
Sexy. So if I dress up sexy, does that mean I'm seeking money?
No. I'm not talking about how she's dressed. What I'm saying is they meet. He has money and he says, I'm going to use my money to get her. And she sees the money and she decides to take the money and is gotten.
If she's underage, then that's wrong. And he knows that.
So that's now
but
that
he
now.
didn't say underage. He said 21 or 30. Y'all stuck with it now.
No, he's
No.
talking
I'm
about
just,
the young girl here. We already passed that part. I'm
Yes,
not
he
talking
already
about
said what, but
21
he
to
said what
30.
the age was, 21 to
He
30.
did not say that in this clip.
It doesn't matter. He
He
already
didn't
laid
say
the
that in this
foundation.
clip.
This is what I'm saying. If I say I like girls 21 to 30, and then I start telling you about a girl I'm dealing with, from that moment on,
that does not
you
erase
should perceive that
Beans.
I'm talking about
Beans.
somebody in between that age group.
Beans. That doesn't erase the things that he said in different clips. Just because he says that in one clip, it doesn't erase the things that he said before.
But
things can be
but
true
in
at the same
no
time.
other clip. But what I'm saying is this: in no, let's do it like this. In all of the other clips where he was mentioning ages that was teenagers, none of them did he ever say he was dealing with. But in the one clip where he
did in the
he didn't say
beginning.
that.
He said he went to Iceland and he had a lot of fun.
He did imply that he had a lot of fun in Iceland.
But
and
he
in Iceland.
did not. He
I'm
only
just, he
mentioned
implied. He
age.
literally said that. He said, and they said, I was like, he said, well, I'll just say I had a lot of fun, and he did imply, and I don't. And
I gotta concede to the implication. Thank you for using that word.
Yes.
I gotta concede to the implication part, even though I think that was a part of the bit. But I'll concede to the implication. But but the direct statement was 21 to 30.
21
right?
to 30, those people are grown. You know, they're accepting money. That's them. That's on them.
Absolutely, but they're still. But even if they were at 21, you could still make the argument that it's predatory because you, again, like you said, you talking about he's literally going to quote unquote poor women, right? So it was still, you could still make the argument that it's predatory. But what I'm also saying, for the woman, it's also predatory because this is a 21-year-old woman who knows she don't really want to deal with this 50-some-year-old nigga. Right, and she's only there anyway because she knows she gonna get a little change or a little bit of clout or a little bit of something else, right? Because women don't
So these
respect
people
the
are both. Yeah, I agree with you, Beans. They're both low vibrational. They're not getting the best of nothing. He think he's getting something because he can get off on somebody, and she thinking she getting a little bit of money, but she's selling herself short.
I disagree with the he not getting nothing. Being with a woman is
he getting the best woman? Hold
earth.
on. Beans, is he getting the best woman? Is that woman giving him the greatest sex? Or is she doing something because she has to? Is it something that she wants to do? You think she's going to be
can be great,
loving and fulfilling? No.
It absolutely can be great. I don't know if you ever watched
No, it's
I
not.
would say loving and fulfilling and physical satisfaction can be two different
right,
things.
because that's what you did.
And now he's definitely, but I don't think the exchange on both of their ends is one for loving or satisfaction. I don't think either one of them are seeking that in this scenario.
Right.
I think he's presenting that he has
you
money.
know what, Beans? You're probably right. Maybe he's used to, like, just regular sex. Maybe that's what he got from it.
Regular.
Yeah, it's not gonna be great.
So you think let me
it's gonna
make
be
sure I
great?
understand what you're saying. You think sex outside of a loving, committed relationship is regular?
I think that if you're not able to be in a relationship and fully be open with your partner and be able to express yourself, you're not really having the best experience.
Man, that's you coming from a melanated woman.
I'm just saying in
that's what
general,
that
you're
is.
not having the best experience that you can have.
I don't know about all that. Some of the best sex I had, them chicks won my woman.
I'm just saying.
I think it's being with a woman, and when I say being with a woman, I mean having sex, being intimate with a woman is the greatest experience that you can have.
Okay.
So I never like the idea of having to pay for it, but at the same time, I'm also getting older now. So I'm kind of like getting into that mindset where it's like, damn, I know if I want this little hot Puerto Rican chick, I'm probably gonna have to spend a couple dollars, right?
So you say you never understood how they're paying for it, but since you had it, you can understand why people pay for it.
Nah, because even when I had money, I was
no. What I'm
up.
saying is, but you can understand why it is the oldest profession. Why?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because I mean, in essence, that's what we're built for. And let's be real, men and women approach sex itself differently.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I agree with you with that. Yeah,
I can understand your take from the emotional standpoint, the connection, the
emotional, the whole body thing, opening up into your body, all of that. I don't think a lot of women are really open like that.
That's 100%
receiving money for
correct.
sex.
That's 100% correct. But at the same time, you have to understand that you might have a different mindset, a more mature mindset than what's cultural, right? Because
what do you mean a mature mindset? What is
culturally right now
mature about having sex really fast?
Well, I'm saying, look, you know who Sukiana is?
Yeah.
I rest my case.
What do you mean by that? But these are low vibrational people. That's what they do. That's their stardom. That's what they do for a living.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said you have a more mature mindset. Culturally, right now, Sherazad Ali talked about this, how our women act like they can't turn off their sexiness. They gotta be sexy all the time. You can't go to your kids' school. It was a time when there was church clothes, school clothes, business clothes, work clothes, club clothes, home clothes at home. Now all that shit look exactly the same. The same thing.
You telling me that most women
they wear to church, they wear to school, they wear everywhere. It's insane.
So you telling me these women today are dressed in like sluts everywhere?
I don't want to say sluts. I'm saying leggings all the time.
So what's the difference between what's the difference between a white girl wearing leggings and a black girl wearing leggings?
White girls ain't got no bodies.
Wow. So do you think that we over sexualize black women?
I think black women over sexualize themselves.
How would they over
glue lashes to their face?
You guys, it's the men. You guys are the one visualizing it. You guys are the one looking at the woman. Like you guys are over sexualizing them. It was one time, back in the day when in caveman times where women was just straight up naked and men wasn't just going around and having sex with them all the time like that.
You just made that up.
I did not make that up. What do you mean?
I had this same argument with this African dude, right? Because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm scrolling through YouTube and I seen your channel, and when I hovered over it with my mouse, the screen came up. I saw all that cleavage, all that melanin busting out the top of your blouse right now, and that's what made me keep watching, right? And it reminded me of when I had this debate with this African, because he gonna say, "Oh, y'all black men in America, y'all just so crazy over titties. Y'all so crazy about titties. I mean, you just go crazy when you see titties. Like we in Africa, our women walk around with our titties out and it don't even bother us, and we can just do whatever we got to do." But guess what? Guess who have more kids? The Africans or Black Americans? Guess who have more sex and make more babies? Them niggas. So they lying to themselves. They pretending like that shit ain't getting to them when
those
it really
women.
is.
I understand, but those women don't have any birth control. They don't have access to that, so that's not a fair comparison.
It's 2026.
So let me ask this question. So women have always been celebrated, right? Mm-hmm. Throughout time, and as far as physically, you had the Venus de Milo, you have Cleopatra, and that's the nature. God designed women to be pleasing on the eyes.
That's a fact.
The fact that you have your curvatures, the curve of your breast, your hips, your behind, all that is visually appealing in nature. Those are visually appealing shapes in nature. Curves.
Absolutely.
And so women are designed very intentionally to be appealing to men.
Yep.
And I think what Brother Beans is getting at is that women also in today's accentuate those things with the understanding that these are very appealing aspects of me. So when you talk about when a lot of women take pictures, what's one of the things I don't care if she's a CEO, I don't care if she's a Walmart cashier. Most women, if they're feeling themselves and they take a picture, what's something they usually capture in the picture? The curvature of their body. They got a nice behind, they're gonna turn and show that. If you take a picture and you know your boobs are looking really nice and you're enjoying your curves that day, you're naturally going to accentuate those features of your body. You're going to sexualize yourself. Now, and the thing is that, I think that sitting there and wanting to relegate sexualization to being something that's always just raw and animalistic, it's not necessarily true, because that is, you can have a appreciation for the sexual nature of a woman without necessarily saying you have to be animalistic about it. I think Black women are beautiful. I see a lot of beautiful Black women. I see a lot of beautiful with great curves, great bodies, and all that stuff, and I can appreciate that. And I can appreciate that she's appreciating that about herself.
And I was just saying that creative. Black women are over-sexualized. Do you guys agree that Black women are over-sexualized?
I think that this culture is built. We live in American culture. Sex sells is literally a term, and I think that when you say Black women are overly sexualized, I think that Black women also, a lot of Black women embrace that and lead with that and lead with that.
Bro, if I go to my Facebook right now, right? If I just go to my Facebook and share it with y'all, I swear to you, the first 30 pictures, 10 of them is gonna be chicks holding their feet up to the camera.
Well, that's your algorithm, brother. You got something for
wait a minute. I wasn't on Facebook for years.
But I say it like this. Do you think that Black men are vilified in popular society? That we are given the thug moniker, the convict moniker, the gangster moniker, when a lot of brothers may not necessarily present that way.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. If you present yourself that way,
but what I'm saying is that we do, and I'd be the first to say that there are a lot of brothers that present themselves that way.
Okay.
And there's a lot of sisters that present themselves that way. It happens. I mean, we live in a society now where people follow trends. Let's be real. Does anyone know why a lot of women choose to put the fake lashes on or cover their heads up, or why brothers sag their pants, or why brothers, these tend to be trends. These tend to be popular trends amongst, our different cultural groups, and we follow those. So to say that Black women are overly sexualized, but not also say that Black women sometimes play a part in that. I mean, we know Cardi B does what Cardi B does, but who's listening to Cardi B?
Wait, but this is the difference though, bro. There was never a time, right, in this country where the majority of men were wearing their pants sag.
Absolutely.
And all of that. Right now, and particularly in the last 10 to 15 years, the majority of our women are over sexualizing themselves. Have you been to the hospital lately? Have you seen the scrubs? They're basically leggings. They don't even have those original scrubs with the I don't even know what that material was, that cardboard ass material on the original scrubs that was sort of baggy. They don't even have it. Now they had these stretchy, athletic ass quote unquote scrubs.
So let me ask you this: Do you think
I can't even come in here and get my foot looked at because you got ass all in my face? Like, come on.
Let me ask you this: like with the brothers in this this idea, the reinvention of the Black man into this thuggish, criminalistic, that we admit there was a point that we weren't like that. Do you not think this is the same thing that's happening with our sisters?
If you asking me if it's programming,
I'm asking, do you think that's part of programming I'm with you. I go to the gym a lot, and I can only begin to tell you that there are literally women in what we equate as draws in the gym.
Right.
And that's it's interesting to me because I've been going to the gym a long time, and you see kind of the change in trends. And I always ask myself, well, why is this becoming socially acceptable? Why are Black women participating in it? Same thing I asked about the brothers. Why are brothers participating in it? Like, what's the overall? Because we have to take accountability. We can't say that. It's just do we choose to participate in it? Do we choose to? And if so, what are Black women getting from it that they're missing? So what is this? And I'll ask you, creative, as a Black woman, your opinion on this. What do you think sisters are getting from this that is making it easier for more and more of them to? Is it for attention? Is it for validation?
Attention, validation. Maybe they just want to look good.
Because I do a lot. Like I have an 18-year-old daughter, so I do a lot of stuff in regards, like we're coaching her and stuff like that. She plays ball, and I can tell you at her school, these young ladies, man. It is, and she and I talk about this a lot because I tell her, I said the future is bleak, and because what they say, a culture can only rise as high as its woman. And so, where are women? Are they rising? Are they sinking?
They're rising. There's a lot of women going to colleges. We can't just.
There's always been a lot of Black women going to college since the 80s.
Yeah,
Black women, but here again, Black women are also the most unemployed group right now.
So wait, but let's examine that though. But wait, let's.
What is college? What's the gain from going to college for Black?
Not even that part. Just the fact that I think the thing that gets lost a lot, creative, is that they go to college, but the girl that's going to college is the same one half naked. That's what I'm saying. There's no real distinction now. Like I said, when I was younger, my aunties, my mom and them, the ladies that back then, they had church outfits, right? These baggy ass dresses and shit that they used to wear and all that with the shoulder pads and shit. Like they had that and the big hats. They wore that to church. Then they had what they had on at home, blouses and gowns and different things like that. They had what they wore to work, which was something that was going to be business casual, whatever it was, that if they had a uniform at work, they had different things for different places. It's the same thing now wherever they go. It don't even matter. And it don't matter what the job is. They all got on tight, everything form fitting. Bro, I got this one picture I wanted to ask. I just want to be on a panel with a bunch of women and ask them this. So it's like the chick got on this, I don't know if it's a shirt or if it's like a one piece, but it's a whole cut out right in where the cleavage is. Why cut the hole right there where the cleavage is? Why do you want your breast to show? And then to turn around and tell men you're sexualizing me. No, you cut a hole in your shirt so that your cleavage could show. So don't get mad at me for being attracted to what look good and you showed off on purpose. But that's what I'm saying. They gonna wear that to their kids' teacher-parent conference.
I don't know about that.
They go wear that. That's what I'm trying to tell. Man, listen. And don't get it twisted. What men are gonna do, sis, and this is where we are culpable at it. What we gonna do is we gonna enjoy it, right? We're gonna appreciate it. Hey, listen, you showing it, I'm looking. Have you been on Twitter lately? It's 1 million sisters on Twitter sucking peen. I'm not even kidding. It's 450,000 new chicks every single day on Twitter. Literally oral sex, anal sex, all of that. It's too much. Like
Beans, I will say, brother, your time online is wild,
bro.
I know, right? The things that he's saying, like I don't even watch those things. Like I read books.
I am not in these social media streets like you.
It's not. I don't get it on Facebook. I don't get it on Instagram, but I damn sure get it on Twitter for whatever reason.
I did, but
that Twitter be cracking. But what I'm saying is that now imagine for the kids. like that. And I got a lot of respect for where I'm in Kentucky. They are trying to make it to where you got to put your, I don't like this, but I respect it. They trying to make it to where you got to upload your ID to see any adult material because they trying to force kids to not be able to see the material because they understand how much is sexual. The kids are being sexualized by doing the material.
That's good.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. They understand how this is impactful on the kids, but it's impactful on adults too.
You guys, you your own person, you can tell like this is not right for me. Maybe I should stop watching it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's doing something to you that bad, I'm just saying, don't. If it's there, people are going to indulge. You see what I'm saying? You can't expect. Again, most men probably won't. A lot of men won't admit this out loud because of this whole gender war thing. But being with a woman, experiencing a woman is the best thing that can ever happen to. It ain't your kids being born, none of that shit. It's having the experience of a woman. Experiencing a woman and her naturalness is the best shit that could ever happen to you.
Yeah, why would men not admit that? That's crazy.
Because it's this whole gender war thing going on where men act like we not supposed to never say nothing nice about women because it's just gonna both.
Yeah, because if you think that's the purpose. That is like men should be ready to lay down everything for their woman, for everything that comes from her. So it would make sense that if God made anything better, he must have kept it to himself. I agree with you, brother. Like I'm saying, like, wow, I can't believe dudes would say that I would be afraid or would choose not to mention that or that fact that there's
bro, you're gonna be a lame, you're gonna be a square, you're gonna be.
I guess I'm a lame and square then because
you know what I'm saying. That's like all the stuff you're gonna be a simp. They're gonna call you all these different things, But you made a great point earlier, man. That was so I'm gonna have to clip this and show people when I was on here when I come back. Because you made a great point earlier when you was talking about the form of a woman. You took what I said and you expanded it and labeled it the right way so that it was digestible for everybody. When you was talking about the form of a woman and how beautiful the woman is, and this was so cold about it, creative. It ain't just men. The woman's form don't just affect men; it affect women too.
Women absolutely enjoy the beauty of their friends. Enjoy the beauty of you can see. Women are beautiful. They are.
That's a fact, bro. I got this funny ass video of this kid. They was at the Hooters restaurant. I'm talking about the kid is in one of them kid chairs. So we talking about a whole baby out here, like 2 years old. When the woman came and stood next to him, he couldn't stop looking at her. He just was staring at her. He reached out and started grabbing her booty cheek and shit. And he was just squeezing it on that motherfucker like, what the fuck? This shit is amazing. And this, we talking about like a 2-year-old.
And I know, creative, I can tell that you probably would agree with that when a woman is in her real femininity and her true essence, her aura is really hidden. That I'm sure you've had those moments where every eye is on you. You just know that you're beaming. Mm-hmm. You're melanated and it's popping and the skin is popping. You oiled up right, you out and the sun hitting you just right and everybody's looking. That's because you're a woman designed by God to be looked at and appreciated. That's really
and this was so crazy. You could get that fully dressed.
Yep.
You can get that kind of attention. You can give off that kind of aura completely dressed, 90% of your body, nothing, no shoulder showing, no cleavage showing, no toes showing, no finger, nothing. And you could still give off that. So now imagine what it's going to be when you start showing parts of your flesh. Of course, it's going to be energy coming off of that that's going to really, I hate to say it, Shahrazad Ali said it before me, and I ain't taking credit for it. That sexual energy is destroying the community because our sisters don't know how to turn it off.
I was just about to say the mismanagement of that sexual
mismanagement. Why we have to turn it off?
Well, I
A
didn't
lot
say
of
turn it.
women
No,
is
I
not
didn't
even
know.
in their full femininity.
Hold on. To quote Uncle Ben and Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yo, I can't with y'all. Y'all.
I'm just saying. Hey, with great power comes great responsibility. Black women want to stand on the fact that y'all are the most beautiful, most powerful, most feminine, most and I agree 1000%. But you have got to manage that. You got to manage that because
Man, that's a great point.
Yeah, you have got to manage that, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine, because for a long time, women before you managed it. They did. Them sisters was dressed because they knew what was under there. Sister Shirley knew how beautiful, so she made sure she didn't want to be a distraction because she understood that all this here, I got to be responsible for this.
Our grandmama didn't have 10 kids for no reason.
Oh my God, y'all something
My grandma
else.
had 11.
Are you guys married?
Oh yeah,
I'm
married.
fresh out of a 15-year relationship.
Damn.
So I'm divorced at this time, but it's okay. I'm about to get me a fat white girl. No, I'm about to get me a fat white girl. Hey man, listen, I see these brothers with these fat white girls, and it's like, I guess once you get past the fact that ain't none of your homies gonna be impressed by, you learn how to be happy. So I think that's where I'm on my way to. I think I gotta go ahead and give me a heavy, not like fat. It could be like 230. It's probably be like 230. Give me a fat white girl. Just have sex once a month. Because I mean, the thing about the sisters is they all want too much. And
what is too much?
Because they know, like, I met a chick recently. This motherfucker this motherfucker was 40. I can't remember exactly what she was, 40 something.
Mm-hmm.
But she was talking about, I'm looking for somebody to build with. I'm like, build with? You don't sit your old ass down somewhere.
How is she? She's still young. That's still young.
No, hell no.
Yes, it is.
Hell no. At 40 some years old, ain't no building. What we building? That's insane.
What do you mean? You can still buy a house. You can still do a lot of things. You can still build.
No.
You can even still build a business.
So, especially when you still got kids at the house, you ain't supposed to be looking for no man to build with. That's not what you're supposed to be.
That makes no. I have a son. I can still build with somebody.
You're supposed to be looking for a companion, somebody to enjoy life with. I'm not trying to put my debt on you. I don't want your debt on me. You know what I'm saying?
So you assumed that she had debt before you even got to know her.
Okay, so let me see. Black woman, 2 kids, still at home. Yeah, she got debt.
What you mean still at home?
Ain't no way around that. Yeah, she had a 13-year-old and a 16-year-old, I think.
Okay, those kids are grown.
No, they are not grown.
Expensive. Let me tell you that.
Those kids are still dependent wholly on their mother's income.
What I mean by that is they're not little kids that you got to worry about.
No, I think he's just saying that she has other things. She has responsibilities and other things vying for her income.
There you go. And not just her income, her attention.
I would say her attention and time, obviously, but
exactly.
Talking about building.
13-year-olds do their own thing, and 16-year-olds is definitely doing his own thing.
Which 13? How old is your son or your child? Sorry, you said
13.
13. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would you think you're raising your child the same way most of these 13-year-olds within your child's peer group are being raised? Or is your child?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you said your 13-year-old is independent, right?
For the most part, yeah.
So what's your so are you able to leave your 13-year-old at home for 2-3 days at a time alone?
I would not do that, but he could stay home for like a whole night. But I wouldn't do 2 or 3 days. I wouldn't. I mean, I could teach him and he'd be able to do that, but I wouldn't want to.
Okay,
I wouldn't want
I'm trying to think. Will my mama have left me at 13?
I wouldn't want to.
I'm latchkey kid generation, so they,
I was too, but I don't know about
Hey, we had a different, but then again, my mama didn't have a reason to leave home for 3 days. I'm just saying. So
3 days is a long time. I mean, a night is
15 for sure. She would have left my ass there for a couple of days.
Yeah,
she would have 3 days. 3 days is
15
long.
At 15, I said at 15.
But if
Yeah,
you do,
15, she definitely would have did it.
yeah,
I
he
don't know
can't.
about 13.
But your son at 13 is an expense. He is an expense right now, right?
Wait, no. Hold on. Not 13. Watch this. My ex, who I just got out of my relationship with, her sons is 21 and 19. Let me show you her schedule. She go to work at 7 in the morning. She get off work at 4 o'clock. She take one kid to work at 5 o'clock. She take the next kid to work at 6 o'clock. She pick one kid up from work at 10 o'clock. She picks the next kid up from work at 11 o'clock. And this is her schedule all week long.
Nah,
You
she has
You was with her for how long?
15 years.
Okay.
I mean, but you know that schedule just started in the last.
Well, no.
years.
I'm just saying that's interesting.
But you see what I'm saying? She early 40s. These niggas is 21 and 19, and she still is that. You know, they are consuming that much of her time.
Do they live in the South? Why they don't have a car? They could get a beater or something.
One of them don't want to drive for whatever reason, and the other one he did get a car, but then he ended up not having a car again. But he had a car for a couple of months, but yeah, this right back to that schedule, and that's what I'm saying.
Why they not in school? Going to school?
I mean, they grown, they working, they got jobs. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie. Once I saw what them Ubers was, I understood. I understood.
Ubers.
Man, please. One night, one of her sons had to catch an Uber to work. I mean, it wasn't even that far, and that shit was $30. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I ain't gonna even lie. I get it why you just go ahead and take them, because that is crazy. You know, it was averaging 12 to 15, but then they have, I think they call it peak hours or some shit. And it was like, I'm like, yeah, that's insane. I'm like, I'm in the wrong business.
But hold on, you didn't tell me exactly what was too much that she wanted. Just to build together was too much.
Yeah, this like, you know what I'm saying? Like these women, they sound like they in their 20s. Like,
what do you mean? Give me an
example. I'm looking for somebody, you know, who who gonna understand. Oh, this is the worst one right here. And I was on this app called POF. Oh my God, bro. I can't tell you how many times I saw this line. My kids come first. Well, get off the app.
What you mean? Anybody who has kids, the kids come first. Everybody knows
why you shouldn't have a man.
That makes no sense.
That it's exactly right.
What you saying there makes no sense at all.
See, it makes no sense because you're a woman, right? You don't care, and women don't care.
Do you have kids, Beans?
Absolutely, but wait, listen to what I'm saying. So
do you want your kid's mother to put her kids first?
Absolutely, no? I want her to.
Do you want her to have a healthy dating life?
Absolutely, I want her to have a healthy.
All right, and do you want the man to be understanding of that?
Absolutely, I want him.
So why would you say that to somebody else?
Because I was just agreeing with you so that we can get through it. Here's the truth. Wait, look, here's the absolute truth right here. Watch this. Watch this. This is the absolute truth. The problem is that women want to be understood. They want men to compromise, sacrifice, and all this other shit, and they don't give us that same thing. As a man my age, you know what I want? I want a woman who, when she ain't at work, she with me. That's what men want.
Aren't you at work?
Wait a minute. Just
can you take her out of work?
Hey, don't listen to question me off what I'm saying. Listen to understand. See, you can't even give it to me now. You can't even give me understanding now.
You want a woman.
This is what men want. We want our own woman. Our woman that is there with us. We don't want your phone ringing 24 hours a day. We don't want you have to be gone. Every time I look up, you got to run here, you got to run there. You got this girlfriend, you got that sister, you got that auntie, you got that coworker. Like, men don't want that. We want our woman to be available. That's what we want. So when you tell me my kids come first, you're telling me you're not gonna make yourself available for me.
Okay,
And that's not what a man wants. So
sir,
when
I
you
see the
know
point
that,
going with you. All right. Do you believe that a woman is a human being?
yeah,
No, for real. Do you believe that?
that's crazy. Because you're dehumanizing men by even asking
How
me
am
that
I
question.
dehuman? You're dehumanizing a woman because
I'm
you're
not.
telling her she can't run to go with her friends. She can't have her family member that she goes to. Like, this lady had a whole life before you. No offense, but
Absolutely.
some women would be like, "Who the fuck is you?" Like, you
And now
have
you in your
established
damn 40s still running
yourself
around
first.
like you 20. That's crazy.
To be honest, when I'm in my 40s, I want to act like I'm 22. I'm gonna travel, buy whatever the fuck I want, go wherever.
And that's exactly why
What
I
is wrong
promote.
with that?
That's why nothing is wrong with that.
The
That's
kids
why I
are
promote.
grown. What are you supposed to do?
That's
Continue
stay
on.
single. What you're supposed to do is stay single. This is
Why
the
are you staying
problem.
single? You can still
Because
date the guy until he marries you.
sis, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is the part that you're gonna, and I'm not gonna change your mind. I'm not even gonna
I
get
had
you
a show called "Being a Girlfriend is a Scam." So go
right.
ahead.
I'm 100% with you. I'm not gonna be able to convince you of this, but this is the problem. Y'all don't give a shit about what men want. You just want men to want what you want. You want the man to want you to be happy, to want to make sure everything is all right with you. When I'm telling you, this is what especially older men who ain't running the streets no more, men who go to work and come home. The reason why a man is going to want a woman to be in a relationship with, to be in a marriage with, to be committed with, is that when I come home from work, I have my woman there. What is the point of me having a woman if you finna be gone every time? What's the point of me? I went on this date with this chick. She had her phone in her hand the whole time, bro. The whole date.
Okay, that's a
Never
red
You let
flag.
the date continue on.
That's a red flag. Okay, but go ahead.
You see what I'm saying?
I could agree
and
with
when we was
that.
sitting at
That
the
is a red
restaurant, I
flag.
said something to her. I'm like, do you even consider like maybe a man might want you to just be present in the moment? Oh, it's my kids, it's my this, it's my sister. They just checking up on me. I'm like, man, whatever excuse you want to make, at the end of the day, if you're not gonna be present in the moment with this man, just don't go nowhere with men. Just leave men alone. Y'all don't want to give men what they want. You want these men to be faithful and not have no other women, but then you don't want to be a woman that the man want. Men want a woman to be I already got to let you go to work. That shit's upsetting enough because I ain't rich and I can't fucking retire you.
Okay, so there we go right there. If you could do that, then that would be
No, I'm about to report this channel. That is abuse. that is abuse and bullying. And I was not scared
No,
for
I'm
it. Let
messing
me
with
call
you.
YouTube
But
right
okay,
now.
you said, but think about it, because if she's working, you expect her to be at home cooking, cleaning, and doing all that too? Or no?
I'm sorry. Don't you work?
Yeah.
Do you cook?
Yeah.
Do you clean?
Yeah.
What the hell are we talking about there?
But I'm not doing that if I have a
Fucked
partner.
up.
If I have another able working adult in the house, he about
we
to
gotta
pitch
stop
in and do
this.
some shit
No, we're
too.
not doing this. I'm
What,
definitely
what
not
the
gonna let
fuck
you
I
do
look
this. You
like?
dark
That's why
skinned.
being a girlfriend is a scam. Being a
No.
girlfriend.
I'm not gonna let you paint this narrative because you dark skinned, and we will not have this from the dark skin coalition of black women. You will not pretend like men don't clean up or cook. Stop it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm
That's
raw
all
with
I'm
the egg. My
saying. Like
egg game is fire.
one hand washes the other. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
But you will cook and clean more. You know why? Because women are OCD. If
That's
if
not
you
true. That
don't
is not
clean it the
true.
right way, a woman will come
Sir,
behind
that's
you and
not
clean
true.
that shit again.
That is not true.
What?
In some cases, we are. In some cases, but that's no reason why you can't clean.
If I leave watermarks on the silverware, this motherfucker come behind me.
Damn, they got some high standards there.
Man. If I'm folding the towels, the laundry, we done did laundry, I'm folding the towels. If I don't fold the towels the right way and leave that.
Just accept you don't know how to fold towels correctly. I already accepted that one.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I don't.
I've accepted it. Hey, towels, I definitely don't know how to fold correctly.
Definitely don't know how to fold them, bro. Them shits don't never be the exact same for every time.
And that's fine. I'm okay with my role, because as they say, when something go bump in the night, I know what I got to do. Can't look at it and say, who turn is it to go down there and check and see if the house being
How often does that happen though?
It don't need to happen once. It don't need to happen once. It don't have to happen a whole bunch of times.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a good rebuttal. I'm not gonna stunt. I ain't know you was gonna say it creative, but that is a good rebuttal because I be saying that to niggas myself, like, man, one of you niggas never went to see about no bump in the night.
Hey, but hold on. What I will say, Beans, if it do happen, I bet she'd be happy he laying up there next to her.
That's a fact.
I can almost guarantee, because she know that if it's just you and your 13-year-old son and you finna send him, you know you got to go.
Yeah, I talk about carrying the laundry, mopping the floor, you know, like that type of stuff, you know,
cutting the grass.
Yeah, stuff that you go put your muscle into, you know.
Beans it is, right? But Beans, if it's just two people, right?
Yeah.
You expect her to cook every day for two people?
Hell no. I like restaurant food too.
Okay.
I mean, I'm trying to do my healthy thing, but I like restaurant
Well, let me ask you
food
this.
too.
What do you and your son do? It's two of y'all.
Oh. Well,
before he got 13, I'm sorry, before he got 13 and became independent. What did you do when he was 9 or 8 years old? Did you feed him every day, or did he have to go run out and grab?
No, I fed him every day. Like I cook most of the time, but on the weekends or sometimes we go out and eat. We'll have this and that. So.
Did you complain to him about it and say, man,
no,
it's just
he's a
us.
kid.
I gotta cook for you every day.
He's a kid.
That's
He
crazy.
shouldn't worry about stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. So okay.
To me, you know how I look at it, bro, is if I do it better, I'm gonna try to do it.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. If I do it better, I'm gonna try to do it.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? It just is what it. If you do it better, I'm gonna expect for you to do it. Bro, for some reason I can't never get my rice right. Right. So I know it's just people like, all you doing is boiling it. I'm like, that's a damn lie. Because my rice don't never come out right. But my lady rice come out right all the time. So if I want some rice, guess what? You need to go make it. Because you're gonna make it right. You want me to make it, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
I can see that. Yeah.
That's not a hard ass, right, creative?
Yeah, I don't mind stuff like that. Stuff like that is reasonable.
Hell, I don't even know.
Rice is reasonable.
The trunk was messed up.
Wait, hold on. Rice is reasonable. But if you
bro.
want something else with it, it's a problem.
Shut up.
Hey, look, my ex liked to do stuff herself, right? So the trunk was messed up on the car one time. She fixed it. She watched the YouTube video, got the tools and shit, and fixed the trunk. I mean, if you like to do it and you do it better than me, putting stuff together. When I was young, I used to love.
So why did you marry her?
I didn't marry her. No.
Why?
Not legally, not by no paperwork. No, I will never.
Why not?
Because for what? Because
Wow.
I don't want
15
to
years.
in my business.
Wow.
Hey, but creative, you can look at it this way. She didn't marry him either, so she was definitely 15 years.
Being a girlfriend is a scam.
Work works.
And she didn't want to.
There it is.
Oh, she didn't want to. You know what? A lot of women are like that.
She didn't want to. She already had 2 husbands, her sons.
You know what?
She got
that part right there.
I met a lot of women like that. They don't want to get married.
Yeah, they put all that energy into their kids.
That's a fact. Treat their sons like their husbands and their husbands like their sons.
Oh my gosh.
It's the truth. It is.
It really is. But see, she had that 38 double D though.
So Beans, that's
38 double D.
Beans, I got a theory of that's why so many women gravitate to men in jail.
Why?
Because of that control factor, that wanting more of a son than an actual counterpart man in their life. So
I don't know.
if he's in prison, you know exactly where he's at. You can talk to him any kind of way. You know who he
I
is.
think that's desperation.
You control when you see him, and guess what? When he get out, you know what, he ain't gonna have much of nothing, so he gonna depend on you. Dependency is what it is.
I don't know. I think that's desperation, and that's also like infatuation. If you're working at the prison thing and you see them every day.
Yeah, if you working, I'm talking about the women that ain't working in prison. What's the infatuation of
in 2020?
I don't know about that. That shit makes no fucking sense.
Okay,
in 2026, I don't know if we can roll with the desperation thing, because in 2026, y'all got a monopoly. Y'all got all the control. You got all the apps. You got, I mean, it's just everything is in y'all favor right now. Like you don't even need to be desperate no more as a woman. I mean, all women are celebrated at this point. Big, small, tall, short, skinny.
I love it.
Access is a real thing. You know, when we were coming up before social media, you were just the prettiest girl in Louisville, right? Or that certain area of Louisville. Now you literally could post a picture and have 1,000 dudes telling you how beautiful you are, how much they want to do everything from marry you to lick the bottom of your feet. I mean, and I know you understand this, creative, because you're out in these spaces. I can only imagine some of the low vibrational activities that may find themselves entering your chats.
Yeah.
So, exactly. So, but you know, you make a great point, Beans. Women right now have the ability to fulfill that need for attention in a way that they never have, and at a speed that they never have. I mean, it's almost instantaneous. I mean, I saw a Facebook post I had to comment on. It was literally this chick. It worked in the warehouse, standing in warehouse. She had the vest on and everything. Had some tight pants, and she was just complaining about how hot it was in the warehouse. She didn't say nothing. She just complained for 3 minutes about. She had 17,500 likes.
Man, that's just crazy, bro.
And I said, and she literally, I mean, she said nothing of any type of it's so hot in here. It's just hot in here. I can't believe how hot it is in here. Nothing. Just stood there talking about how hot it was for about all of a minute and a half. It's just 17,000 people like that. And that's just the likes. I can't tell you how many comments she had. If you read the comments, oh my God. And that's instant validation for her. I mean, what can I say to a woman that's got 17,000 likes and 5,000 comments from dudes? And I can only imagine what a DM look like. You know,
that don't mean anything.
Yeah, here I come with my regular old one-man attention.
Right.
No, that doesn't mean anything. It probably doesn't. If she could see you in real life and speak to you, that's worth more. In this online,
you know that they got the ring emoji, right? Like the engagement ring emoji. Man, I didn't start using it because it's to the point where I be wanting to say some nice shit, and to bro's point, I don't want to just be another comment. So I just throw a ring emoji up there, like you got it.
It's
you know what I'm saying? Like this what I'm basically saying, like you got it, you won, you doing it
creative.
Because I don't want to be like, damn girl, you look so good. Damn girl, I love your toes. Damn girl.
Yeah.
I don't even want to say all
I don't know what social media spaces you on, but you have a lot of unreads, right?
And
a lot of unseen friend requests, I'm sure, right?
You know she do.
Okay. would you consider yourself to be just, nice looking regular sister who's very approachable and stuff like that? Carry yourself in a really nice, classy manner online?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So imagine what the ratchets has got going on.
Incredible.
Yeah. I don't want that type of attention.
I know you don't, but a lot of sisters do.
Not me.
I will.
And you not even wanting it, then you probably got 1,000 dudes on.
It'd be incredible, bro.
Crazy people.
And I'm talking about not even just on pictures either, like even on them videos and stuff with the girls doing the X-rated stuff. The niggas be loving them. Girl, I love you, girl. You this, girl. You that, girl. You the one. Like, I'm just saying the women have a monopoly on the dating market right now. And that's what kind of really incited this whole gender war thing, because it's a lot of men who can't get in. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't get in.
But
bro.
they could if they work on themselves. I mean, you can have all of that, but that doesn't mean
So
you
You
gotta
just
okay.
made
be
the point.
I gotta understand this, Grace. So tell me, creative, what does a dude that's working on himself do to get the attention of a woman who has attention of 15,000 other men?
Well, first and foremost, you have to be genuine, right?
How would she recognize that though? Amongst the sea of men,
That
what do
is
I
a
do
great
to
question.
stand out in that sea of men that makes me genuine?
All right, to be genuine, you don't say things like you say things that are. Let me see. That's a good question.
It is. I told you.
So you don't like mention assets like I like the way your body look. You mention things like I like your style. Oh, I like the way you did your hair. You mention intangible things that can make somebody different from another person.
So
Because if you
I send you a DM right now,
uh-huh.
and all your DMs that you've getting today, right?
Mhm.
So from this morning, let's say we average 100 DMs a day.
Okay, good.
And I'm DM number 73.
Mhm.
What makes DM number 73 stand out from the other 72 that told you how beautiful you were, how intriguing you are, how great your energy is, how you vibrate? Because they hear you. Because now you gotta understand, men are listening, so they're gonna say what they think you want to hear. How you
That's a
vibrate
fact.
so high, how you just such a beautiful chocolate sister who the cosmos obviously has come together to bring all the melanin and the all the carbon and all this.
I would read that and I'd be like, all of this is it's cute and it's nice, but if it doesn't speak to exactly of who I am and showing that you actually observed me and you see the way I think and like certain things that you would say that would be genuine, like okay, he actually notices my style. He actually notices the things I be talking about.
So
Oh,
how many
he
shows?
picks
How
up
many
on
shows I gotta
this.
listen to get to that type of event? So I like the way you did that.
Yeah,
Get them
see?
views up, right? And then I gotta show some likes, and I gotta subscribe. Right? You right? You want all that, right? You gonna be like, are you gonna check to see if I'm a subscriber? Let me see if he's.
It's not even about that. It's about like you actually listened to me.
Okay.
And you paid attention to me.
I would love to see your DMs because I bet there's a bunch of brothers that tell you a lot of things they don't listen to about your 13-year-old son and how he like to cook eggs and all this other stuff. They probably you like, you remember that? Yeah, I remember that because I got a whole wall. Because what you gonna think in your mind, you got a whole wall with your pictures up and screenshots and string and all this other stuff because he's a weirdo.
Yeah.
See, that's why I don't even be. That's why I don't even be trying to get with nobody online because my energy is not an online energy guy.
There you go.
I'm an in-person kind of guy. Now it's gonna be sexualized, but it's gonna be sexualized in a flirtatious way. You know what I'm saying? Like not in some sort of deviant ass ooga booga booga. You know what I'm saying? Not like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Some creep ass nigga, but it's like I just especially
that's the other.
dark-skinned
You hit it perfect. That's the other
dark-skinned
problem. Is how
women.
you separate yourself from the creep ass niggas is like. I mean, there's so many of them out here because that's the other thing about this space is it's available to everyone. And the weirdos and the lames and all of them come out and they are all trying to. Because now the one thing they think that they wouldn't normally have is they would never approach a woman of your stature in person. It's guys like Beans and myself will, be like, hey, sister, what's going on? Those weirdo dudes, they could do it online though and say all these other things and hide behind it, so
the avatar or hide behind the picture.
Hide behind the
My
picture.
thing is for the dark skin, like for dark skinned women, I'm definitely coming more on the funny, sexy, flirtatious side. When it's light-skinned girls, I do come more on the hey, you know what I'm saying? And kind of like business casual type of approach. Because dark-skinned girls for so many years have tried to make it seem like, oh, we get a bad rap for being dark skinned. It's like, no, we want to bone you too. You just don't smile enough. But guess what? I see you. Yeah, I see. Don't be a dark-skinned girl with nice feet. Oh, I'm at that.
Yeah, man, go
Like
with
I'm
them feet
all over
again.
that.
We go with them feet again, man. When you said you turn on your thing, nothing but feet start popping up, and you you denied that wasn't your algorithm. I'm just saying.
Y'all are crazy.
Well, they need to stop listening to me then, damn it. That's what they need to do. Hey, this was a great show. Great fun. My man, Fly,
Yeah,
man, dope commentary, dope, thought-provoking
You got to make sure I
responses and
get you.
everything,
I want
bro.
to
I
go follow
appreciate
you,
it.
man, when you come back up and on. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I support. You know, because I
Absolutely,
want to
bro.
support other, other creators out here, man. We gotta, we all we got.
That's true.
Absolutely.
So what channels y'all be on, Beans?
Huh?
What channels you be on?
Lately I don't really go nowhere. I go to my man Uncle Tom channel on the porch, but that's about it. I ain't really been going nowhere else. I was focusing on my channel. I had took my channel from 3,000 subscribers to 16,000.
Wow.
So
Wow.
I was really focused on my channel, and then they demonetized me, and that just kind of like,
that's deflating.
It's really deflating. Thank you, bro. That's what I'm looking for. It's really deflating. So I'm coming back up to this time where it's time for me to try to get it back, and so I'm starting to try to, get back into the groove of things. But yeah, because I don't want to have to be begging these niggas for cash apps.
Yeah.
That's why I need my monetization back.
So when your channel gets demonetized, you have to do your watch hours all over again?
No.
So
It's like whatever it is that they told you was the problem, you just need to fix that, clean that shit up.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, so I had used somebody's video. It was a 11-second video of a boat. Like you couldn't tell if the boat was leaving or going. And at the end of it, I added an extra clip to it to change it up, but they still hit me with the copyright. So
wow,
it was that. And then once the problem with the copyright is that once you get one, then they do a manual review of your channel, and they try to look for other.
So they went and did a whole audit on your shit.
Yeah, and they like, oh well, it looks like you have a lot of people content. I'm like, it's a reaction channel. Of course, I have a lot of people's content. I'm doing reactions.
So they struck you. They struck your channel.
Yeah, they gave me a copyright strike.
Damn.
Then they did the manual review and came back and was like, yo, if you can't, they wanted me to do a video explaining to them how I create my videos. And to be honest with you, I just didn't even take it serious. I literally sent them a 59-second video. Because I knew it was like, I'm not finna beg y'all not to demonetize me, bro. Like, you see what I'm doing. I'm doing reactions like everybody else is doing. Either it's me in there doing a reaction or I'm adding in edits. So just do what y'all do. But I got my money off of those videos, so I can. It's not like those videos will still getting any views, so I could just get rid of them and start over again. But this time I'm just gonna make sure that I'm always reacting myself, because even if I put the edits in there, because they just fickle like that, So just keep grinding, though.
Right. Make sure you share where they come over. I'm gonna definitely come over and sub, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm gonna come back over here. I'm gonna mess with creative because this was a super dope conversation.
I'm glad I wanted it to your side of YouTube creative. I did.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. I'm glad they put your channel and I made sure I subscribed. And then I heard the one sister say something, and then I unsubscribed.
Yeah.
I
stayed subscribed. I didn't.
I'm subscribed back now because I was mad though. You know what I'm saying? I was like, come on, man, this another feminist channel. I can't do this, bro. But then I kept listening. I was like, oh, okay, now they can have a good conversation.
And one thing I respect,
feminists like that. No.
Yeah, and one thing I respect the creative is that you actually sat and listened and let
that's a fact
on the panel build, so which was really dope too.
Absolutely, super dope. Thank you, and I wouldn't be me if I didn't thank you for having the girls out. I mean, listen, it helps. You know what I'm saying?
And she did keep leaning. After you mentioned that, I know she did keep leaning over a lot more.
Bro, it helps.
Chanel was like, no,
she saw the numbers thinking that she was watching.
Sweater and wear your
watching the
dress.
numbers. She was
That's
watching
a
the numbers.
fact.
Like, oh, okay.
You better shit, man. I'm trying to tell my co-host Kiki, like, man, if you don't get on this motherfucker and be sexy, them big ass titties, put them motherfuckers out there. I don't want them to see me for that. Then when we did her birthday show, she had the motherfuckers out. Guess what? Cash app at the cash app at the cash app at the cash app at the cash app. I'm like, I told your ass. Like, damn. Just wear what you got. It ain't like I'm telling you go buy some shit you don't even got already.
And men are fairly simple when it comes to certain things.
That's a fact.
Was it Fly Black Guy? What channels you be on? Do you have your own channel?
I'm launching my own channel called Unclaimed Content. It's already. I just haven't done my first show yet on that one. I'm usually. I've been on Ask a Brother. On there a couple times with him. Good dude. But hey, you know, I'm new. I'm actually fairly new on the panel end on these YouTube streets. So, but I'm glad. Like I said, I'm happy I wandered into here.
Yeah, you definitely have to, man, because you, man, bro, yeah. I'm proud of you, man. You very
you guys are cool. You guys are like intellectual.
Hey, Beans, I like the way you build, Beans. Like I said, Beans, I got to get over to your channel, man. I'm definitely gonna subscribe.
I'm gonna put the whatchamacallit in the back chat. I'm gonna put my channel in the back chat right now.
Okay.
So y'all,
I'm gonna subscribe to Beans. He's cool. He's chill. I might fight with you on the panel though, but
we need to. That's what make it fun for us to have, like how we did today. We gotta have our back and forths.
Okay.
That's what make it fun and entertaining. Everybody come on the channel. 2 + 2 is 4. All right, now catch y'all next week. That shit ain't nothing. Who want to watch that?
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? We need to see differences of opinion, but be able to get them out. You know what I'm saying? Like
and then also find common ground, because there are things we would
absolutely,
but we still able to find common ground. That's always been my issue, is that in this day and age, is everybody's pick a side, you know, and then you ride or die. But we're not and people love say we're not a monolith, so there's definitely different facets. Like I said, you know, Beans brother, you know, there's a lot of things we're gonna agree on. There's things we're not gonna agree on, but that's just how it goes in life.
Absolutely.
I didn't agree with my mama on everything, so I absolutely gonna agree with y'all on everything.
That's why I said I appreciate you. But from the first time that you said, "Nah, I kind of agree with Beans on this," and I was like, "Okay, I like this guy." And it wasn't just because you agree with me; it's because you showed that I can agree and I can disagree. You see what I'm saying? That's what I don't like, when people feel like they gotta disagree with somebody, maybe because they don't like them, or they gotta agree with somebody just because they like them. Like, nah, I'm either gonna agree or disagree based on me. I'm not playing those kind of games, and you showed me that tonight. And sis did too. She stood her ground, but she was, you know, but she was just I don't like all that all that we still need to be building in our 40s. We're gonna have to get through out of that.
You guys can start over at 40 and build up.
Creative, he just got
if you by yourself, maybe
not with a man either.
If it's just you and you, let's say you 43 and you meet a man, he 44, 45, whatever. Let's just make him a couple years older than you. You ain't got no kids at home. You got what they call an empty nest. He got an empty nest. Both of y'all still looking to have some things more, you know, whatever, then that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But most people not doing that. I'm telling you, it's still a lot of women out here in their 40s and their 50s, for a fact, still looking for men to come rescue them. They can't buy a house by themselves. They looking for a man to come do it. They looking for a man to come co-sign. You know, they can't get that foreign that they want. They looking for a man to come do it. It's like, chick, if you don't sit your old ass down somewhere, look, you get the Bengay, and I'm gonna get the Theraflu. God damn it, like that, like that's what it is. We about to be 50 years old around this motherfucker. You still talking about building? That shit's crazy. You don't even want to build.
No comments on that, because I'm open to dating the rich man.
She said she gonna build. Whether it's with you or without with you.
So like, Okay, this my bill. I'm gonna have a Class A RV, move to Vegas, and have me a executive limo service. That's what I'm trying to build to. So I want to live in my RV and be able to hit the road and travel the coast, go back and forth between LA, Vegas, and Arizona, and enjoy the warm weather. And then when I want to, I could have my clients that I also drive on my limo service, and my woman could be there with me. You know what I'm saying? We can do a team limo service, and we can take care of old, executive customers when they come into Vegas and drive them around and different stuff. If people want to take long trips, it's a lot of people that don't fly. If they want to take those trips, they want to go back and forth between Arizona, Vegas, and LA. We could get on the highway in the limo, and you know what I'm saying. Now now me and my wife get to just have this experience.
So let me ask you this question: why? And just a quick question. 15 years with old girl, she got 20-some-year-old. Why she turned that offer down?
Well, because she not gonna she got a specific career. She work in the pharmacy, right?
Okay.
She really, and to be honest with you, I get it. Like you trying to get your investment in, you trying to get your retirement, pension, whatever you can get out of a place after you didn't gave them she almost in a decade now, right? I think they can draw a pension after 10 years. Then you talking about you got your sons, they 21 and 19. A lot of women are not raising they kids, particularly their sons, to get out. I've heard a lot of women say that their mothers raised them to get out quickly, but made it really comfortable for their brothers.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas it's the exact opposite for fathers. Fathers be trying to get their sons out the house and then be okay with their daughters being there forever until they get married, So because of that, it's a lot of women who still have these sons at home, you know what I'm saying, using their car, depending on their car and this and that, and using their money. And, it's a lot of that going on. So, well, her situation, she got that going on with the two boys who still depending on her heavy, and she got the job that she's not going to really just leave. And that's why I said it's kind of unfair. It's so many women out here, even going into their 40s and 50s, that's still looking for a man to retire them. It's like, you got 20-year-old dreams. That's crazy.
How is that 20-year-old dreams?
Because if you 20, let's say you 25, right? And I really would go earlier than that. But let's just say you 25 years old, you done met a man, y'all been together for a few years. And it's like, okay, look, we've been planning, we're going to have some kids and we're going to build our family and do our thing. Boom. So y'all been together for a little while. Y'all done created these accounts. Y'all save money. Y'all got investments. You buy a house. You do all this shit. And then you set it up to where now, okay, cool, I can retire you. You could stop working, so that way you could stay at home with our kids, or we could have an at-home business that you running so that you could be at home with our kids. You see what I'm saying? Then it makes sense to do that. But to say I'm 40-some years old, 50-some years old, grown-ass woman, still got kids. I'm saying my kids come first and all that, but I'm still expecting for some man to come in and retire me and provide for me and build with me while I have somebody else's kids in tow. That's just not a fair ask. I don't even see that.
But hold on, those kids are grown, so I don't think they're requiring as much.
Yeah, I was gonna say that
They
that's
still do.
Wow.
Any kid that live at home is still like, when they that young, when they get like maybe late 20s, 24, 25, then it could be a little bit
That's too old. I need my son to get out. Go to school.
She got things to do.
I'm
She
dead
got things to do.
serious.
Get your old ass out this house.
I don't know about all that. That is ludicrous to me.
That's I'm telling you, listen, you're not crazy, but it's a lot of people that is the case. the daughters be gone early. You don't hear all these women talking about how these niggas still be living at home with their mama in their 30s. And when we hear that, like from an anecdotal point of view,
That's
we might be like,
scary.
nah, I don't know nobody like that. But that was our generation. That was Generation X.
Do you think that for a lot of women, they hold their sons hostage to present them as a barrier to be able to connect with a man because they know any real man is not going to be okay with her 22-year-old son still laying up on the couch up in the house. So
I think that's possible. I don't think that's the majority. I think what it is that they just have this I heard this girl talk about it on IG before. She called it the son husband syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, especially if they didn't have a man in the house for so long, they kind of connect with their sons in that way. And so what they do, it's not even, bro, you know what is so crazy about it? Because it's not even like a frontal lobe thing. It's a back of the mind thing.
Yeah, it's a lizard brain thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a back of the mind thing where they are doing certain things and operating a certain way with their kids that undermines their development. And they not even intentionally doing it. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you an example just to make it a little bit more personal. Remember, I told you my ex, one of her sons, he had a car, right? Well, he did some things, got out here and made some mistakes that he ended up losing his job and losing his car. And you know what she was doing? Driving him and taking him everywhere he wanted to go. Now, what? Now, you had a job and a car. You got out here doing shit you ain't got no business doing, and then you lost all that shit. Guess what? I'm not gonna be doing. I ain't taking you nowhere. Because that's your penance for you making those mistakes. I don't gotta try to punish you.
Why, in your opinion, did she feel like she was still on the hook for doing those type of things for him?
Well, it's not an opinion. She's admitted it to me for many years ago that she had a tumultuous childhood with her mama.
Okay, so
and
she didn't want to be her mom.
Mom's disappointed her and hurt her so badly. She just don't want to do that to her kids. So no matter what, like they always say, they come first. You know, she's making up for what she went through with her kids.
I was gonna say, is that the kids coming first, or is that her coming first? And there's she's operating.
A great question.
She's operating from a position of her pain and her hurt.
This guy is different. You need to hold on to this guy, creative. You need to make sure he here for every show because this guy asks the right questions. That is fucking insightful, bro. That is a really good question. I am so glad you just asked that because you're right. You're absolutely right. It ain't even for them. It's for her. Wow. Damn, that is so deep. And I ain't the one to even express it to her. Because when I do, it's always 3 months or a year later when she finally be like, you was right about that.
Would you get back with her or no?
Of course I would.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I
think there's still something there. 15 years.
I don't want to. I mean, like we still screw around, but I don't want to start over.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to meet somebody new and all of that. I just tried to creative last year in October or September. It was either October or September. I think it was October. When I hit 15,000 subscribers, I had just met this chick online. She does a podcast. And I had hollered at her about, doing a show with me. And we ended up talking and we just kind of started liking each other, whatever. And she was from another state. She drove all the way out here, a little 4 hours to come see me. And I mean, she looked way better than I thought she was going to look. Even though I had saw her on, whatever online, but it just wasn't the same as in person. When she showed, the camera made her look like she had more weight, When she got here, she was athletic than a motherfucker. Her body was so nice. But I couldn't do nothing. Like we tried to have sex and I couldn't do nothing because I was feeling guilty.
Damn.
I was feeling like I was cheating.
See?
You see what I'm saying? Even though I was single. And I called my ex and I told her, I'm like, man, I just tried to get me some. I just had this bad light-skinned chick. She just drove all the way out here, 4 hours to come see me. And I couldn't even do nothing because I felt like I was cheating on you. You need to come fuck me. And she did. And I was so thankful.
That shit is funny.
I
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Bro,
she's a winner. She's a team player. She's a team player.
Hey, listen, Fly, you know I was scared for half a second, like, oh shit, is my dick not working no more? What's going on?
Has the 40s caught up with my brother?
You know what I'm saying? But then I just had to be honest about what I was feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm cheating. And I talked to one of my homies, that nigga was a whole player. And he was like, bro, actually, I've been through that before too. I'm like, damn, you too? He's like, yeah, bro, like, I couldn't do nothing because I felt like I was being unfaithful, you know? So, yeah.
We men, we not robots, brother. We have conscience.
Right.
We have, and like you said, you've spent 15 years building with this woman. So
absolutely.
There is a connection. There's a connection there on a level that supersedes the physical, obviously.
Absolutely. So, that's what Creative was talking about earlier.
Yeah, what she's talking about. Look at shit with that basketball.
Y'all biting off
high vibration right now.
Right. So I said that earlier. Y'all know I said that. Give me my credit. You did. I mean,
you guys proved me right.
I have young guys ask me all the time, like, bro, it don't get boring to you after all them years? I'm like, hell no. First of all, my woman is melanated. She chocolate. So every time she step out the shower and come walking in here, I'm excited. Every time. Even now after all these years, I'm still excited. Every single time we're about to have sex.
That sounds like love. That sounds like some good love.
I mean, it is, but I think it's also beyond love. It's like it's appreciation.
I was about to say that it's appreciation.
You know what I'm saying? And people probably don't even think appreciation is better than love, but I promise you, on some levels, it really is.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Love. We love through appreciation.
Absolutely.
If you want to make a man feel love, appreciate him.
That's a fact.
That's a simple. When I tell you, that's the most you'll ever feel loved as a man, when a woman appreciates you.
Because I'm talking about and when she came over here, man, listen, boy, I ain't trying to be one of them niggas who brag on his dick, but I definitely rotted her out real good. The sex was really amazing. I mean, no holds barred. I wasn't nothing wrong, no problems with erections, none of that other stuff, you know. And I told the other chick too, I'm like, man, I tore her ass up. So yeah, it was my feelings. I was in my feelings.
Bees get comfortable. He starts sharing.
Right. I like it though. He's on the voice, you know.
He comfortable now. He like, man, let me
I've been like that since day one on my channel, bro. I tell everything. Like, people be telling me some stuff I gotta start holding back. You tell people too much and then they just be judging you. But the fact of the matter is, bro, it's like, bro, we all human. Yeah. We having this human ass experience, and it's nothing. It's very few things better than understanding. When you talking about shit you've been through, and somebody like, yeah, man, me too. It's very few things in the world better than that, bro.
Yeah,
because it makes you feel that much less alone. You know, a lot of times we be thinking we feel shit or going through shit, and it's just us. But when you know, like, no, it ain't just you, that shit feel better. That's why I like sharing.
For sure.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, I see Creative fading over there, but she holding herself, keeping herself up.
No, what he said was real. I really appreciate that. That's what's up.
Are you on the East Coast, Creative?
No, I'm on the West Coast.
Man, y'all like I'm on the East Coast.
Are you on Pacific time?
Yeah.
Man, you lucky as hell.
Yeah.
Even though football started at 10 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, I used to be in the West Coast. I used to be in San Diego. So I miss it. Beautiful.
That's where I'm at. I'm in San Diego.
I heard San Diego is fire.
Love it. It's one of my favorite places, man. Best weather I've ever experienced.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
My baby mama's son out there right now. He went out there and I couldn't believe it. This nigga joined the Marines.
Hey, it's a dude right now. Type in a DM to you talking about San Diego, Craig.
Don't do that.
Hey, melanated queen, the West Coast sun has ignore block.
She gonna wake up. Hey, she gonna wake up. This is Grand Rising Queen.
Grand Rising Queen. Would you like some matcha tea?
I see you over there shining, shea butter.
Yes.
That's funny.
Straight like that. I'll be honest with you though. 13-year-old son don't scare me. That, especially you just got the one kid. It's a boy at 13. I could connect with a 13-year-old. So that's not really that's not the scary part. You know, the scary part is like Michael Jackson said, will you be there?
Will you be there?
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just need to know. What he say? Hold me forever and hold me. I don't even know, but forever just hold me. Make me some eggs. I don't know what the hell Mike was saying in that song, but he was snapping, baby. This will you be there? I'm telling you, men had this bad rap that we just want our girls to just shut up and not be around. That's just not the truth, especially when you start getting older. Do you know they say married men live longer, right?
Yeah.
But they don't give you the context on why that is. They just say it like, oh, it's something about being married. No, what it is when you marry, you got a woman that's there. She know you need to take your ass to the hospital when you need to take your ass to the hospital. She giving you tea and soup and shit when you need it. You know what I'm saying?
And you take less risk. You take less risk.
And you take less risk too. But my stepdad, hey, that motherfucker wouldn't be here right now if he wasn't married to my mama.
For sure.
Cause that nigga, they caught him early on with the cancer shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause he was feeling some kind of way and she got his ass in there. And I mean, he 84 now. 84 years old, bro. 84. I couldn't even imagine. I'm wondering if I'm gonna make it past 52. Right now.
Yes, you will. Unless you eat bad.
I mean, I'm trying to eat better and shit, you know, but I can't get this girl to act right for longer than 3 months. So I'm tired of this 3 months on, 6 months off shit. That's why I'm finna give me a white girl creative. Then you're gonna really be mad at me. This was gonna happen. I'm gonna give me a white girl and I'm gonna hit the lottery.
Oh gosh. But if you hit the lottery, then you solve your ex-girlfriend's problems.
No, fuck that. See, you know what?
Now you a trigger. Why you want to trigger?
No, because you know what though?
What do you mean? If you got the money, what's the money if you can't share with the person you love?
Hey, Beans, you see how they did that? You won the lottery, but y'all got the money now.
Exactly. Now I gotta go back
like
to
the love story. What do you mean? You just
now you go
about,
right back.
If I won the big lottery, I would though. If I won the big lottery, I would.
Exactly. See?
Yeah, I always say that if I won 100 million, my ex would get $1 million, both my baby mamas get $1 million out the door.
Would you go back with your ex?
No, absolutely not. Because see, the thing is, now I got 97 million.
I'm about to say, now he ain't no good. He definitely for the streets now.
No, that's a fact. I'm definitely going to get every Puerto Rican.
You ain't shit. What happened to money enhances who you are?
Listen, I love black women. But if I hit that 100 million, I need all the Puerto Ricans. Ven aquí.
Then what's stopping you from getting a Puerto Rican now?
I ain't got no money. They just like the black women.
You take the black women because you ain't got no money.
No, I'm not dating no black women. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can't have one because they want too much, just like the Puerto Ricans. The only women who still down to earth is fat white ones. That's it. The rest of y'all ass want somebody, not that y'all lying and saying build with. You don't want to build with. Y'all want the nigga to come build for you.
Yes.
And
You want men that are providers so we could be in our femininity. Yes.
That is insane.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Do you understand that women have always worked? That don't make
That's a mindset.
sense.
Move on. Next. So that's when you said if you date somebody who's 45 or 50, most of those men should be established already. And if they meet that woman,
wait,
and she don't want to
established to
work,
do what?
take care of her if he wanted to.
That is crazy for you to say that out loud.
I don't care. It's the
You
truth.
are racist.
How am I being racist?
Because should a woman be established by 40 or 50 years, by 40 or 50 years old to be able to provide for a man?
Why would she be able to? That's not her role.
See what I mean?
I guess I asked this question. If she's 40
Mm-hmm.
and she's been taking care of herself that entire time,
Mm-hmm.
why would he have? Who sets where he needs to be?
The question is, do you want a woman that's in her femininity, or do you want a woman that's in her masculinity?
So her femininity is tied to her financial status and where she's at.
Yeah, because if you feel good and you're able to relax and you don't got to worry about working and going to this job and producing.
So you've been working begrudgingly for 40 years, is what you're saying. So for the
I'm
last
just
40
saying.
years, no man, and I'm asking because I'm trying to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I meet you after you've acquired and got all of these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was talking to somebody about it. I was just talking about this yesterday, and that why men look at women differently in situations in regards to. I think a man would prefer a broke woman with nothing over a woman with a whole bunch of stuff. And I know that's hard for women to say because women want the opposite.
No, we understand that. So that's
so
why
if you understand that, then it's wild to say that she's 40, has acquired, and has all these things. She has a house, she has a car, she has bills, she has kids.
Yeah, but if she meets a man and he's like,
well what type of man? She got to meet a man that's done what she's done and what he's done.
Yeah,
so he got to double what she's done.
He doesn't have to double it. He just has
if
to
you're gonna
take her on
and take on her lifestyle and fund her lifestyle. I have to be making enough to keep my lifestyle the way
right,
and then take on yours and keep you where you are. Because
you're not trying to say he has to double it, but that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's you. He has to have it. He has to be able to, unless you're gonna sell your house and sell your car, and sell a lot of your belongings to be able to fit into his space with the most minimal impact as possible.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's beneficial, if he's gonna take care of me and I'm in love.
Okay, so you're willing to do that. So you're willing to do away with all that stuff so you can come in, make minimal impact in his life, come into his space where you're not, I'm sure there's going to be additional food bills, stuff like that. Okay, cool. But he's not going to have to pay your mortgage, pay your car note, pay your insurance, pay your credit card, make sure your son got Jordan so you could be comfortable.
That's a lot of stuff you would have to pay. I mean, we're supposed to combine as one. Yeah.
Well, but see, that's what I'm saying. The conflict comes in for me, right? Because women have secured the ability to go out and work any job a man work and make just as much money as a man makes. So,
but why is that though?
Because that's what women followed that trend. But
why?
When they had the suffrage movement and you had that very small percentage of women who was pushing that idea of freedom for women being freedom from dependency on men economically, a lot of women followed that trend, and then they really got pushed into it during World War II because we needed women to work because there was so many men going off to war.
You got to say you gotta say white women because black women took a different path. I'm just gonna be real with you. Black women, and I think and I know a lot of black women don't agree when I say this, but a lot of black women are being trained, being raised to be single mothers, independent, without a man.
Yeah,
and
that's
I say
true.
that I say that to
That
say
is true. I did a whole video about it.
I look at
I did a whole video about this.
I look at my personal thing is that, you know, my family, you know, we are 3-4 generations deep in that. On one side of my family, my great grandmother was a single mother. My grandmother was a single mother. My mom was a single mother. So I got those 3 generations of women working on my sister, training her to be what? Well, only thing that they've ever known women to be. Where is she gonna get the wifely teachings? Where is she gonna get that from? Those women are experts at teaching her how to survive as an independent single mother. So my sister does that very well. And I'm just saying, she ends up doing that very well. But what is she going to struggle with? That which she does know. And where's she going to pull on that knowledge from? Her knowledge base, her mom, her grandma, her great grandma, all of it's easy. That's the easy. So with black women, this is something that has become cultural for us, not situational. So when you say the war happened, white women had to go out and work. Women didn't want to work. But when they stopped having to work, what they did, went right back to being wives.
No. Hold on. First of all, that's a misnomer.
They did.
First of all, they had a lot of black women was working in the factories, building.
Okay, so let's say women of the 50s, and what did they do when that or the 30s or whenever we're talking about that time of war when they finished? Let's just say all women, they went back to being wives, right?
Well, no, because and I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't specifically talking about white women. I'm usually always talking about black women, but black women have always worked. That's what it's a misnomer. Black women have always worked, whether it was picking cotton during slavery or whether it was working domestically during the Reconstruction.
Well, I'm not saying about working. I'm talking about wives.
Well, but this is why it matters because you hear our sister right now on the panel telling us that in order for them to be in their femininity, they need to be taken care of. And what I'm saying is that our women have always worked. But what happened was with the feminist movement, what they ended up doing was getting let into other positions. They weren't forced into those domesticated roles. Right now, instead of just being able to go earn 50 cents a goddamn hour, you know, now they can go get the $3 and $4 an hour and whatever else was happening minimum wage wise. And then once you start doing, you go into the 70s and they start going to school more. Going to the 80s, they really start going to school more. But then they start getting let into. They pretty much took white women in particular took over the school system. That used to be 80% men. Now it's 80% women, right? But then the government supplied right now to this day, the government was the biggest employer of black women.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
But that's by design, though, right? That's by design, right?
I know. I'm saying they went from just cleaning toilets to now. Guess what? In the last quarter, black men was earning 52,000 for the year. Black women was earning 49. Yep. They right there. It's not like they not making no money. They right there with us. Not to mention, it's 2 million more of them, and of that 2 million, 700,000 of them are of adult age. The other 1.3 is under 18. So it's still 2 million more of them.
So in your research, during this time that you're talking about, on the flip side, what's happening with black men?
Well, the job market is being undermined for them because most black men was doing laborious work, and a lot of that work was concentrated in the ghetto communities. Like in Chicago, where I'm from, you had specific areas like Roseland and stuff like that, and Auburn Gresham, where a lot of those factory jobs were at. Now they moved those factory jobs. A lot of them went out to the suburban areas, which they couldn't travel to, and then a whole bunch of them went overseas because
overseas in the 90s. So that's the 90s. So 80s and 90s, something really big happens. We got introduction of the drug era, right? And we got the removal of factory jobs, textiles, because I'm in the Carolinas. Textiles go away. They move those overseas. And what happens then to the black household when you have that kind of hit where you get more and more black women that are moving into the workspace, getting more and more money, more and more opportunities, as on the flip side, black men's opportunity and ability is drying up.
And it actually started before that, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
In my research, what you see is a steady decline in the marriage rate in the black community from 1962 to 1981. You had a 1% drop every single year, right? And then from 1981 to 1999, you had another like 0.7% drop every single year, which is how we ended up all the way down to only 30% from when we was at around 70 to 80%. So that's why I'm saying, like, the women always worked, but now you're not forced to just do these domesticated roles. You can go do these other jobs and you can make just as much money as the men, but somehow now they've turned that into, oh, I can't be feminine because I work. It's like, what are you talking about? Especially all these Bible thumping ass women who most of the shit that they believe
from
the Bible, and then you start talking about Proverbs 31, the virtuous woman.
I don't go by the Bible.
Well,
I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying for yin and yang energy, like you can't have both people could work in a house, but an effective household is one person is working and the other person is supporting and nurturing the place.
Yeah, that made sense that made sense. But here's the thing about that. This is the part that women don't acknowledge when they say that. You know what else was happening when that was going on? Women weren't getting red bottoms and Chanel purses. They weren't taking trips to Dubai and Jamaica and Egypt. None of that shit was going on. They had their house and they family, and that's what it was. And then maybe they would take vacations and go to Walt Disney World, or go to LA, or go to these different places. But
I think because that was back then, and no offense, but we as a people have a very limited mindset. But as we continue to grow and we expand, more of us have more wealth. So people are going to want to take these trips. And I don't see anything wrong with it because these trips inspire you to make more money. You think of an idea, you do something, and you want to make that trip and you make it happen.
But sis, this the part that you missing. You're talking about a time where you're saying one person was able to work, and that person wasn't making no money to be able to do all of that for a wife and maybe 2 kids. And today, guess what? People still don't make enough money to do all of that and provide for a spouse and maybe 2 kids. That's the point.
I don't think people are looking to go travel and do all those things, but people do want to go on vacation one time a year. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you got to go to Egypt or something like that.
Very true. So that's why when I started this, the one thing I asked you was, what were you willing to give up to achieve that lifestyle? Because there's going to have to be a sacrifice in this world. If he is able to provide for you and your child, there's, what does that look like for you? What is that, because if you to the brother's point, if you want the trips to Dubai, which you should have, that may require you having to get a job, you having to work. So that doesn't mean he can't take care of the base level, making sure the house is good, everything's paid for, the lights is on, and all that stuff like that. But the extras, and even back when families wanted the extras, sometimes the mom would pick up another job. She would clean some houses, or she would do some stuff like that to say, hey, we want to do a vacation as a family this year. So she may put her little piece in there. And this idea that there's contributions happens in many different ways within a marriage or a relationship or a family. Everybody, the same thing could be said about the kids. And when there was times when things get tough and rough, I know a lot. Like I said, my grandma had 11 kids, you know, and they all had to pitch in sometimes at different points. So that's a lot of people, you know, and you know, if you wanted extras, you put in there for to get the extras. And it's, you know, like I said, you could be that kept woman, you know, but are you ready to give up your place? Are you ready to give up, you know, your creature comforts that you are able to afford on your, you know, to be able to come in and not have to worry about that? And he takes care of you. So if he said, hey, I can't carry 2 car notes, we gotta sell your car. Are you willing to do that?
Or keep working, because this is one of the things that get lost, bro. A lot of women talk about how men were very abusive back in the day. And I'm like, you know why y'all don't have a conversation seriously about this? Is because in your mind, you just think a man's supposed to just work and pay for everything. You don't understand the pressure and the stress that was on the man. Man. No matter how many kids you shit out, he got to work and try to work harder and try to go and make as much money as he can to take care of them. We had a lot of families. Magic Johnson talked about this. It was 6 of them in a 1-bedroom house. Okay, the kids sharing beds and shit like that. That's what it was like for people when they was having a whole bunch of kids. Now, if you didn't have a whole bunch of kids, you probably could do a whole lot better. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you said 1 or 2, but that's what I'm saying. And nowadays, guess what? Women really are only having 1.7 kids.
There you go.
Even having 2. So that's what I'm saying. Today, when I looked at your situation, that's why I said 13-year-old son, that wouldn't necessarily scare me off. You know what I'm saying? It just, is this kid super dependent, or do you have his mindset that he come first? Because if he come first, then he ain't never getting out, because you ain't raising him to get out, because you conditioning yourself to be dependent on him, depending on you. So that to me, it's like, get past that. We could get more done if you working too. I got this video.
I get what you're saying. You could work in 2 and make it work that way. I'm all for that. Yeah.
But she's saying she don't want to work. That's what she said.
I'm saying there has to be a yin and a yang energy, because if it's not going to work, you can't have 2 masculine things in a home. It's not going to work. It's just not.
And see, I rock with that. Like I rock with that idea. If you're willing to, whatever man you decided, you attach yourself to him, he attach yourself to you. If y'all have that conversation and you're willing to make the adjustments to be in that, and that works for y'all. Like I said, it's all different for everybody else, man. You know, everybody has that thing. Like,
absolutely. Because if I hit that 100 million lottery, guess what? I'm gonna give me about 4 Puerto Rican girls. They not gonna have to work. They not gonna have to work for nobody else. They definitely gonna still have their jobs in our little, blended family. And guess what? I might get a Puerto Rican girl who got a baby already, if she fine enough, if her feet pretty enough.
There it is. I knew it was gonna come back to them feet.
I want all my kids to be papi when they see me. I want them to papi. ¿Qué tú haces, papi?
He just thought this thing out. Well, good people. I appreciate the time. It's 3:00 on the East Coast. It has been a great deal. Creative. Salute, sister. You have,
absolutely
put together a good thing. I'm so happy I wandered into your side of YouTube. I was like, let me click on this and see what's going on here. And you saw, I asked her, like, so is this panel open? She was like, yep. She responded back quick. I was like, well, let's make it happen.
She so good.
So I put it in the chat. Appreciate both y'all. Like I said, yeah, the subs is there, the follows there. Beans, I look forward to you getting back on your grind, brother. I will support you. Let's see.
Absolutely. I put my link in the back too for y'all.
Yeah, I already clicked the subscribe, man.
Yeah.
You see me live, man, just come through. I'll be dropping the link too, man, for people to come up.
Say less.
Oh, you do?
Let me give me a screenshot real quick.
And you go live also?
Yeah, I go live too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know that's got to be fun. That's gonna be interesting.
My life, man. Listen, I've been doing this for 4 years. This is my third channel. So, you know, I'm learning. I'm still got some growing to do, but once you start getting that little YouTube money, it be all right though.
Yeah.
Early on, on my first channel, I was doing $3,000-$4,000 a month. Boy, that shit was feeling good.
Man,
$3,000-$4,000, but you got to get the views, right?
Yeah, views, people
The
hitting the
engagement, right?
Cash App, people hitting the PayPal.
Yeah.
But the YouTube money too, like the external money was about $1,500. The YouTube money would be about $1,500, $2,000. That little money was looking good. That's why I quit my job. I'm like, shit, fuck this job.
So what happened?
It's you know, this is entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's ebbs and flows. You
It's
know what
ups
I'm
and
saying?
downs.
You gotta find, like, you really gotta find your niche, and then you gotta press on that shit.
Yeah.
And the problem with that for somebody like me is that I hate monotony. So I don't like doing the same thing. Like on my original channel, I used to make a lot of money whenever I would talk about shit that I went through that was bad. People would send me money on the, you know, man, bro, hate that you've been through that. But I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk about this shit every day.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
I have money and depressed at them.
Right. I gotta come on here every day, man. Y'all know I got hit by a car when I was like, I don't want to do that shit every day. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of
like sympathy.
Yeah. So you just gotta really the best thing that I've seen is just staying on top of current events and topics and stuff, so that you can be friendly with the algorithm by talking about stuff that's going on, keeping your audience attention, and then just consistency. Whatever was, particularly with the lives, whatever day you say you're gonna go live, just make sure you're going live on them days at that same time, and just create that consistency so YouTube can get used to you. And they give everybody a chance, you know. It's just all about whether or not when people click on you, they stay there. If people click on you and stay there, they're gonna push you because they trying to sell advertisement. And as long as people watching, that's more advertising dollars. If the people clicking on and they leave in 30 seconds later, they ain't gonna push you. So it's all about just finding your niche. And sometimes it's about just doing the thing that you see is popular. Like right now, bashing black women is popular. Talking shit about black people and liberals is popular. So a lot of them channels are doing real good numbers.
I'm tripping because I feel like your homegirl's creator gonna get up in the morning and say they was on for 5.5 hours. What the hell?
Oh yeah,
she gonna do 12-hour shows. This ain't nothing.
No, she gonna be like, what? What did I miss?
Yeah, she is.
Because you know she gonna be. She knows she gonna think you got on here and spazzed out on here.
Nah, man. Listen, let me tell you something. This is light work for me. I'm telling you. I had so many shows. I told you this is my third channel. I got so many of them old shows on my hard drive.
Damn.
It's hard for me to go through them because them bitches was 10, 11, 12 hours long.
What happened to your last two channels?
They got demonetized. I started over. You know, but it was, I didn't know what because like until you get like big numbers like 100K, if you get 100,000 subscribers, you actually get to talk to somebody.
Oh.
Other than that, you don't get to talk to nobody. It's all automated as messages and shit. You don't actually get to talk to nobody, so they don't necessarily always tell you what's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So with this one, because I was so focused on doing short form content, I knew what was wrong. So it's like, okay, let me just clean this shit up. I'm just gonna take everything off that wasn't there before I got monetized, and then I should be able to get it back. But you know, it's consistent, man. That's really what it is. Consistency. You be consistent, you find your little niche, you be entertaining the people, you know. it depends on whatever it is you're doing. If you're doing upload, shorts, live, just be consistent. And I promise you, as long as you're entertaining to some degree, you will find success. And I'm here for y'all, man. Like whatever, if you need some, you want me to co-host, you need some music, you need whatever, just let me know.
Okay.
And I'll look out for you. All right. Now it's time for me. I slept all day, so I'm finna be up. So it's time for me to go get me some breakfast. And then I'm finna watch this back so I could look at the girls. Because I wasn't paying a lot of attention to the girls while we was talking. I was trying to be respectful.
Oh my God, Beans. I can't watch you.
Man, it was nice looking women. She brings them out. Her crew is a nice looking crew.
On the chocolate melanin side of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like when that chocolate be right, that chocolate be right when it's right.
Creative, you go live a lot?
No, but I should. I don't go live a lot. No.
Okay. Yeah,
say something in Spanish.
Got good energy.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is Nightish, you still up? He be knocked out.
He fell asleep. He fell asleep in his chair.
Yeah, he did. He knocked out.
Say something in Spanish before I go.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm about to jet before he tell you to put your feet up on the camera.
I'm not doing that.
I know you're not.
No, I would never ask to see your face. I do want you to say, ¿Cómo está?
Yeah, ¿cómo estás?
Hey,
I'm
about to clip that dog. I appreciate you. I'm gonna subscribe. I'll catch you on the next one.
All right. All right, you guys. So we just wrapped this up. This was a long live. So if you guys enjoyed it, please like, comment, subscribe. And tomorrow I'll be on DJ Witch Doctor's channel for Ladies Night. So come through over there. And yeah, hope you guys have a good morning, or if you're on the West Coast, good night. And yeah, catch you in the next one.
Love you.